the night. So cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressure rising, the charts are bold. Daily bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hope never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train hope never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with her AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Time to re-annul, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Well, hello, chat. Good morning. How you doing? Good to see ya. The gang's all here. It's Friday morning, ready to go. Bull market's back. Bull market's back. Ooh, gotta be excited about that. Hello, hello. I've got my coffee ready to go. I've got my breakfast ready to go. Today's breakfast is a Think Thin protein bar that is Girl Scout cookie flavored Thin Mints. It's actually pretty good. Literally tastes exactly like a Thin Mint. It's like candy for breakfast. Special guests today. James Sixsmith from TakeProfitTrader gonna be here. I don't know if any of you know anything about him, but we're gonna learn all about him today. Former professional hockey player turned prop firm owner CEO, one of the best prop firms on the planet. My favorite prop experience in history of props. So I'm excited to sit down and chat with him today. He'll be around here the last hour of my show. So stay tuned. We got a huge TBT giveaway today to celebrate. So maybe even a surprise more, see if they have anything else. So stick around. And yeah. Good morning, friends. Don't forget to hit the like button on the stream. You know the drill. Good morning, Trady. Happy Poro. How's the market treating you? I made like 3 grand last night. I didn't make a huge trade. I was waiting for DD tap when I ran that little dip last night. I jumped into something. I was gonna hit it really hard on MHP, but I'm not sorry, MHP tap, not DD tap. And it didn't hit it, so I just rode up with something small, which is better than a sharp stick in the eye, as my dad would always say. So you know, can't complain. 30,100. It's 3 grand I didn't have. But it's not no 20K day or nothing. Not yet. Good morning. Hey, it's Bam. Simon Fraser. St. Imps. You know, it being Friday, I've been having fun with our little Friday tradition. We've been doing a little bit of gaming on Fridays, and I've been streaming it in the afternoon. So we'll do another game day today if you guys want. We've been playing Battlefield lately, but if anything else comes up, we can play it. So after stream, you guys want to hang out in the Discord, I'll play some games with y'all and we'll stream and do whatever again. It was a lot of fun last time. Simon Dean's next gen free resets are back. Oh yeah, free reset sale starting at 8 a.m. today, which is now 3 resets per person at next gen. Oh, we love the next gen free resets because it turns their accounts into the best straight to funded account in the business. Score it for 80% off. And then free resets, code reset, awesome. Also, we got 50% off of the Rapid Builder and Pro at My Fun Future. That ends today, don't forget. We got to finish the song contest finals. We should probably do that maybe today as well. Yeah. So, yeah. Good morning. Lee Media, St. Marie, Gabe, Lucas, Massimo, JL, Shoemaker, Michael, Cyril, 98, Spool, Discipline Futures, Easy, Curry, Harley, Wild Man, Fabian, Lucky Low, Scream, Hey It's Bam, says next gen 3 resets. Yeah, you guys are all saying it 3 per person. Boom. All right. And everyone else, good morning, chat. Y'all ready to go? Y'all ready to go? Have they started? They have started. Yes, sir. They have started. Where is my... Oh, yeah. Okay. Y'all ready to roll? Y'all ready to do this? Yeah, free reset already started, baby. Already started. Already started. Here's my fancy here's my fancy $3,000. And by the way, I'm also still trading, like, you know, my TPT lives and some others. I haven't filled you guys in on that, but you know the rule of the stream. You know, trade on the stream, whatever, you know, partner stuff, and move on to the next thing. But I'll let you guys know. I thought about doing like a report at the end of all of the TPT live account, let y'all know how that one does too. But what I've been doing, kind of like Thanos, is just collecting the live account and then moving on to the next firm, just to say I went live with the firm. You know, that's kind of the actual trophy. Well, live accounts are sometimes really good, sometimes really bad. On average, all of them are pretty mediocre. You know, me doing a challenge account, raising 100K to $1 million is a personal account challenge that I'm doing. You know, when you go live with the prop and they give me 5,000 or 10,000 or sometimes 20,000 live account, you know, just in general, from where I am in trading, it's not something that's going to really be something, you know, I just basically throw them in a drawer somewhere, basically. Like, oh, here they are. There's all those live accounts I earned. Or I just go in there and try to full port them the first day and see how it goes. So not really, you know, not really my cup of tea to turn a 5K account into something that generates money. But it's not bad for someone who doesn't have capital. think the smallest live account I got was probably 10K somewhere. On average, they're 20. You know, the good ones are 20 to 30. Sometimes if you're negotiating or you get like some firms roll your balance over, you can get something bigger. But it's always under 100K for the most part. On average, 10 to 20 is what you expect to get. Teach you guys how to make money. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Hey, hello, I'm Doppelganger Brad. Hello, good to see you guys. All right, well, we got everything front and center here. So we got going on. Again, let me, how do I make this here? This here. I'm in no active trade right now. I'm fully flat. Oh yeah, that's why I can make the view. There we go. Bad boy over there. And then I got this one. And the trade I made last night was literally pretty simple. I bought the dip. You know how it goes. The dip gets bought. Market is bull. We buy the dip and that's it. VIX was not moving higher. Market open. VIX is just, you know, kind of just chilling. We had this sort of, where are we at here? Did this blah, blah, blah. I thought about buying here, but I just decided to wait. And then this happened and this happened and this happened and this happened. And then we flushed. And then when we flushed and there was a second red candle, we bounced at the bottom. I just jumped in. So I was waiting for this. So basically here, and I was like, let me jump in with something small. I jumped in with something small, both here in the Blue Sky Live account and both here in the TPT Pro account, Pro Plus account. So TPT Live, Blue Sky Live. And then the personal account. Dove into all of them. And right when we traced up to there, I closed out. That's got my 40 points and closed. Yes, sirree. Might be squeeze time or reversal. Yeah, days like this are usually going to go up. Usually straight up. So, be good there. Yeah. Kyle, my thought also, is it normal for the bears band little blocks to have gap like this, or is that just my chart today? Like speckled, like little vertical stripes, if you may. Morning, boss. What's up? What time was that win? It was last night. So it was just it was here. Well, it was a Nasdaq, but whatever. Is this one right here? We dipped and then I closed there. So the trade probably lasted maybe an hour, if anything. If anything, I closed like right back at the VWAP. So essentially we dipped, I bought, closed there. Pretty simple setup. All right, y'all hang tight. Be right back. I'll be right back. Does spot vol positive correlation change anything about how you trade? It does not, no. But it's important to know, right? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. He's not coming back. So another thing, you don't hear the beeping anymore in the background. You guys remember? Yesterday it was beep beep beep. My smoke alarms batteries were dead and they were all beeping. So I only got a ladder again, change all those, so it's nice and quiet. Every single time it would beep, Pickle would go crazy. So my dog would bark against the doorbell. It was driving me nuts. So I had to get it fixed. No beep. No beep. Guys, hit that like button. You know how we started off today. Giveaways today. We got some TPTs, obviously. If you're just now tuning in, we have the CEO of TPT stepping in. This is a rare treat. As you know, TPT has not been kind of like present in the social media rounds, on the shows, on the podcast, on the whatever. So I'm so happy he's gonna choosing to be here. The #1 stream on YouTube. Come by and say hi. Get everybody get to know them. TPT is an awesome firm. Obviously, my favorite experience in props, and I'm not just saying that. I say that all the time. The best live program, one of the best accounts. It truly is a really well designed firm. They have one product, the TPT Pro account. That's it. It's not like 3 or 4 different options. It's just one account, and somehow it turned out to be pretty much most people's best favorite place to trade. You think he'll drop some promo codes, or should I just buy the accounts now? Well, we are doing some giveaways with them. So you should probably do both. I mean, like when you trade a prop firm, right? You can have up to 5 funded accounts with TPT, for example. So I always buy, 15 or so evals. Usually the rule of thumb is however many funded accounts you want. I always buy about 3 times that amount of evals, because I assume I'm going to fail some of them, and want some in reserve. So my rule of thumb is the rule of 3. If I want 20 funded accounts, because the firm lets you have 20, I'll buy 60. It's a good rule of thumb because, you can buy as you need. You don't have to buy them all at once, but that's what I usually do. I'll buy them all at once just to get out of the way. And if I buy 15, then I trade them all. And then say of the 15, maybe like 5 of them fail, 5 of them pass, and then the other 5 maybe pass, maybe fail, but they're in reserve. So then I end up with 5 funded, 5 past funded, and they're not all past funded at once. They're just past evals, and then like maybe 5 fails. So of the 15, I try to get 5 of them to funded, and then the other 10. Some of them have failed. The other ones I'm trying to just pass the eval. So like on a crappy trading day, like the market's just like whipsawing like this, I'm like, you know what? Let me trade the evals and try to pass a couple more evals. Or if the market's just like, we break through MHP, the market falls and it's diving and it dives and dives and lands right here. And I'm like, okay, let me throw some evals at it too. It's, irrational day. I don't want to waste the fundeds. So then I'll do that and then have the evals pass. That way on serious trading days when I'm trading the fundeds, if one funded busts, I've got past fundeds ready to pop its place. So I don't have to lose a single day. Am I going to join NFTV today? No, MFTV, I think Wednesday was my last day. I thought Friday was my last day, but I was mistaken. It was Wednesday. Stupid me doesn't know how to read a calendar. So, or not Wednesday, Tuesday. Tuesday was my last day. My last day on the afternoon show. I'm still with my funded futures. Just we're not doing the afternoon show anymore. My funded futures and prop score are striking up the biggest steel prop scores ever had, though. So it's gonna be huge. So we're gonna be crushing huge events and stuff with my funded. So stick around. They need to make sure that Matt has time to play video games in the afternoon and stream. They're shrinking their show down. So originally they were going to have an all-day streamer show with like a bunch of different streamers, like every hour somebody new sort of thing, with then also a morning show. And then they created the afternoon slot, which was for me. So for me, they wanted me to stream originally from lunch until market close. But I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to stream for 3 hours on another channel. So I said, I'll just do an hour. And I did an hour there, and then the show ended. And then they brought Ash on, or somebody else after me. It's Ash now, to stream the afternoon. So the afternoon was a 2-part series. And then as time went by, around like beginning of this year, we started having meetings about changing the content. So they switched it. The afternoon trading slot doesn't have a lot of people. There's not a lot of, you guys watch trading in the mornings. That's it. Afternoon, I mean, we're one of the biggest, afternoon shows on the planet. For sure. I think we're like the 2nd or 3rd biggest one, but it's just not that big of a group compared to the morning. So they also realized that, everybody realizes that. So we switched the content for, instead of doing every day, I just did Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. For like maybe like the last 6 months, it's been that way. Monday and Wednesday I had off. And then they didn't have afternoon shows on Mondays and Wednesdays. It was just the morning content only, like this little kind of podcast style content thing they did. And then now it's just morning show only. So they're not doing afternoon show anymore. It's a morning show, and then the evening show with Stephen Kalajian. Have I heard of Top One Futures? Yeah, Top One is cool. Clay, the founder, came on our show probably like 2 months ago, and we interviewed him. So sad you didn't get your overnight hit. Well, yeah, I know, but that's the whole point, right? So that's the whole point of, like, you know, teaching the way I trade, right? It fell. Whenever I watch the market, when it's trading like really small, I wait, and then I'll hit it and play. But whenever you start to see like a major like nosedive candle like this, like just out of the blue, volume picks up, and it just, you know, it falls and falls and falls and falls and falls, and it does this, and then it stabilizes midair. I jumped in right there with something, just with like one contract. So my thought is always like, let me buy with one, let me buy with 2 or 3 more, and then ride it back up. So I usually like will get in early if the market just flushes and holds like that. S&P got pretty close. S&P was about 5 points off. So I got in a little bit to intent on getting in really heavy there. So the small position, bigger position, then traded up, and it just ended up going back up to there. And I think when we tapped the VWAP is when I closed out. So, I think when we got here I closed out, something like that. Maybe even less. Maybe it was less in here, but I only got $500 on that, and $2,300 there, and $1,000 in another live account. So pretty small, pretty chill. Yeah. Brother, somebody said, oh, I answered your question. What's up? You ain't notice what happened to Top One Futures? Still, we waiting for new accounts to be processed? Oh, I don't know what's going on with Top One, to answer your question. TPT promo code SCORE doesn't include free activation fees? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It is free activation fees, correct. So whenever you activate your account at TPT, they do it different, which could be a recommendation we can make to James when he comes on, is at first it's a little confusing. I actually was paying for my activation fees until one of you guys told me how to do it, and I didn't know that I was paying for it. That's somebody like me though. I need to be better at knowing that I'm paying for stuff. I kind of don't check. I was just checking out and paying for my wallet and spending money. When you go with TPT to activate, there's an option, a little box that says use credit. You don't know what it is. And I've got like 15 credits sitting there from all the times I paid for the account. So now when you check out, you use the credit to check out, and the activation fee is free. So yeah, TPT is, somebody says, mega confusing. Right. Well, that's one of the biggest. We had made some meetings with the partnership managers there, and what do you think we should improve on our website? And we made the recommendation. The website could use a lot of improvements, and it can be like faster turnaround when you pass. You can go, turn around pretty quickly. Customer service is notoriously slow there. And they were like, oh, we get the same feedback from everybody. They're like, yeah, that's our next priority, to amp things up and make some revamps there. So hopefully that's a good, when James is on here, you guys ask him for that, push him for it. It's a good time you get the CEO here. Like I say, anybody, what would be your favorite thing about TPT, or what would be the thing you'd like to improve the most? And then have you guys just spam chat with what y'all want to see. Yeah, then you transfer to a wallet. It's an extra step. Well, the wallet is actually not a bad idea. The wallet is useful as an affiliate as well, because the wallet everybody transfers money to a wallet and then you get it to your bank account. Whether it's a third party, like most of the affiliates or prop firms, you transfer to your Stripe wallet and then you go to your bank. TPT is like an internal wallet. You transfer it to the wallet and then you can take it out. You can also use that wallet to rebuy your accounts to trade with them. So it's like kind of better, but it's not necessary, right? Better because you can just use your affiliate money or use your payout money to rebuy accounts and things like that, or buy accounts to give away. So another thing is, as a trader that has a stream, I can buy accounts if I want to give away to you guys, and it's all internal in that wallet, which is great. I don't have to do extra, report extra income for taxes. It just recircles back in before they pay me, sort of thing. Kind of, just saves a step on your taxes, I guess, but it's not needed. If they just did Rise, it'd be totally acceptable. But it's a neat program. I actually don't hate it. The TPT wallet is kind of one of the coolest features because it's like my own personal bank account. I got a TPT wallet that just collects money, and if I'm like, oh, I need to withdraw like 30 grand or 50 grand, I just go to the wallet and pull it out. It's got the balance just sitting there. It's actually, from my point of view, it's kind of nice. Most of my other prop firms, it's like you request a payout and then, it goes to Rise and you get it. So everyone has a wallet, but they've got their own internal wallet. How to fix indicators on the platform. Your VWAP is showing different as usual. And our dynamic hedge pressure not showing the platform. You're missing something. Yeah. So dynamic hedge pressure, the dynamic is currently broken. The API is not working. They're fixing it right now. So we manually post the overnight dynamics in our Discord. That should be it. Your VWAP is showing different as usual. I don't know about VWAP. I don't use VWAP. I'm using Kyle's Varus band, and so that's where this little VWAP is coming from. You want them to reduce the cost of resetting the funded account so expensive? Well, that's a pretty, before you say that, that's actually a pretty common price point. When you reset a funded account at $1,500, that's the same as Blue Sky. They're all the same. For same day payout accounts, that's the risk. And it's actually not that bad because, your funded account, you're making 10K per day before the split. So, you're resetting at roughly 1/6 of the cost of your potential profit from a single day. Relatively speaking, it might sound expensive to you, but it's like 6-to-1 ROI potential, right? So it's actually a pretty good price. If I ran a prop firm that had 10K, that's very, very lean. I'd be like charging you $3,000 to reset, maybe $5,000. But anyways, that's not bad, all things considered. Now, if it's $1,500 and you can only make $1,500, then it'd be a ripoff, yeah. But the fact is that you can reset up to 3 times per account, and each day you can full port a trade to make 10K out of it. So not a bad ROI, as most prop firms, as I tell you, try to aim for pushing a trader to live at about 5x ROI. That's pretty much the industry standard. So again, if you paid in like 10K to a prop firm and you pulled like 60K out, they're going to push you to live. No prop trader is getting greater than 10x unless there's a fluke. Used to, it was possible. 5x is about the threshold that pushes you to live everywhere else. Most traders will get between 3x and 5x for every prop firm you trade. Don't let a trader tell you they put in $1,000 and pull out $1 million. It doesn't happen. You put in 20, pull out 60, put in 40, pull out 150. It's like, that's kind of about the average prop firm's journey with the trader. 2 ways you go live with the prop firm. This is kind of behind the scenes talk, but prop firms typically, they're going to watch traders for trading behaviors before they analyze you for prop firms. And on average, like I said, I've been live with 6 prop firms. I'm telling you, they all have that same sort of model. I get like 5x at best, and you're somehow magically live. And they're all in that same sort of boat. So when you're realistically trying to say how much can you make before you go live, that's about what you'd expect. But no greater than 10. Nobody's making greater than 10x. Nobody's making, 50 times return on investment. So that's about the threshold. With TPT, I think I have 5x, 4 to 5x TPT before I went live there as well. Is my eye okay? What happened with my eye? My eye? Does it look like, does my eye look like something's wrong? I have different glasses on today. My bigger glasses are, a little hair sticking out here. My bigger glasses are, or my newer glasses are somewhere. I couldn't find them. Couldn't find them yesterday either. Is that why someone pushes you live without paying you your first payout sometimes? No, if they push you to live without paying your first payout, then there's something going on there. If some firm does that. That's not normal at all. That's the rarer case. So if they push you to live before your first payout, you're probably cheating. And that's probably something I gotta say. You have some kind of trading behavior that appears like you're cheating, like data feed arbitrage or something. Somebody says, the customer says, I can't believe these prop firms are so greedy and want to make a reasonable revenue, have a sustainable business model. You would think, right? Yeah, that's the funny part. Yeah, it's a very fair model. Like the modern prop firms, especially TPT, they're a very fair model. It's actually very well designed. And I like the one SKU. You know, it's the Chick-fil-A model. You got one thing, chicken. Well, you want chicken, you're going Chick-fil-A. You want a burger, you gotta go somewhere else. You want, you know, they got chicken, they got fries, they got lemonade. You know, like, that's it. Have fun. You know, TPT is like, get the pro account. That's it. That's our option. Come to the drive-through. There's a million cars there. What do you want? You want chicken? You got it. Hit that like button, guys. You're currently at 10x with Blue Sky. We only put in 300, now taking out 3,000. Yeah, so like I said, if you're 10x, you're on the upper threshold. They should be pushing live at some point. Now, on your first payout, it's easy. Now, let me refrain. It's not like 10x on your first payout. For them, it's sometimes that'll push you to live. Sometimes when you get to your first payout, you're going to be like 10x because your first payout. But after like payouts 2, 3, 4, and 5, you're going to whittle it down to 5x. So a lot of people's ROI is like this, right? Because you might just get lucky on your first payout and you might be 20x. But they're not down a lot of money with a $3,000 payout, right? After, and again, every firm's risk team is different. There's no standard to do it. Their risk team decides it. After you're taking like your second, third, fourth, fifth payout, you're going to be at 5x at the end of your journey. Usually if your first payout is your huge ROI, sometimes you can keep going. It just depends on the trader. Can I display time? I don't understand your question. Could I display time? Like a clock? Where would I display time at? In the middle? Oh, the middle of the screen? I don't know. But anywho, I'll let you know a benchmark. If you guys are getting like 5x return after like, you know, 5 or 6 payouts, you're crushing the prop firm. That's kind of the way that it's designed, which is good. Which TPT discount code? Just score. Yeah, discount code for score is 40% off, and it gives you a free activation. Yeah, my favorite experiences in props have been Blue Sky, have been TPT, My Fund of Futures, Blue Sky, and Lucid, and Tradeify. Like in that order. Those are my top 5s. I really enjoyed Blue Sky. Very straightforward, very good dashboard, very quick turnaround. What I liked about Blue Sky a lot was that whenever you pass your eval, within an hour, your funded's ready to go and you can trade your funded. So there's no waiting around. TBT had the best live program, and if you have a balance that they roll into, like if you make like 100K and you withdraw like a 40K payout and you got 60K there and they push you to live, that 60K goes into a reserve and they give you 5 $4,500 accounts, which is $2,250, and the other $47,500 will stay in a bank. And then your lives, you can reset your live account. So if you fail your live account, you can pay $1,500 and reset that live account. They take your balance that they owe you and throw it back to the live. You keep going. The fact that you can reset your live account is fantastic. That's actually pretty cool. How much is my best and worst day ever? I can't remember my worst and best day ever, but my best and worst day this year, I lost $250,000 one day. going downstairs and getting flowers. And Donald Trump tweeted something while I was short the market. Everybody knows that story. And that was in the challenge account. And that is it's a sad day in the history of the challenge account. Let me show you. Let me show it to you. My best day was probably 150, somewhere in there this year. That's this year. Ever, my brain doesn't work that far back. It's certainly six-figure days, best and worst day for many, many years. My average trading day is about 20 to 30,000 up or down every day. And that's not including my options if I'm doing them or my personal account that I don't even trade on screen. I have a personal, I trade my challenge account on screen. So the day I'm talking about, this was that Millie challenge. That was this day right here. The story is worth more than that was this day right here. It's this right here. I was short the market. Somebody was ding-donging the door. I kept ding-donging. My dog was barking. I was getting annoyed. I was just short the market, and the market was doing this into close. And I was up like 10K, 20K. And then I didn't put in a stop, and I ran down to open the door really quick. Someone's delivering flowers. It was this huge, giant thing of roses. So it was bulky to get them in the door without the dog running out. I'm having to keep my foot on the dog and stuff, like to hold him back. And the lady wanted to take a picture of it, because there were these 3-foot-tall Ecuadorian roses. There's 100 of them. And then I take a picture, send iDoc, and I'm like, hey, we got some flowers sent to us. And then I come back upstairs, and the market's like this. And then I'm just like, wait, what? And normally I put a stop in. If I disappear from my computer, I always put a stop in. But that day, for some reason, I was just like, okay, let me get the door real quick. Is a complete lapse in judgment, which is something that, even with the experience I have, I can make a mistake. And the mistake was, anytime you leave your computer, you better put in a stop. As a matter of fact, you should use stops all the time. I usually don't when I'm trading here. I'll just push the button real quick. But what happened was it usually bumped, you know, that Skinnerable move, and then it kept going. And in that entire time, I missed out. So, have you seen Trump's early access to tweets selling 100K a month to see them early? Yeah, but I think like if you pay for that, all you're going to do is be earlier than the earliest schmuck in retail. Like, don't you think that his insiders and his buddies on Wall Street already know what he's going to say before he says it on top of that, you know? If that's the case, he'll be committing fraud, stock fraud, and then he can be investigated for that. But because if you're selling information and you're giving that information to somebody else and they're acting on it, not like anybody would catch him, but that would be insider trading, you know? So, well, actually, maybe not insider trading because he's not giving non-material or material non-public information to people, but he's manipulating the market. So maybe the SEC could try to pinch him. I don't know. But either way, worst case, you know, scenario is you're out 100K and you still ain't getting ahead of the market. What are you going to do with that knowledge? You have an algorithm that's going to parse it and start making trades. When the news comes out, nobody even knows how the market's going to respond anyway. So it's like, you just know something's happening. The only way I'd use that 100K is to know something's happening and get the fuck out of the way, because it's going to randomly move in a direction. Like I get the bing, Trump said something, close, right? But I feel like the minute you get the 100K, the algorithms are going to start moving before it hits the newswire anyways. So what happens is you essentially won't get any advantage as a trader, right? Unless for some reason you get the news and the market moves a little bit, because all the hedge funds that buy that too, they're going to act faster than you anyways. So the market's going to jolt in one direction or the other before you have a chance to do something. So from you, it shouldn't feel any different. So I feel like the 100%, yeah, the same shit Congress does, though, right? Nancy Pelosi, there you go. Yeah. Am I interested in longs for the open here? Possibly, but I'm gonna tell you what I want today, guys. I want to trade. This is at a yellow line, and if we reject here, I want to grab a dip to buy it back up. I think this is a perfect setup for a day like this. Today we have kind of flat-ish open on the S&P. I'm going to be trading this to the upside. No shorting this today, unless VIX starts to pick up some steam. I don't think we're going to be selling off. Market's extremely liquid here at the top. Monthly maps are very liquid. We were bouncing. Usually days like this bounce and bounce and bounce, and they push higher. They roll higher. Roll higher. As a matter of fact, I kind of just want to like ape into an S&P long at the start. Now we're getting rolling in a little bit here. And again, like, let me show you what I'm referring to. Because remember the last big dead cat bounce day we had, it's kind of the same sort of story like this. Pushes up, it pushes up, it pushes up, it pushes up, and breaks out to some kind of high. Possibly like, you know, 1 DD band higher. And again, I'm just kind of aping into it. The idea is I can absorb easily. If we fall to MHP from here, that's only 12 points. That's only a $700 upside down. And I'm not doing this in all my accounts, just a couple. We're already yellow line on NASDAQ, which means we can open and flush, which is fine. Today, if we fall into there, I'm going to buy in a couple more accounts. So account splitting, right? This is a trick I do. So here, just at the open, on the long at the open, I'm going to long in one of my accounts. If we fall and fill the gap and fall and fill the gap, I'm going to long in account number 2. If we fall into MHP, I'm going to count long in all my other accounts, the rest. In the challenge account, I'm going to long 1 contract, 2 more contracts, and then 7 more contracts for a total of 10 through the whole range. So that way, if the market goes up, I make something. If it falls to draw down a small and it goes there, I make a medium trade. If it goes all the way to there and I get 7 and it goes to there, I make a lot of money. And if I stop out, my overall loss is medium. So the probability that we fall through, fill the gap, break MHP, and die is very small, but that's what I'm going to do. So like right now at the open, I'm going to buy my 2 NASDAQ contracts. I'm going to do two, actually instead of 1, 3, or 1, 2, and 7, I'm going to do 2, 2, and I'm going to do 2, 3, and then 5. So I'm going to do that instead of 1, 3, and 7. I'm a little stronger to the bull side. So when we touch VWAP, I'm going to add 3 more, 2, 3, and 5. All things being equal. Now, if we are below MHP, like if the market opens and MHP is right here, and then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna close out real quick. That's it. That's it, y'all. That's it. Hit that like button. Are we gonna get Rocket Scooter indicators on TradingView? They are already there, Jeff. As long as you buy Rocket Scooter Pro Plus from us, the TradingView version is now available. We have a browser extension that you put in your browser, and it connects to our server and then uploads in the TradingView for you. Yes, TradingView is available as well as NinjaTrader. Rocket Scooter now available on TradingView and NinjaTrader. Ba-da-da-da. That story, my story is worth more than 250K. James Smith gonna be on Prop Firm Match. Prop score is better. Oh yeah, Prop Firm Match has a TV show. Oh, bless their hearts. It's there. All the, you know, all these prop firm shows and where's my TV band? All these prop firm shows and prop firm website shows. They're, you know, they're on YouTube now. They're actually cool. I like the dude that streams there. He's a really cool dude. But you know, of course our show is better. Duh. But I like that guy. He's actually really nice, the streamer at Proper Match. He's cool peeps. He's always real supportive. He always gasses me up when I get a good trade. I'm like, no. Thanks, bro. Thanks, brother. Did I see your message about the Barris band? Acknowledge if you wanted. Yeah, you guys post whatever on Twitter, Kyle. Whatever y'all want to do. What is the yellow line? Margin buffer limit pivot. So what yellow line actually is a longer term resistance pivot. We got 6 minutes, so I don't have a lot of time to go through it, but let me just give you a little. So what they are is, if you can look at my chart really quick, can you see that when you get to these yellow lines, there's sometimes a really nasty resistance, and sometimes a big sell-off. The yellow line itself is always resistance. It has, see there's wicks against it. It has to do with, it's all market maker stuff. And so when you trade up to it, you're always cautious to long through it. There's almost always some resistance pressure. Sometimes it sells off for the day. Sometimes it just sells off for a minute and then breaks through it. But every single time what we use these yellow lines are when you're bumping into them, you trade small. So because we are bumping into one right now, I am trading small. As there is some kind of resistance there. You see how it's not necessarily just bumping through it? That's why when I'm jumping into a trade, I'm not going in with like 3 or 4 contracts. I'm getting in small with the anticipation that it can resist. There's a lot that happens there, but if you want the long story short, say that there's a moment where everybody longs the market on some fantastic news and there's 0 sellers and the market just goes straight up. And it's all market makers that have to short to every single long trader. Long traders are buying and buying and buying, and dealers are shorting. The yellow line is the distance at which from the start of the move, the dealer has lost 99% of the marginal value of that contract. If your margin requirement is $10,000 for an example, you lost $9,900 in loss. So that a dealer put $10,000 to short, and that account has that value of that trade is now just $100. They've lost most of it. At that exact level, there's magic wall of resistance volume pushing the other way. You know, we believe that's, you know, dealers put up hedged trades to create a barrier exactly there so they don't go negative on a trade. Negative equity. That's the dealer blow up spot right here. Dealers will blow up right here. So they don't necessarily blow up, but that one trade has blown up. So it's like the blow up point minus 1%. So there's always resistance there. So when you get to it, I'm always hesitant to long into it, which is why when I do long into it, it's very tiny. That makes sense. They're not automated now. It's a whole manual process. But when you want those levels, just get them from me here. So like S&P has one right here. We have 3 minutes till market opens. Guys, hit that like button. We're ready to go. Ready to go in a minute here. 78.97 is the next one. We get that high. I don't know if we get there today, but oh, that's right here. Screw this, you're short 2600 do it, man. Nothing bad about being short. I think that the market today, like I said, I anticipate today at best case scenario, you know, it's gonna roll up. Like we have roll up days like this. If it sells off, then man, it sells off too. But usually after like big dead cat bounce days, you usually anticipate the market to do like, let's see if I go back to maybe March of last year, has that same sort of like this day right here. It's exactly this kind of day where it's like the low is the low, right? It would be rare for a dead cat bounce day to have a follow through day that somehow collapses without news. We have no news. It's a light market day today. So the low of the sesh is the low. So I'm going to be building heavy ass positions at the bottom of the low here today. Usually these follow through days are pretty much the same. And if you just lose the low, just get out of the way because it will crash. So the best part about this kind of day is exactly what I said. The low is pretty well defined. And so I'm just going to ape into heavy ass trades at this 150 level and trade it back to highs. So if I get 150, that's literally hundreds of points. I'll make 50K today. If we dip to the bottom, I might be upside down about maybe 5 to 10 trading through here. But if we make it all the way back to there, I'll be up 50. So it'd be a pretty sizable day. These are usually predictable days. If for whatever reason we break the low and keep falling and break through it, then I just close out. We'll see. Intel's a little bit of opening dumpy dump. Nvidia is a little opening risey rise. So everything's looking pretty solid. Somebody says, please display time. I like to know how much lag. What the hell are you talking about? The time of the chart? Look, why don't you just put your candle? The lag is like 4 seconds, bro. Like, look, you can see the time right here at the top. Like, have you ever seen a trading platform before? The time is here. Actually, oh, here, let me make it bigger. Here's your time. Retail sales today, that's the one thing we've got going on. You know, it's funny that whenever the market opens, I swear, Tradeovate's web platform is kind of trash a little bit sometimes in the morning. It freezes, it literally locks my browser up. Pretty bad. So like it freezes my browser. Like literally the moment the market opens, the browser locks up. And then all of my platforms get real slow. Okay, so we do have a BLD right now. So BLD is resistance pressure, just like we had the other day. It's not bad resistance pressure, which is good. So any gap fills today with positive res, I'm just going to long at the gap fill, which is great. S&P has a liquidity pocket here, which is good. I can buy one more contract here on the S&P, kind of let it chill. Like, what's going on here? Hold on, y'all. I got to reset. My shit's all frozen up. What's going on? You guys can still see me though, right? I can't see chat. What is going on? All right, hang inside on this. Hold on, guys. I gotta like refresh my browsers here, which means I gotta cut everything off for a second. It's crazy that happens the moment the market opens. Everything is slow into a crawl. Give me a second. I gotta restart everything. Hold on. Tradeovate's web platform is using like 90% of my RAM, and I have 96 gigs. What the hell is going on there? It's like a massive memory leak or something. What on earth? Okay, we're back. Here we go. Here's my library. Okay. There we go. We're back. All right. Sorry, guys, I had to log in and everything. And that happens. Okay, what's going on here? The S&P holding the fort right there. Nasdaq is going to fill the gap. Positive resilience, which is good. This is a place to grab a few more Nasdaq on the gap fill. There's that yellow line rejection that we saw. So we are below MHP. There is that resistance pressure down here to hedge. That gap fill is probably a nice place to play a little bit more. So let me go. All right. S&P, I just bought at the open. I bought one. I bought one more down here at the pocket. I'll buy a third one if we get the MHP down here in a second. Let's go through and see what's going on with the major stocks, and let's check monthly maps first. All right. So far, monthly maps, nice and clean and bullish. You can see bull side getting better, bear side getting weaker. This is good. You want to see the light gray and dark gray both slipping down. Fantastic. Let's check NASDAQ really quick while we're waiting to see if this market bounces out here. NASDAQ does look really good through here. Yeah, it's clean. Okay, let's go through and check out some stocks. It's looking pretty. A lot of flow to the downside. Let's see if there's any kind of supports anywhere else. Let's load that up. Okay, guys, hits. You just had to restart Ninja, freezing on high volume. Yeah, it does, right? And then it actually freezes and then crashes all of my browsers. I got all this stuff open to run the stream. So Nvidia gap down does have support here, which means this will have support here. Apple did have MHP resistance. Nah, that kind of sucks. Meta, like I said, I'm playing the entire range. So Meta, low resistance there. Microsoft, liquidity pocket. Not so some things don't look bad. They just look not so great. So Micron has MHP break. So SanDisk half gap break to the downside. Yeah, your ARBs went way negative here. So that's where the flush is coming from. It's not the strongest opening setup, but your resiliences are fine, which means when I do hit that low, like I said last night, this is the place to want to be long from this pocket. Good liquidity pocket here. Okay. Okay. So we get something good here. That I bought 26, so I'm at the half gap. I could have probably better setup there, but here, and then here is the last one. Like one more candle I get on this one. Resiliences are going like up and down a little bit, so just wait and see what happens. Usually on these BSD, as long as you reclaim the blue line here, we should be good for highs. Guys, do me a favor and hit that like button. You know, we have a liquidity pocket. We haven't had one in a while. It's been a good hot minute since we've seen one in S&P. All of the stuff is flagging as support, which is good. So as long as we bounce somewhere in here, we should be fine. The rarest case would be that we break MHP and then we just nosedive today, which is fine. The R&R on this one is pretty good. Like we break out towards highs from here, little breakout. I would say that maybe with the S&P, maybe 10 or 15 points would be the highest I think we would go. But I think that maybe if I get back up to even 35 would be fine. From here, 1.5 to 1 is perfect. NASDAQ could run a little bit higher. So we'll see how that turns out. Like I said, usually these like dead cat bounce days that have this sort of like Asia supports, Europe supports, usually the low is the low. So worst case scenario, we fall through here. And then I get a really heavy trade even back up to there would be perfect. All right. Alrighty then. Blue line is usually resistance in a BSD setup. Is usually resistance. There's no red arrow there, but it's usually resistance. But the fact that resilience is positive is pretty good. Now with ARB being negative, I don't like the negative ARB. That's not the best sign in the world. So it means there's a lot of flushing outside of tech. There's like a big just sort of heat map is all over the place. So heat map is very well distributed today. Lots of red, lots of green. That's that yellow line resistance I tell you guys about. Usually that yellow line is a little bit of resistance. This trade is an S&P. I have another trade on NASDAQ. So on NASDAQ, I longed at the open. I added some more here on the challenge account. I have 6 total. So I had instead of doing here and here, what I did was I got the 2, then I got 4 more. So I got 6 now from here. Lots of fight going on at this half gap. We have retail sales. I think that already came out this morning, did it? Or no, in a little bit. Let's see. Michigan numbers. That's right. That's what's coming out. 20 minutes Michigan numbers. And that's going to be a huge priority. Retail sales already came out. Yeah, it's right. Pre-market. So that was a little bit lower than expected. Michigan numbers are gonna essentially be they're gonna move the market a lot today, by the way. Don't sleep on that. We had CPI coming down, PPI coming down, so it implies that inflation's coming down. Does Michigan 1-year and 5-year inflation expectations going to be a huge deal, especially the 1 year? The Fed Watch showed a less probable chance of getting a rate. See what I'm saying? You see how all my browsers are just frozen up here? It did that when the market opened, dude. I swear. Trade-of-8's web platform just locks everything up under high volume. It just sucks up all the RAM. So 1 year, right? Michigan numbers are projecting the 1-year inflation expectation, and it has been in a downward trend as the months have gone by since about April of last year when the tariffs bumped it up. It was coming down and tariffs bumped it up, and now it's normalizing a little bit. The Michigan 1-year numbers come down even further. This market's going to flip shit and rally because we moved really quick on CPI and PPI. We've been rallying pretty hard after this. TPT giveaways, is it done or last time? TPT giveaway will be in about 30 to 45 minutes. Where's the founder of TPT? Will be here at 11:30 Eastern, so don't go anywhere. In about 2 hours. We do lunchtime interviews, so. Yeah, baby. Let's rally it. Now, my S&P is not moving as quick, but the NASDAQs are running. Run it, baby. Run it, baby. Keep going. Cross my finger here. Build a gap, positive res, things are good. I don't like that negative ARB though, it's kind of bad. But I think trading up today, at least the MHP would be a sizable, good position there. Run it. Run it. Where do you get the TradingView extension, Lorenzo? You have to buy it from Rocketplace. Go to our website, buy the Pro Plus, and then there is a My Indicators section on your dashboard, and then you can download the Ninja version, you can download the TradingView version, or you can download our own version here. Today, James Sixsmith, CEO of Take Profit, will be here. The founder, Take Profit, here today. My TPT, my profit target is MHP. Excuse me. So I bought 2, I bought 4 more. Now I have a total of 6. Rallying up. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff. Now I'm gonna close 4. Close this is off screen, by the way. Now I'm at my original 2. Let me just take the screenshot of where I am now on that. That account has made 3,000 bucks on that trade. The S&P is yet to move just yet, but now I'm in my original 2. This technique I call is rolling. Is I buy 2, I buy 4 more. When I get back to here, I'm in my original 2. So now I've locked in 2 as a runner. Pretty solid trick. I also have made 1,000 bucks on one of my TPT live accounts, and the other one is breaking flat. So my TPT live accounts only traded 2 of them. I bought 1 contract in one of them. I bought 1 contract in another one of them. It went to here. I closed out the one that I bought there, and the original one I bought is still open and running. This is a positional tactic called rolling. I kind of created this method. The idea is if I want 2 contracts here, and I want 4 there, and then I want the other. I was gonna do 3 and 3, or 2 and 3 and 5. I had said just 2 and 4. When it was holding there, I was like, let's just do 4, and then I was gonna do 4 more at the bottom. But if I pretend that I have a threefold approach, let's say I wanted to long here and here and here, and I chose to do 1 and 3 and 6. So I buy 1, I buy 3 more, I buy 6 more for a total of 10. If I chose to have a risk of 1 right here, then that's what that risk is there, is 1. Okay. So when I add to it and I return to this area, if I believe that was worth 1 contract and I'm passing through it with 4, why have more risk when my original assessment was 1 is enough? So anytime I scoop up a larger position, I always trim out the scoop, but I dig in with at exactly the same target. So, I mean, exactly the same position size. So say that I buy 1, buy 3 more, buy 6. Then I've got 10 right here. As soon as it gets to here, I close out those. I close out 6. And when it gets there, I close out 3. Good stuff. Does this make sense? The idea is if I wanted 1 there and wanted 3 there, more for a total of 4, then when I get back to there, I better be at 4. So I'm forcing myself to take small losses by trimming my position through here. It's always a smart play. Now this one, I didn't do any trimming. I should have trimmed out 1 to hold the runner, but I didn't do anything yet. Michigan numbers coming out pretty soon. Like I said, this is just a day that's gonna play all over the place. So now, see, I have my runner of 2. I'm not holding 6 for a big rally. I bought 2, bought 4, closed out 4. Now I got 2. Now if it falls all the way back down, I'm still green for the day, which is kind of neat. This one, I was too busy talking, but I should have trimmed out 1 at the resistance, but we'll see. So the idea is forcing yourself to take small losses on your original position. But what it does is it gets your cost basis lower. And now I've got a cost basis of 2 contracts at 30,190. I've got a cost basis of 2. And those 2 can hold for the rest of the day. So bought 2, bought 4 more, closed out 4 right there, and I got 2 to run with the cost basis of that. It's beautiful. My cost basis is right there. So if you do DCA the right way, you have the large DCA range for it to work well. Well, here's the thing with Rocket Scooter, right? Every bull market is traded this way. This is why I win every tournament that they have out there. This is why I do $100 million run. You have to trade like this. You have to DCA as a trader. There's no way you can't not do it. Nobody can predict the stock market. Nobody can say, yep, it's going to go up, it's going to go down. I can't, but I know that I've got like a huge cluster of support right here. So I know that I'm going to play each pivot. I'm not going to bag hold all the way to the bottom. I've got a cluster of support here. I've got a large cluster of support there and kind of a dead space in the middle. So I'm going to take a small trade, a big trade. Small, so in case it falls through the cluster, my drawdown is small, and a big trade because if I lose MHP, I'm going to stop pretty quick. So S&P, you've got a big cluster of pivots and then a cluster of pivots here. Same thing, small, medium, right? And in bull markets, it's going to like flop around a little bit. You just want to be long. Remember yesterday, I was long small and it rallied up and I'm like, well, at least I made something, right? That's what that trick does. On days like yesterday, I don't win big, but I do get the trade. Yesterday, the market rallied pretty quick. I didn't win. I think I only made like $5,000 or $6,000 yesterday even on this run, but it's the same trick in reverse, right? I long small with the intent on buying more and it just took off. And now, while I didn't make $1 million, I did make $5,000 on my initial small entry, but that way it can hold the drawdown in case I long heavier at the bottom, right? That's how that works. So I don't just ape into red and red and red and red. I only do this where there's a cluster of pivots. See down here below bear zone, there is no support. So clearly my overall stop is here. So my plan is to have a trade inside of this entire range. So to have some kind of moderate trade. This is moderate too, very moderate. Moderate right here. Bigger here and here. So I have 2. I can do like 2 and 2 more. I can do 6 total here. If it goes to there, I can close out the 4. Then I got my original 2 or my original 4 here. Here it goes to there. I can close out 2. And hold 2 as a runner. Same thing. Bouncing around a whole lot. Arb just went negative again. Damn. What is selling today? Let's check NVIDIA real quick. It has a half gap breakdown. No, there's a 3% move in Micron. SanDisk went up. Oh, AMAT had a earnings yesterday, didn't it? Oh, so what happened was AMAT tanked on earnings a little bit, from 560 down to about 500. So that's about 12% drop, and we're gapping down. Well, we're 4% off of yesterday's close before earnings. So. What's this guy talking about? What's a geed? I have no idea what the hell. What is a geed? I don't see what somebody talking about something. Hold on. I'm missing chat here. Where's my? Ooh, look at this. Got some green candle there. Let's rip it. So yeah, NVIDIA has MHP bounce, so I'm really solid here. If NVIDIA loses 225, that's bad. But NVIDIA usually keeps the market floating. 851, we have some just rescue green candle there. Hell yeah. Let's run it. It's okay to be a day trader and also be a geed. I have no idea what that word means. Is that a fucking Gen Z word? No cap. I get you. I low-key don't know what that means, bro. So DCAing, or I call it CBM. DCAing is kind of got a misnomer. Dollar cost averaging is what you're doing. I call it cost basis management. Dollar cost averaging has that weird stigma that you're just adding a loser, but it's not loser, right? There's a bunch of potential winners. This is a strong, so like they're high probable trades. This orange line right here with the confluence, we close above it 90% of the time. This bull zone with confluence, which we close above it 90% of the time. So 90 and 90 means that this is a fucking brick wall right here. This is a brick wall, bricks. So if you break through, if you break through this, it's a crash. You want to get out of the way. But it's a massive brick wall there. So I know anything inside of here, I want the bulk of my biggest part of my position to be around here. This is like, you know, it's like a wooden wall. It's like a fence. It's not bricks, but it's still strong. Strong-ish. Now this says resistance, so this is not wood, this is now paper, but it's still kind of a thing. So like we're flip-flopping between support and resistance right now. Some stocks are gapping up and selling down, and this is kind of doing the same thing. I don't like that it's not moving. All the S&P says support, which is good. NASDAQ being a little flimsy. The AMAT sell-off. Most of your stocks, Micron, Intel, have also are also trading off of the session, the morning session highs. So a lot of your tech stocks are doing this. At least today, I'd be very happy for this to interact with MHP. Trade setup number 3 on the BLD. So, yeah, the idea is I would love to get a cost basis near this brick wall. That's the ideal setup. But I also don't want to miss out on, you know, Michigan numbers just popping it up through the top. That's why I have a small teaser position just in case we rip. An MHP break would be massive, especially on S&P. I got a small position in case it rips. That small position can handle a whole lot of drawdown, and I smack it hard at the bricks. If they somehow made the market go bullish, how would that affect your current status of a geed? Like again, like what does this word mean? So what you're saying is I'm bricked up. There you go. What the hell is a... What the... I've never heard of the word geed. Like what is geed? What the... Is that like the... Is that like Indian butter is ghee? Geek has a K. Greed has an R in it. A geed is somebody who never got in a frat or Greek life. That's what that is? Somebody who was never in a fraternity? Is that an actual thing? Is that supposed to be an insult to people that went to college or something? Bro studied in college. What a loser. Look at that geed over there. Hey, man, keep washing my car. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Got your alpha, beta, delta, gamma shirt on, fucking washing cars. Look at that. Look at this geed in this car right here, bro. You're capping, bro. You're capping. What a geed, dude. Anyways, back in 95, I was fucking god of this place. These kids don't know. I did all this crazy shit here. Y'all remember that episode on Always Sunny where Dennis goes back to the frat house that he went to? And on the sign, it was, they vandalized his picture and it said, I chug dick. Do y'all remember that episode? He's like, what? I chug dick? No. Idiots! Idiots! You remember? I don't know if anybody watches Always Sunny in Philadelphia. The gang reignites the rivalry. Y'all remember that one? The Flipadelphia? Flipadelphia. I need my tools. Dennis, you have rope and gloves and my tools. I gotta have my tools. And oh yeah, when Frank cuts the shower curtain, Dennis like, what are you doing? And Frank like cuts this because Frank was snorting Ritterall. He trims the shower curtain. He's like, why are you cutting the guy's shower curtain? So when he takes a shower, you'll be able to see his junk. Bro. That was such a funny episode. Idiots! Idiots! All right, Dennis, calm down. It's like, what are we doing? I'm kind of like a legend in these parts. Oh, this guy's a pledge. We're just tasing his nuts every hour. Yeah, give me some of that. Oh yeah, you want some of that? I like the way your mind thinks on this Ritterall. Cut me up a line. Let's go. Man, I was too broke to join a fraternity. I had no money. Plus, I went to a school that didn't have college, didn't really have a Greek life. I mean, there were fraternities there, but zero people joined them. I went to a commuter school. You just drove to school, drove home. Kind of sound like I was a geed. Well, if it means I didn't join a fraternity, this is true. I had friends I didn't have to pay for. It was kind of nice. Plus, I was in the American Institute of Chemical Engineering. That was my little social club. We had a ping pong table. It was free. That was the best use of my college moments, was playing ping pong. Nine Inch Nails kid. There you go. Yeah, that's right. That's right. On hedge pressure, do we know if it's call wall or put wall to know if dealers want inside band? Okay, so the way hedge pressure works, hedge pressure 100% is always resistance away from it. So it always pushes away from it. It's like a resistance in both sides. So when you approach it from the top, it's going to try to like push it away. When you approach it from the bottom, it's going to try to push it away. So whenever you hit the bottom here, there's just natural pressure on its own options being hedged, or its own options landscape, and the hedging against that range and futures is pressing it this way. However, you see how this blue line right here is what the net sum of market cap of stocks are also doing on their own hedge pressures. So right now the stocks are net positive gamma, so that these levels here are gamma. So the example is weekly options are positive gamma, and so are monthly options. So you're seeing that there is just some kind of really strong support pressure here. It's not the strongest, it's just slightly above zero, but it's definitely bullish still. S&P also bullish. Now we are flipping a little bit. We have Michigan numbers just came out. Let's see what it looks like. Looks like a mild response. Hopefully there's not a big red sell-off candle here. The 1-year inflation came out as a 4.3. 5-year came out at 3.3. It doesn't have the forecast on here, but 4.3 is worse than the 3.2, the 4.2 last time. So Michigan numbers came out as a miss. So let's go ahead and rally. Let's just let's just move off of it. What a geed, bro. What a geed. Hey. 2 coats of wax, all right? Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you, bro. 2 coats of wax, bro. Fucking geed. Whatever. Thank you, sir. Chapter 2 of Bootcamp Video 3. Now, are you enjoying it, Carlton? So head stretcher and HP are gamma. So what they are gamma flip spots for, they are essentially the maximum gamma exposure of dealer options. So dealer of the options, they sell options to market makers of the underlying. Market makers of the underlying have the options as like hedged position to their exposure to the real market. And so if the dealer that sold the options, their maximum exposure is here. Above it, it's positive. Below it, it's negative. So positive gamma just means that the hedging is to the long side. There's more longs than shorts above here. There's more shorts than longs below there. And the blue is on weekly options. The orange is on monthly options. Don't talk to Brad like that. Brad was I don't think Brad was a geed. Brad's like the cool guy. Brad's like the cool. Neon and I are the nerds. We were the geeds. Brad's like the frat boy. I'm sure Brad was the frat captain. I don't know. Was it captain, president, leader, champion? Is there the leader of the fraternity have a name, a title? Frat champ. I think I would have been the guy that the fraternity would have like if I would have been like the token nerd of fraternity, because the fraternity is like, yo, bro, we need you to join because, you know, our GPA is kind of low and they're going to lose our fraternity status. We don't get our GPA up. And I'll be like, Matt to the rescue. Let's go. I'd be like the token guy so they get their funding up or whatever. GPA is high enough to get more scholarship money. The frat dictator, the ass captain. There you go. Brad would have been the guy that, yeah, Brad would have been tasing my nuts with the stun gun to join the fraternity. Brad's like the frat boy here. Your frat was all nerds, engineering school, you're the president. Which was your fraternity? We had an engineering fraternity called Delta, or not engineering, a nerdy fraternity called Delta Upsilon. That was where all the engineers that did join a fraternity joined it. And they actually, a friend of mine was like, you should join it, dude. I was like, yeah, but I'm broke. I don't have money. Can't afford it. So I never joined. But DU would have been the fraternity. That would have been the Delta Ops. Hey, we would have been frat brothers, dude, if I would have joined. But unfortunately, fraternity is for kids with money. And I had a single mom, raising 2 boys, working 2 jobs, and I was working 3 jobs. I didn't have money to join fraternity. Broke. You not remember last year when I used to join your stream on like 4 accounts and called you a geed? No, I don't remember. But you remember, which that's kind of what the score is in life, right? You know, you remember me, I don't remember you. That is the actual score in life. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Brad Pitt, you remember that one time I saw you at McDonald's like 7 years ago, bro? Yeah. Oh, I totally remembered you, man. Yeah. Remember I took a selfie with you, man? Oh, yeah, it's all over Instagram. Yeah, I know. I remember. He remembers too. Hey, Thor! I saw you at the Avengers premiere! Hey! Remember? You gave me an autograph the one time! He's like, on the red carpet interviewing, he's like, tell security, he's security, he's like, I got it. You ate this shit up last year? I don't remember, dude. Appreciate it. and then that kid grew up to be in Scientology. Brad is Oz from American Pie. Brad is like Oz from American Pie. And I'm like the guy that fucked the pie. And Neon is like, what's his face? Shit Brick. Remember that guy? The He was the one that was trying to bone Stifler's mom. Neon's very like, he's very demure. He's very like refined as a gentleman. He's shit brick. There you go. I'm the guy that fucked the pie. Pretty much. I'm the dorky. He's demure. I'm just the nerdy. I'm the nerdy kid that's just too dorky for my own good. S&P trade is finally running. My two that I held, I'm still holding on to my 2 to MHP. Please was the MHP level 30.20.95 on NASDAQ, and it's 78.27. Guys, in about an hour and a half, we have the CEO of TPT coming on to our show. But today, for now, let's do some giveaways because it is time to give some stuff away. Mattis from Tri Lambda. Oh, hell yeah, dude. This entire stream is from Tri Lambda. I haven't heard a Revenge of the Nerds reference in a very long time. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, we got ourselves some giveaways today. Blue Sky is the first one. All right, all you Tri-Lambs, let's go. Type in LLL in chat. I want to watch Revenge of the Nerds today. I haven't seen that in a very long time. Where are my Tri-Lambs at? Let's go. Oh, dude, this is awesome. I need this. This will be my Halloween costume for this year. How about a Tri-Lamb cardigan? That's dope. Let's go. Hell yeah, let's do it. Guys, I found a picture of, so we took a group photo one time at the last Rocket Scooter meetup. I have found a picture. I have found a picture of the last Rocket Scooter meetup. This is all of us. We're all there. Look, here it is. Look, there's me. There's Neon. There's Simon Dean. There's Simon Fraser, otherwise known as Booger. Who else do we got here? There's Diva Deek. There's Ali. There's Charlie. No, Charlie's not the little guy. I'm just naming names that I know. Who else we got here? Ogre. Who's the ogre of the group? Where are you? Cal. That's you in the back. This guy right here. Who do we got? Do we have an Asian guy? Who do we have from our crew? Victor is ogre. Where's Slacks? Slacks would be here. Probably like the coolest one of the group. And this guy right here. There's Slacks. The one with the sign looks like you as a kid. This guy right here. Duarte Machar. There's young Duarte right there. Where's Teach Like a DJ? Where's BJ? Oh shit. Well, BJ would be here. If honestly, let's be real. The coolest guy of the Lambas would have to be BJ the DJ. You know it. Here we go. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Good stuff. All right. We're kind of bouncing around here. Are we not getting any kind of breakthrough? That yellow line is very strong resistance today. Let me double check the indicators are still somewhat okay. We're not picking up a lot of momentum, which is kind of got me bummed out. You feel like I know who Poindexter would be from our... Is it? Oh, Poindexter is the from our prop score family. Wait, who would be the Poindexter? He's the one that plays the violin. He's the redheaded guy, right? With the thick glasses. Would that be? Who would be the Poindexter? All right, this is for Blue Sky 50K launch accounts. Blue Sky, I'm trading live with them right now, which is pretty good program. I took almost $22,000 in profit from Blue Sky. A little bit over like a 3 or 4x ROI on those on that before I got to live, and it's really good. The Blue Sky accounts are an activation fee model to launch. 2 days to pass, then a buffer, then 1 day payout, just like TPT Pro, just like My Funded Futures Rapid, just like Tradeify Daily Select. All of those are the same. Lucid has a daily now, but the difference is they're the only one with the activation fee model. With a cheap eval. TPT has an activation fee model, but a more expensive eval. They're the $30 account rather than $130. So if you're failing a lot, this is a great option. If you're passing a lot, TPT is a great option because you're going to make more money on the back end from not having to pay a lot or for being a bigger payout. So I like to show both of them as sort of a, like, if you're a trader, like with payouts, with Blue Sky, you can get $3,000 payout every 7 days. With TVT, you can get a $10,000 payout every day per account before the split. And so the idea is, but you're paying more up front. So the cost is a whole lot up front. But if you're getting payouts, then that's good. If you're not getting payouts yet and you're still learning the game, Blue Sky is the best place to be. So it's kind of like losing trader versus winning trader. You have two different options. You're going to graduate from one and move to the other. All right, spin the wheel for 3 of those. I've enjoyed both of those. It's a good time to mention both of those things. I've enjoyed both of those plans. I went live with both of those companies. And who got the MHP? Is CAD active? No. There's no such thing as a catalyst being active to the upside, only to the downside. Great question. I wouldn't reduce size. If we got the MHP, I would close out. If we broke through MHP, I would re-engage in the trade. Lauren Riffle. All right, Matry Lambs. Congratulations, Lauren. There she is in the back right there. Congratulations. There she is, peeking her head over the shoulder of over Neon. There's Neon right there. With the crazy hair. Well, actually, no. I guess this would be Neon, right? This is this guy's got a. That's the closest thing to Indian, I guess. So there's Neon. How stereotypical the 80s. 80s was so bad at stereotypes in movies. Poindexter is Diego. Yep. This is Diego right here. Who's our Chinese guru in the chat? Which one of you is going to be 80s was so bad when it comes to movie stereotypes. You had a token everything in the 80s. So who's our Asian sensation here? Woo outside. The 80s are rock. Yeah, 80s was best time for like music, movies, all that. Porky's was cool. All right, say Xiao Ran. Xiao Ran. Korean guy here, only one. There he is. We found him. We found our dude.
Hey, it's time for a giveaway.
Excellent.
Oh, yes, it is. Giveaway time. You know, that's right.
You know, it's kind of funny. This guy actually does look like BJ a little bit. The guy in the back. He looks like the only cool looking one of the whole group with the aviator shades on. I think that's what makes him look not so dorky. Almost would expect pinning behavior at the hedge pressure landscape. 100%. Market Vision, you're the final winner. 3 of these blue sky accounts. Congratulations. Weird Science was a great 80s classic. I loved Weird Science. Oh yeah. Hey, Market Vision. Congrats. I've just been holding on to this in case it broke. Doesn't look like it's breaking though. All right, congratulations, guys. Oh, look at this. Falling through back into the gap. Yeah. Like I said, my thing is just to hold through it just in case it moves. That's it. I just had 2 e-minis. And of course, I haven't manipulated the position at all. But this is good because I wanted to get a lower cost basis on this. Let's see if we have NVIDIA half gap break, Apple half gap break. Pinning action is correct. So with this particular liquidity map, you can see on the BSD right here, when it's above here, it is pinned between the 2. Yeah. You thought that was me in the front? This is definitely, look at this, look at this. I mean, it's uncanny, the difference. Like, look at this. Remember this guy right here? You're gonna be able to tell the difference. Hey guys, giveaway's active right now. Don't forget, sign up for the giveaway. It's giveaway bonanza. Oh, BJ's here. There. Oh, is that? No, that's not. Is that Mark? That's BJ. That's BJ. Yeah. Giveaway, guys. Don't forget. Actually, he didn't actually sound like that in the movie. He just sounded like a normal guy like me. But that's my Professor Frink from Simpsons voice. I sound like Neon. What time, social guest? James Sixsmith coming on at 11:30 today, which is about an hour and 15 minutes.
Good luck to all you traders out there.
Expecting some Friday unwind after this rise this week? Nah. I'd be very surprised if we broke lows. Like I said, this I'm wanting to engage in the trade way down here, especially in NASDAQ with this cluster. It should be great. S&P, my goal was to have something here and then something more here. And again, I'm just kind of playing it flat right now. The breakout did fail, which is usually unusual because MHP can break. 90% of days when you have the confluence will stay on the same side. We have counter confluence, so it's a 0.25% chance we break, about a 3/4 chance that we don't. But 25% of days end up here, about 75% of days are pinned below here. I held for more of the breakout. It looks like they didn't pan out, but that area is cat active down there. Oh, you mean down here? Oh yeah. Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah. Okay, my bad. You meant this MHP. So, let's go back and check it out. Hold on. Oh, you're right. Okay, hold on. Give my little MHP, a little box here somewhere. Here it is. It's gonna be pretty far. So you got a while for a risk interval to kick on. It is slightly rare for a large run-up day like this to break through its support and fade out and sell. It can, but I usually always like to take the bet that this area will hold every time. That's why, again, engage in a small position to hit a little harder on the dip, which we finally get after the Michigan numbers pushed us through. They were a slight miss on the one-year inflation expectation, so let's go there and let's double check and see. what the actual Fed watch, if that actually changed the numbers. To about a 70% chance of a rate hike. Let's see really quick. So probabilities went, and they're about the same. Let's see if the historic or the future chart. Yeah, so now actually it's slightly higher chance that we, ooh, wow, that's even crazy. Okay, so it was like 50-50 and now it's like 70-30. There's only now it's planning the first rate hike to be in December. Wow, that used to be almost a guarantee for here for September. So I think the idea that that's putting a little simulation on the market's bullishness, that there's no probable chance of a rate hike. The inflation numbers not going higher and higher, because the Michigan numbers, 0.1% is just very minor. But the CPI and PPIs have been trending down, which is good, which I think is putting some hope into a less aggressive move on the Fed. Thank you, King Win, for you won the giveaway yesterday, I think, right? Thank you. $20 donation to the stream. I want to give away 4 boot camps to the crew. Wow, thank you, appreciate that. 4 boot camps. So I'll donate $60 to the stream as well, and 4 of you will get to come to our trader training education boot camp for free. Let's do that again really quick. Booty camp type in chat. Booty camp, we'll do a little boot camp giveaway. It's a 20-day masterclass we do. It's normally $20. Let me teach you something about our boot camp. It's the most substantial trading education on the planet. I'm not even lying. And I only charge $1 a class because I don't think you should charge people for education. Only failed traders sell large, expensive education. Type in booty camp. Now here, these are all the reviews of people that have left reviews on our site about the boot camp and stuff. They've taken it. These are users. This is the user and what they purchased and all the stuff they said. I mean, you can read all these reviews. You know, people have said all kind of amazing things about their journeys, about, you know, what they've learned. And I'll guarantee you one thing, in the boot camp, you will learn something that you didn't know before. That's a guarantee. There's so much knowledge in there. And I think it's very appropriate to keep, you know, to not have like a $10,000, I don't even do trading mentorship, but like a $10,000 boot camp. I see people selling education for like $6,000 to learn trend line sort of thing. Ours is $1 per class. It's just $1. You're just putting a tip in the tip jar, paying for slacks or admin salary. But 4 of you get to come for free anyways. $20 for the whole month. You can recur that subscription, gives you access to the Discord and access to all the training stuff. Every quarter we do the boot camps live, so it's a live session. But other than that, you're watching the recordings. 5-minute bear is a hickey-do forming this 5-minute candle. Is this a 5-minute double inverted hickey-do? Okay. Overnight MHP is stacked. Oh, oh, it is. Yeah, this is where I was like waiting for the bigger play here. So if we lose yellow, there's going to be a really solid flush. And also MHP res is kind of going negative on S&P. So this could get a little nasty here. But we'll take one more try at it. Double inverted hickey-do. I'm gonna get very picky on this one. I want to get right in here. 3 points lower. You can see 78.15 has a huge wall of contracts here. Isn't that crazy, right? Does everybody see this? That's exactly where hedge pressure is. That's what's so neat about our calculations. You see 78.15? 78.15. About 300 contracts. A big stinking wall of contracts there. Doing boot camp now. Looking forward to getting payouts so you can donate some boot camps. Awesome, my man. I'm only going to add to the position to lower the cost base. I'd love to get my cost basis right into here. I'm going to let it do what it needs to do. All right, you know what? Instead of spinning the wheel, we're going to chat GPT this. You don't got time to spin the wheel 4 times just yet. Chat GPT gonna come up with the answer. How do I interpret such info? Bookmap showed 1,000 laying orders and they just got pulled here for coming close. What do you mean? Joseph Applegate, Market Profile, Sanjay, and WNC Tony. You guys are all bootcamp winners. Go to the Rock Seer Discord, talk to admin named Slacks, and tell him you won the bootcamp. He knows it's you. Ooh. Look at me using a limit order. Look at me adding to that bounce there. Oh, 4 more. Oh my gosh. Donation of 4 more. Thank you too, Ellis Farah. Thank you, appreciate that. All right, let's keep the ball rolling. All right. Give me 4 more, baby girl. Let's go. Let's see. You got 4 more. Who else we got? Coffee Hits Hard, Delta Dante, Slow Trail Runner, and Motherload. Coffee Hits Hard, Delta Dante, Slow Trail Runner, and Motherload. 8 of y'all. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. They're also bootcamp winners. Okay. Add a little bit more here. And again, this is a liquidity pocket, so kind of melted right through that. I didn't say not be a big flush day today, but this is the yesterday's support lows. Middle of the day there. Hopefully we pop above hedge pressure to finish out the day. Hang on to there. Let's go through and scan through some of the stocks really quick. So this is that bigger range one to be long on. Let's go through and check the semis real quick. Where's semis got any support? Nah, unfortunately. Semis not a good spot today. There's not a lot of support under some of these, and Google has MHP break, which is what brought resilience is down a hot minute. Amazon. Oops. Yeah, there's not the stocks themselves. There's not a lot of there's not a lot of power coming across the market today, but liquidity pocket in the S&P is pretty good. So this little bit right here, that's what I want to see. Little bounce right here. This little pad right here at 12. So I had my 2, I got my 2 more here, and then if we lose this, I'll just start trimming it out. Booty camp is over. Go here real quick. I don't want to take a small L today. Nobody wants to take an L today. All right, one final go here. Bear zone, last one. MHP break can be violent, so just be careful here. One more. No, not one more, not one more. I'll keep it the same amount. And then we'll start stopping at 7805. Put some stops on there. 7803. There we go. So I built my stops all through here. The 7805 is my first one, which should be about 7 points under here. Our resilience is just went negative, unfortunately. Not the best sign in the world. Looks like a flush. Kind of looks like a flush, but this is a liquidity pocket. We know how the game is played. It's very, very, very likely to bounce off of this with some good greens here. Usually after big run-ups like this, especially in the close, especially in this environment, they usually don't. There's a lot of defense of that support from yesterday, and they usually don't give the bears all their money back the second day, but it can happen. Actually, I want to do 7805. Let's actually make this closer to 7803. Yeah. See there. Just push. Just turn around. Pocket bounce. Pocket bounce. Hold on. This is a pretty nasty little red candle here. We've got, it's only 9:30 too? Only 9:30 also? No way. Did I just go back in time an hour? When did it turn out to be 9? No, okay, no, it's 9:30. My bad. I'm thinking I've been here longer, but I keep forgetting I started 7:30. I was like, wait, there's no way I've been streaming for just an hour. So my style of trading, it's probabilistic, right? It's odds. Every single time I take this trade, every single time. It wins more often than it doesn't. When it loses, it's a controlled loss. But when it wins, more often than not, over time, it's great P&L. So liquidity pocket, when the confluence, this number is greater than half, is along every single time. Now MHP break, yellow line break is creating an additional sort of fear. All right, I'm not super confident anymore, but I still attempt at it. You see how here it's hesitating, although it's not rallying off of it just yet. But this is the level I trade every single time. So if I get a green candle to there and support there and break through there, then it at least to that bucket right here, it all says resistance now. All the indications have flipped to resistance. So this can push up to here. Now my trade can trade to there, and I can probably trim out and exit there. rather than betting on breakout. But we'll see. Hopefully pocket holds. We haven't seen a good liquidity pocket in a while. Ay, 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 ay. It's also rare that I do like the S&P more than the NASDAQ, but I thought they would have a little bit. S&P is the one that's actually selling up the hardest. NASDAQ percent basis, not as much. S&P is down. Oh, I guess they're equal percent. Yeah, they're about the same today. Never mind. Time travel episodes aren't supposed to happen until you're 50? Not yet? Okay. I'm too young for time travel episodes. So guys, still stay tuned because we have the CEO of TPT coming in an hour to hang out with us. Get up there, boys. Tell them to get here sooner. You tell them to get here sooner. They don't listen to me. How far is my college commute? Like 30 minutes. Other than Pearland, I commuted to U of H, which was slightly south of downtown. About 30-minute commute. All right, so again, the sad part is if I hit yellow line and there's just a fucking red candle that comes off of it. So this is what I want to see for liquidity pocket. That's good. Let's just hope that we don't hit the yellow, like the yellow right here, and then splooge down, which sucks. We break the yellow and hold, we should be good. Yellow's always a really nasty resist, and so is MHP. Whenever you have the confluence being bearish now and R being negative. So the smart thing for me would be to trim a little bit even on this bounce. But let's just go all or nothing on the trade. Why not? But hopefully it doesn't reject out of it. So 2 or 3 minutes from now, we'll see if somehow this is a little buying spree that pushes us up. There's some rotation into chip stocks right now, which is looking somewhat decent. Again, keep your fingers crossed. For me, I don't know what y'all are doing, but Intel's been rallying up a little bit over the last couple minutes. Micron's been moving up just a little bit. Nvidia's been moving up just a little bit. And let's see this become the green candle that gets us up to there, right? Remember, this is all a day about patience, right? And again, I told y'all my plan from the start was to have small position here, bigger position here. Unfortunately, I'm not going any further than 4. This is my blue sky account, but in my other accounts, I did the same, hit a little harder. Same spot there. So fingers crossed. Let's get back above MHP. Let's see some run here. It's not, the confluences are all sort of starting like mildly bearish right now. So let's see if this pivots and gets things above the 0 spot there. Come on, S&P, save us. Save us, daddy. S&P. Big daddy S&P. So born and raised in Houston. Yes, sir. Are you gonna open a credit card in my name after asking these questions, Bourbon? No, I'm just kidding. I was born and raised in the Houston area, is correct. And I went to school here. I was too broke to go to an expensive school, so I went to U of H. And also got full scholarship, almost full scholarship. My double major, my second major, I didn't get a scholarship for. But engineering was mostly all paid for. U of H was cheap at the time. These days, a lot more expensive. H-Town boy here in Kingwood. Let's go, Jeff. Let's go. I kind of live in the Memorial Park area right now. You should know where that is. So I live a smidge north of Memorial Park and south of the Heights inside the Loop. Kingwood's beautiful, man. I love that area. IDOC was up in Humble last night. You know, she drove through there. How did your bedroom smell when you were younger? You're interested in the smell of young boys? That's odd. Not sure if to laugh or notify the FBI. But are you Joe Biden? Like, the hell? If you hear a knock on the door, it's probably the FBI, brother. Am I still in Houston? Yeah, I still live in Houston. Yeah. FBI, check this guy's hard drive, all right? Yeah. All right, no reject, man. I don't want to see that yellow reject. Come on, let's push through it. Get up there. When I drew that earlier, I was thinking that would be like the I didn't want to see. I want to see some stock movement and get the stocks going. Can we get an April market? Oh, we want to know what a young boy's bedroom smells like. That was the weirdest. Yeah. Check his hard drive. FBI. Shall we get a whoosh fan going? I can partake. Shall I or shan't I whoosh fan this? It's not now. Again, the whoosh. There is a whooshing sensation I can feel, although it's not as strong as we'd like it to be. But we can sort of donate one to give the blessing to the market. Plug it into the wall. Give it a little bit of whoosh power here. Problem is, there's not a lot of strong whoosh coming out of this because this negative resilience, all of that's kind of blah. But we can wish into existence. What did my bedroom smell like when I was a kid? It smelled like whoop ass, and what it smelled like. That's all I do is kick ass in life. Got the lucky bandana on. Let's see what happens. Don't. Red candle, no. Green candle, let's go. It smelled like stiff socks. It probably smelled like. I had to clean better when I was a kid. I just smelled like. Well, it depends on what era of my youth. At some point, it smelled like probably sweaty gym clothes. I was a sports player. Like Brute Cologne. At some point, it probably smelled like Axe body spray and Cool Water cologne in junior high. When I have a live profit count, how much a buffer do you build for taking a payout? At least double. So I have a rule double and out, double and half. If you have 10K, take it to 20, take 10 out. And you're back at 10. You're back to where you started. Take it to 20, take 10 out. Take it to 20, take 10 out. Smell like Domino's. Yeah, then the later era of my life, it just smelled like Domino's pizza. I was the world's best pizza delivery driver at age 18. I was manager in the mornings and I drove at night. So I'm sure my room probably smelled like pizza in college. Old Spice, Abercrombie and Fitch. There you go. Cool Water. You had Cool Water? Dude, Cool Water was that was me in junior high. Axe body spray. Old Spice deodorant, and Cool Water. That was my jam. And in college, Curve was my jam. That was what everywhere here were Curve. So if you didn't know, that Curve cologne has this distinct smell to it, and I never knew what that smell was until I bought a candle that was mahogany and teak wood candle. Mahogany and teak wood. And that smelled exactly like Curve. So if you didn't know, that's what Curve is. Mahogany teak wood. And then after college, when I became an adult, and I'm just obsessed with colognes. I got a million kinds of colognes now. Adidas Sport, there you go. Arb is spiking down. Yeah, unfortunately, this is not that good for my trade. Brutes, Curve, MFF Pro Plants, and my Funded Future Pro Plants are pretty good. I mean, when I went live with my Funded Futures, that's what I traded. Or the Expert. It's a good plan. Curve was for women. Yeah, girls love the Curve, man. That's not a cologne for geeds, guys. That's a cologne for frat boys. Right now, I have like my rotation. I have Adventus Creed, which is like every adult should have that. That's an amazing cologne. I've got Parfum de Marly, Hautane. That's what a lot of my majors are like Parfum de Marly. It's good stuff. And I just bought a Brunello Cucinelli, which is really good. Hold on, let me get it real quick. I'll show you my favorite new one.
The price is taking flight. Day traders sweating through the night.
Actually, I'll just grab a couple. I got a whole collection, boys. All right, no red, no green can. All right, go collection. This is like my go-tos, right? I don't wear Creed as much anymore, but you should always have Creed as an adult male. Women will, well, if you, every person can afford Creed. No, it's worth every penny. If you're trying to impress your woman, this is it. This is the cologne of champions right there. All right, here's some other ones. This new one I just bought, Ricordo by Brunello Cucinelli. It smells like, it's like a light, it's hard to describe, but it's, actually I'm spray right now. Yeah, that's a Ventus, that's one. This one's really good too. It's like a sweet, coconutty sort of whatever smell. Perfect for summer. Le Labo Noir is great for winter time. Le Labo Noir, that's the shit right there. It's good stuff. And then these are like other ones I bought. I don't wear them as much, but I like them. Side Effect by Initio, right here. Boom. This guy. Hard to describe this one. It's a good winter time, crisp, sort of like. And then this guy, I don't wear it that much, but I like the name Mind Games. This is the one, Mind Games. This one's called the French Defense by Mind Games. It smells like black cherry. Interesting. These are like my, and then my Parfum de Marly's. I didn't grab those, but they're in there. But these are like, it's good spread. Fruit by Fabergé is the best. Oh, I've never smelled that one. We're about to pump. I hope so. Well, we got Keith's Whoosh Fan song playing. Here, guys, 45 minutes until the CEO of Take Profit comes on the stream. Is that third one an oud base? 1, 2. This one, the Le Labo. It doesn't smell like oud. It smells almost like wood-like. Let me see. It's like, I don't know what's in Noir. Let me see. I mean, it kind of has that oud sort of scent, but not really that strong. Maybe there's a hint of it in there. Bergamot, fig, and bay leaf with a heart of cedarwood, vetiver. Vetiver, that's what I smell in musk. Yeah, there's no oud in that. Yeah, no oud. I do like oud. That's a good one. Real men don't wear cologne. No, you don't wear cologne To impress the other men. You wear cologne for the ladies. It's for the girls. They love it. Men wear a watch for other men. Men wear cologne for other women. When you wear a watch, that's to impress other gentlemen at the table. What's the cologne? The Threes Company and Larry. Old lady, been gay. All right. The Labo Noir is so good, dude. It's so good. That's the cologne I wore on my first day with iDog. And she was wearing Le Labo Another 13. And we both had a bottle of that. Le Labo is good. Nor some good stuff. But yeah, if you're a guy and you're like, I just need to spring for a bottle of cologne, that's a universal cologne that every woman will swoon over. This is it. This is the one. This is the guy. Aventus by Creed. It's good. That, or I know, and again, women wear this more often than guys do, but the Rouge, Baccarat Rouge, is also probably like should be something you should probably have. Or the there's the Louis Vuitton one. I don't like that one that much, but it's like the three main colognes, Imagination or whatever. So they call that like the trio: Baccarat Rouge, Louis Vuitton Imagination, and Aventus Creed. It's the trio. According to most women, those are the three sexiest smelling colognes for a dude. I don't have the LV though. I didn't like it that much. It was too light. Santal 33. You know what I like about the Le Labo? They're all like single scents. Like Santal is just straight up sandalwood, which sandalwood is a really good smell. This is a Le Labo Santal. A lot of the Le Labos are just a single scent. There's one that just smells like, I think, jasmine. There's one that smells like sandalwood. Baccarat Rouge is too much. She has it. I don't wear it though. I bought a bottle, but I gave it to her. I like her wearing it more than I like me wearing it. Have I tried Aventus Absolute? No, I love the way that one smells too. That it's a little it's like a little stronger. And there's slightly different formula, right, than the regular Aventus. You get more compliments from the Versace Dylan Blue than Creed. All of this Versace is really good too. I like that one. Have you ever heard of EVE Online? Different conversation. I've heard of EVE Online, but I never played it. I had a bunch of friends that played it though. That's the spaceship game, right? Dolce & Gabbana light blue is good, affordable cologne. I like light blue for women more than I like the light blue for men on women. Like the Dolce & Gabbana light blue is also good for men, but if I like go out with a girl that's wearing that light blue, it's really good. The female version of it. The Absolute is a little stronger than the regular Aventus. Yeah, look. Yeah, come on, man. Don't fail the pocket. Don't fail this pocket, man. All right, we got one more giveaway to do. Let's honor the giveaway gods by throwing in a My Fun and Futures brand new rapid. My Fun and Futures came out with some new rapids the other day. The My Fun and Futures rapids are a new version of the old rapids, which were a 2-day pass, 1-day payout. The new rapids are a 4-day pass, 1-day payout, however, and same-day payout. However, the difference is they don't have trailing drawdown. Hold on, you have to type it again. I'm clearing the list. They don't have trailing drawdown. Instead, they have end-of-the-day drawdown all the way through the buffer phase and through the funded phase. So there's no trailing drawdown buffer, which is a 1-up to their original account. You know, MHP break and liquidity pocket break. Really a crash day-to-day market. Come on. There's a lot of defense right here at the 7812 level. You can see on the DOM, there's a lot. This liquidity, it's very liquid here. So we're going to have to see what happens, but again, you see how the liquidity pocket is a very well guarded area, which it hopefully should see. Again, it's been, you know, it's been teasing us a little bit. We got 2 of these to give away today, and we've got 6 TPT accounts at minimum to give away when CEO of TPT comes on. He maybe he has others, we don't know. If I turn on the quarter bands for NQ, look where we are. Oh yeah, I mean, don't think of it like that. I mean, like quarter band, half band. I don't know. I think going too small on that is just kind of splitting hairs. I think the full risk interval is a very important number. Maybe half. A quarter is just noise, I would say. Your typical 40-point noise on NASDAQ. Currently drunk at a work picnic, hoping this trade plays out. Nice. Nice. All right, guys. Don't like the way the S&P is playing out, especially right now, but Darb went positive, which is decent. We need Trump and the Iran situation.
Still do it anyway.
My cow space is so booty here.
I ain't say a word. Stared at the number like, nah, that's absurd. Knew what I did, yeah, I knew what it cost. Knew I regretted the second it's low.
This right here makes me feel like it's gonna flush one more time before it turns.
Yeah, me in a proof. Said I'll fix it, I done said that before. That's what it is, yeah, that's what it's for. That's the part that'll mess with your head. Not the losses, the lies you said.
Rapid.
They say you done.
But yeah, if y'all ever go, I don't know if you have a Cuccinelli near you, but I'm a big fan of his clothes. I buy all my shoes from there. But this right here is the cologne that I would tell you, if you need a new cologne, go over there and go check this one out. It's a whole different vibe. There's nothing that smells like it. It's different. But I can only describe it. It's like, let's see. Let me just see what AI tells me is inside of it. It's Akigala wood, jasmine, sembak, and coconut, and a warm base of Indonesian patchouli, cedarwood, vanilla, and cashmere. Yeah, it has like a slight hinty of coconut. It's like a mix of like coconut and wood. And it's a little spicy, like spicy coconut. Good way to say it. Yeah. She loves it. Nico, go Jack.
It was me. Every time I broke my rules. Every time I knew better and didn't do better. That was me. But I didn't leave.
Kind of makes me think of like the beach. Like it's like very surfer smell to it. It's like wood and coconut. It's like island vibes. But it's not like when you think of beachy colognes, you think of like it doesn't smell like cheap like most coconutty smelling sweet things would. There's like kind of my mouse here. Sleeping Fist. All right, this is probably gonna stop me out today, but I'll get back in on the reverse. If it reclaims any of this, I'll jump back in. Who would have thought we'd have a big sell-off day today? Sleeping Fist. All right, that's it, you two. That's it for the giveaways for that. We got 6 TPTs to give away in a little bit. In about half an hour, Got the CEO of TPT coming on to say hey, to chill with us, to jam with us, to cry over the market with us. Do you still check your email listed on your YouTube channel? I'm planning on sending business inquiries to make sure not ban an email. Yeah, like 9 out of 10 business inquiries I just gloss over because I get so many offers to do stuff. But if it's something relevant, yeah, I'll check it out. If you're trying to ask me if I want to, you know, have you clip my videos or do thumbnails or anything, then I'll probably will throw it away. I already have like a full team of people. So I won't respond. If I don't respond, don't take it offensively. We're not hiring. Did I check my emails? Oh shit, no, Simon, I haven't yet. I had a really crazy weekend and week. Fucking market here now. It's gonna kill me today. Come on, don't break today. Don't break this. I still haven't gone through it. The reason I haven't, because I want to dedicate my full time to it. This weekend I'm going through it. I usually have an email folder with all business inquiries and pitches and angel investor stuff. And so I usually will like book a part of a day to go through all of it so I can intently focus and pay attention. This weekend I'm also going to watch all the videos for the auditions. I've watched some of them already. What's the name of cologne again? Oh, the one I'm talking about? It's Brunello Cucinelli. Hold on. Here we go. Brunello, B-U-R-N-E-L-L-O, Cucinelli. And it's Ricordo, R-I-C-O-R-D-O. Like I said, like this song matches this cologne. It's like a spicy, woody, coconutty. Oh damn, this ain't playing out. 1,500 bucks down today. Boo! We got MHP on NASDAQ, which I waited for last night, which hopefully this is the bounce point. So in my challenge account, I'm going to smack it pretty hard right here. Last attempt. All right. Like I said, I'm just playing the wider range here. I didn't expect it to fully pan out to this, but that's good. Last attempt. Yeah, I don't like the way this hourly chart is looking, by the way. This hourly chart's looking kind of suspicious. Kind of like this low consolidation. Oh, we just flipped to the new hour, so hopefully something. AVGO is dumping pretty hard right now. Somebody said in chat. Not right now, but yeah, this morning on the MHP break, there was a huge flush on that. Hey. What's up, girl? Come here, you do me a favor? Come here. Close your eyes. No?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
Is there a second one I'm smelling?
No, I just asking what do you think?
Oh, I like the, yeah, whatever you like.
Never mind. She has no response.
What? I was waiting for a second one as a comparator to the first one.
Oh. No, just so you like that one.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay. See, it didn't work, guys. I thought I was going to hypnotize a woman. She just had a blank stare. Ooh, what do I got?
I made that myself.
You made me a Starbucks breakfast?
It's not a Starbucks breakfast.
No, the one I get.
Oh, it is.
The one I get from Starbucks. It's better than Starbucks breakfast. It's like the English muffin with the cheese and the turkey and the bag. Ooh.
Is it good?
How'd you get that bacon so crispy?
Air fry. By the way, it's just air fry. Don't do it in the pan.
Mmm. Mmm.
Okay.
Mmm.
Shit.
Mmm. Mmm. All right, guys, giveaway's over. I should have started with the armpit. I thought she was gonna swoon over it, but she's used to smelling that one. I wear that one all the time. Wait, Prop for Match is doing a giveaway bonanza? What do you mean a giveaway bonanza? They're calling it giveaway bonanza? They're copying me? They can't be calling it giveaway bonanza. Are they calling it giveaway bonanza? Are you kidding? Or are they just doing a bonanza? If they call it giveaway bonanza. You need a Woosh fan for this exact spot? Yeah, we kind of do. Other rooms are doing boot camps. They're stealing our word, giveaway bonanza. Bonanza, because I wore the cowboy hat, like Bonanza the TV show. There's other YouTubes with 2,000 viewers. Yeah, so like when it comes to the prop space, we're the largest prop affiliate in the US futures market. We're even bigger than those YouTubers. Through Rocket Scooter, through Prop Score. And in almost all cases, we're sometimes 2 and 3 times bigger than all of them as far as like prop stuff goes. So we are the biggest. Even though on YouTube, we're like the 3rd or 4th biggest. We're big everywhere. But you can't copy Bonanza. That's my word. Copy the Bonanza. Oh, they aren't calling it a Bonanza. Oh, okay. Then they're off the hook. I was like, can't take my Bonanza. What else are they gonna do? A Woosh fan? Yeah. What else are they gonna do? Also hire a nighttime streamer to watch their Aston Martin? I mean, like, come on now. Don't break the liquidity pocket. Oh, don't do me like that today, market. Oh my gosh, pockets, MHP pocket. This is bad. This is bad. Please, NASDAQ, do your job, NASDAQ. Do what you need to do. Hang in there. Hang in there, DAC. We need the DAC to hang. Did I look good when I was a young boy? I love, dude. I'm telling you, like, this stream is like the show Arrested Development. Like, the inside jokes just loop back on themselves, which is the fun part. So it looks like, unfortunately, what I didn't want to happen happened. We did have an internal rejection against us, and the pocket is having a hard time holding. But knowing me, I'm going to stop out and it's going to bump up. So I don't want to do 7802. Let's put my stops here. We'll stop out on 2 of them at 7800 and trim down. Here we go. I never thought today would have been like this. Very rare that you get these consolidation days after a big run up that flush out and just pay back all the shorts that got squeezed the very next day. Very common for this to stay on the path. Little Friday's selling here. In the Loosh fan. So liquidity pocket has a 90% of days will stay in a bull zone. Now, it's a bull zone. It usually matches, you know, a bull zone. So, but there's a bull zone here, so it's very possible that it ends up here. It doesn't end up on the bear side of things. So it's either going to get here or it's going to go here. It's not going to hover down here at the low. It's going to move quick. The one day I trade ES instead of NASDAQ. I know. I don't like it. That's all right. This is my first losing day in this Blue Sky account, so it's been good. I've run it up about maybe 7-8K, I think, in the first week. Something like that. Giving a little bit back. By chance, what did your garments smell like as a kid? Probably smelled like Tide. Oh, yeah. The live account, I just entered right here just now. Although MHP resilience is negative, so it's a harder hold here. This is the place I went into long from last night. Should be all right, but we'll see. There's no momentum right now. There's not, like, I'm watching across the board, this little watch list that I have. There's nothing really picking up any steam. Like, there's nothing is moving, where there's like a couple things moving up, a couple things moving down. Everything is just sort of sitting still. But me, I like to err to the bull side. Hang on and see what happens. By chance, how frequently as a young kid did you use the restroom? Oh, that's funny. Now how many jokes for like the rest of my streaming career are going to be about what my room was like as a kid? Am I reviewing the streaming auditions on your own? No, we have a whole team of people looking at it. Everybody's watching all of them though. VIX also kind of dead. Yeah, VIX is, yeah. I mean, VIX is not moving up a little bit, which is good. We want to see VIX still stable. Saying the gold line, please. This is a this yellow line right here is just a resistance pivot. It's very commonly used as an exit target when you achieve it. If you hit it, a lot of times I long to it and close out, which I said earlier. I said I probably should just maybe take it, but whatever, I'll hold and see if we break. Normally, yellow is a strong resistance pivot. I feel like a dust particles in here. See here, it's not always a reversal, but when it reverses, it can reverse pretty hard. It's just usually resistance to movement. Then we'll see. And can we get a bounce on a MHP? All right, let me trim one of these out. Got the others on permanent stops down here. 7,800, I'll close right here. Expect a flush day today. So when I got in on my 4, I've trimmed it back down to 3, and I'm just gonna stop out towards 0. Not a normal behavior after a big old rally day like this, but I'm not gonna. I'm just giving back what I made yesterday. Now today, with everything kind of framed the way that it is, the best I can hope for is a return to this area. But we'll see. Unless something changes, unless we win the war, unless something happens. We might not get highs today. To have 3 hourly candles to the downside on NASDAQ after a big run up is fairly unusual. So let's get on here and show you guys where those impact red lines are going to be. I think I have drawn them. After stream today, guys, I think I'll do another gaming stream for y'all. If y'all want to hang out. We go to Discord and we probably play Battlefield again today. That's been the hot game we've been playing. There's the red line on NASDAQ, by the way. 30.082. And now you guys can hang out on Discord. If y'all want to play, jump on in. What is this one? What is this one? I don't even know what that is. All right. There, and there. Okay, let's get back to here. You guys can hang out with us this afternoon. We squat up, play some games. Oops. What is this? I think that would be the one. Is there a little retrace there? Yeah, there she is. I don't know if this is... Yeah, this is probably it. Let me double check this. Yep, that's it. There you go. Yep, that's the impact line on the S&P. Good deal. All right. It's now or never, folks. It's here. It's here. It's now or never. So 78.05. There's a red line here. What these red lines are that longer sort of support pivot on the run up. So this little technique I did, 30,082. So that's their pivot here. 082, there it is. All right. So if that big run that we had was justified, we shouldn't be touching this. So if that big run was justified to be the new bull support for the bigger rally, like if we have like another April situation, we should have a little cushion of not achieving the retrace to that level there. So stay tuned, guys. In 10 minutes, we should have ourselves a guest on the show. Play, please. Play market, please don't die today. All right, we need ourselves an inverted hickey-do. Double strong, double supported hickey-do coming up. Inverted smiley face. We got old Jimmy Six Slinger coming on. Whoopsh, pew pew. But although giveaway bonanza is not for another couple weeks. James Six Smith, the founder of TPT, coming on to hang out with us this morning. Even Twitter says it's legit, bro. Even Discord says it's legit. We need an inverted pushy do. Push this candle up. So the hourly structure is very weird. Have a little bit more of a flush than we're used to seeing. This kind of environment. This I was expecting to sort of just hover and stay flat, not really have three definite hours pulling back. Now again, European markets are closing right now in the next 9 minutes, so get them. Here we go. This is the moment of truth. And then here it is here on S&P. We said, man, there's a lot. It's Intel's selling pretty hard today. Yeah, I'm almost invalidating this move here. Not used to that, but so when I stop out, I'll re-engage on the trade when we return to liquidity pocket every time. So if I lose and then we return to there, so this is the invalidation point of that larger bull move. If we return to there, I'll get back in. For now, I'm just gonna let it naturally stop out. So I ran up about, I think 8,000 the first week, and now I'm down a little bit, about like close to 2. Who would have thought that we would have been doing this today? MHP break free filing as well. But you know what? Keep the loss small. Small-ish relative. So I take a 10-point stop on the other side. So remember, I did small here, medium here, and if I lose all of it, lose the whole trade, then I just stop out. I'll reclaim on bear zone reclaim. As soon as we get up here, I'll get back in. We have the lower DD band is still pretty far away. Well, looks like market did die today. When Brett was on here that one time talking, the market would go up. Yeah, man, we thought we would lose MHP and pocket and just pull back so fast. Man. I'm pulling the plugs here. That was wild. At some point, it's got to turn around and hold somewhere. But the problem is we don't really know. It might hit that 972 level. It's all the way down here. Cat active line, I think, would be closer to... right below that pocket. Very, very unusual. Be crazy if it turned out that I got that big flush that I wanted after all that I can trade my options on. That'd be great. That was pretty brutal. Lower pocket there being achieved on Nasdaq now. The question is, what happens here? Nothing underneath S&P for a while. Lower band, I don't think will be achieved today. I think, in all honesty, this 7,800 level is that support from here, where we were yesterday. So, if anything, I'm kind of hoping it does. This is the base. If we lose this, it's a very nasty flush from here. We got 3 minutes till TPT CEO is supposed to be here. He's not in the waiting room right now, so I'm going to double check that he has the link and everything set up. The old double doohickey flush market here. Two minutes, it's almost go time, but he's not in the room yet, so maybe he will join as a buzzer beater in a very professional sports player type fashion. Score a goal at the last possible minute. When I buy options, I'm buy NDX and SPX options if I buy them. They're taxed like futures, so they're better than the SPY and QQ. Video stable? Yeah, it looks pretty stable. All right, guys. Special guest has arrived in a buzzer beater with 1 minute to go. Can you hear me, sir? All right, you're not live yet. Can you hear me? Thumbs up if you can hear me. All right, good deal, good deal, good deal. All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Give a warm welcome. TPT coming through. You got Mr. James Sixsmith here. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I've got the link is not showing up here again. Hold on, hold on, hold on. See if it pops on. Boom. All right, buddy. Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you great. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right.
How is it going, man?
That's great. It's going well. I'm doing more of these days, and this is what I like to do. So
That's awesome, man. Let me turn my music down a little tiny bit. Guys, look who we have here. This is the creator of one of your favorite prop firms on the planet, TPT. My favorite prop experience, by the way, and I'm not just saying that because you're here, is TPT.
yeah, thank you, man.
That's awesome, man. So what's new? What you been up to? You've been making your rounds a little bit. I've seen you around a couple of shows, and how you liking it?
Yeah, I mean, I enjoy doing this. I enjoy talking to people. It's one of the reasons I started this. I think, you know, it's important that people hear from people that have done it before, more authenticity. I'm hearing a echo here.
It might be on your end. It's not on our end, but you're probably hearing me twice on the stream and once in there. You can mute me somewhere else. You should be good on our end.
Well, I have two screens here. I see myself on your little side and then on my side, so maybe that's why I'm hearing the echo.
Let me try this real quick. All right.
Test, test, test. I don't hear it anymore.
You don't hear me anymore?
So
Okay,
maybe
hold
whatever
on.
you just did must have worked.
Yeah, hold on. You guys, wait, stream, you hear an echo? Hold on. All right, there's something I think you probably need to mute my stream coming through on your end. Let me see really quick. Let me mute. Okay, now let me see if I can't. Why is it coming through on your end? Okay. All right, try to say something now.
Test, test, test.
Yeah.
I have no echo on my side now.
Okay, good. Excellent.
All good?
Yeah, it should be good.
Okay. So I think you asked me, I've been making my rounds. I mean, this is what I really like to do, to be honest. I don't like, you know, I think it's important for traders to hear from somebody that's done it, sees a lot of data of how to do it and how not to do it, or how to do it well, not to do it well. Not that everybody's going to take that. I don't want to say it's wisdom because it makes me sound smarter than I am, but it's the hard data that we see day in and day out of what works and what doesn't. So I like having these conversations. I feel like it helps traders to hear it from me. And then, so I really do enjoy this part of the business.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome, man. So how did you come up with the idea? I mean, obviously, if people don't know the history, you were a professional hockey player. What team did you play for?
I signed in the New York Islanders system out of school. I played 3 years in the minor leagues in North America. I never made it to the NHL. I mean, I played about half the time in the American Hockey League. It's like hockey's version of AAA.
Yeah.
And some in the ECHL, which is hockey's version of AA.
Mm-hmm.
I got that echo back. Let's see.
Yeah, they say it's on your audio. It might just be that it might be your speakers are reverberating back to your mic. On the chat send, it should be fine on our end.
No, let's see. It's like I'm hearing myself on your.
Oh,
I'm
they
like
said
hearing
so.
myself.
Yeah.
Does anybody know how to do this?
I think on our side it's fine. On yours,
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe you
I
hear it
can
on
deal
your
with. I
end.
mean, I can deal with it. It for me, it comes and goes. It's like it doesn't. It's not constant, but
Yeah.
but anyway, like I bounced around in the minors, and the reality is I just wasn't good enough. And so you come to a realization at some point as an athlete that you, I would say anybody that's made it as far as I made it in hockey is still a pretty damn good hockey player. So when I say I wasn't good enough, I mean, I wasn't good enough to play regularly at the highest level. So whether I played 10 games, 20 games, it wouldn't have mattered because I wasn't a full-time guy. So then what happens is the guys go to Europe, and that's what I did. And the reason that they do that is because in one of the top leagues in the world, which was like AAA, you just don't make any money. So like the European leagues start calling and be like, hey, Matt, come over. Like, we know you're making peanuts over there. Come over and play in front of 15,000 people and make 10 times the money. So people are like, yeah, done.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
you know, especially because you have a shelf life as an athlete, right? Like,
Right.
you can't play forever.
Yeah.
So that's really where my trading journey started. Was I got to Europe and I was like, shit, I'm not going to play in the NHL.
Bro,
What am I going to do for the rest of my life?
I have a small relatable story to that. My little brother went into the baseball farm system, and he went all the way up to he played for the Giants organization, made it to AA, was going to get pushed to AAA, and then got pushed back. It was making peanuts. You know, that even though you're at the 1% of 1% of 1%, it's like, unless you get to that final bump where you're making the big salary, you're like one smidge above the top, you're making peanuts. And it's all political to get your spot. Somebody has to leave for you to get a spot. I mean, I feel you. And it's hard as an athlete. I mean, it's like when you say you weren't good enough, you're better than 99.99% of players, but you have to get that one spot. It's so hard to get it.
Yeah. When I say good enough, I mean, like I said, I'm talking about being an everyday NHLer. I just wasn't, you know, I just wasn't that guy. And I've come to grips with it now because I don't think back on my hockey career. I call that my past life. Now I'm, running a business, and it's the same thing and cloaked in different, in a different way.
I'd say you're doing okay now. I mean, all things being considered, I mean, you have like the best prop firm in the world pretty much right now. So that's I
appreciate that, Matt, but I'm saying is, in terms of missing the game, I get often people ask me, do you miss the game? Like, dude, trading and running a company is so hard. You don't have time to miss the game. So as long as I have something that I can compete in, I'm good, and that's what I'm trying to do every day. Like, whether I'm battling the markets or battling other firms or battling some customer that's not reasonable, it's like,
that's like what's the harder fight, a fight in hockey or a fight with a customer that's like,
man. Well, I could say, like, in hockey, you break some teeth and you can get fake teeth like these, or but you can't, it's a little bit of pain, but the problem with those other fights that we were talking about, it's like never ending, and it doesn't matter what you do, it's never, you're always wrong as a business owner.
This is true. Yeah, it's I run so many businesses, and that's the same. You always have. It's like, even as a customer of other businesses, I'm on both sides, right? Sometimes I'm the one that has the issue, and then as a business owner, then I have the issue coming at me, and there's always two different ways, two different sides to that, and ways to deal with it. So, but I mean,
you would imagine, though, this is, you run a business that. Now that since you run a business, when you're on the other side and you're the customer, you actually behave and interact differently with the company because what comes at you sometimes is not reasonable. So I always start as a business owner when I'm talking to another company, I'm like, look, I know that 99.9% of the time it's user error.
But, yeah, that's true.
So I can be, I know I can be I can be the one that's messing up here, but tell me where I'm wrong, instead of coming at people like, hey, you idiot, like, this service doesn't work. Like, and so that's
people
really
angry. Yeah, people are angrier. The anger is definitely not warranted. People get so angry over such smaller things. I've learned that. Impatient, and it's like they're in a cussing match with you, and the minute you fix it, they're like, oh, we're best friends again. You know, it's like such a polarizing.
It's fine. You get used to it, Matt. Like, I mean, I'm sure you're used to it by now. I am too. And
well, obviously, like when you guys, and so like some of those questions coming through chat, but like, you know, about TPT and how you got started, and but because honestly, you know, the idea you guys had, I mean, it's fairly revolutionary, and actually what you guys built is almost being copied by almost all major prop firms now too. You guys came out the door. You have one product. It's kind of, I always jokingly say it's like the Chick-fil-A of prop firms. You go there and they got one thing and it's great. And you get it. There's not like 5 different types of accounts. There's not, you know, it's chicken, fries, lemonade, and it's perfect. And it's well balanced. It does very well. The live program, I think, is the best live program in all of props. And just the design and the ingenuity you guys had to create something that's so different than what was out there. Like, give us a little bit of your story. Like, how did you get into props? How did you decide to start a prop? You know, where'd the name come from? All of that. Tell us the start.
Great question. So when I started, I was doing what most traders were doing. It was 2010. Top Step had just came out, but I didn't even know who they were then. I was learning from a guru, let's say, that's still a really good friend of mine. And I couldn't wrap my head around why what I was doing wasn't working. I was like, if this is so good, then why are people teaching it? And I just had this vision that trading was going to move away from, let me sell you a course and you go trade your money and lose it on your own.
Mm-hmm.
It was going to be like, let me trade. If I'm going to sell somebody a course, and I'm going to find them money to trade the program with or whatever. And so that was kind of my first like vision of where I thought education and where the trading world was going, because I thought it was like snake oil. So then I started a company called Trade Context, which was helping other athletes learn how to trade. And I wasn't charging, I was just charging, you know, $100 to be like, hey, you know, don't be an idiot when you get out of sport and have no money and no financial literacy. Kind of learn how to do this. At that point, I'd already lost a shitload of money because I was trading the ES, which was $50 a point. There was no micro. Your tuition was what you paid to the market in losses. There was no prop firms. At least that I knew of. Top Step was there, but I didn't know about them yet.
Yeah.
So from there, I found Top Step, and then I found a guy that played in the NHL and had money. He's like, dude, you know how to do this? You just don't have enough money to do this. And I'm not talking about prop. I'm talking about trading myself.
Sure.
And what I realized was he was right. Like I was jumping around strategy to strategy because shit wasn't working. But in reality, I just needed to size down and let my trading strategy work. And that was really the genesis of TakeProfitTrader. It's like I didn't want to be in teaching. I taught the athletes, that was fine, but there was no scalability in that. So, because I was sending these athletes to other prop firms, and I was like, why don't I just start this myself? And I didn't have the what do I say? Like I wanted to keep teaching somehow, but then COVID happened, everything blew up. And it was just too hard to teach and run the company at the same time.
Yeah.
So yeah, that
one
really
thing that's you mentioned is kind of interesting, because this is one of the concepts that we focus on, is like when you said size down and let your strategy play out, how monumental was that to your overall performance? It's such a huge change, right? Sizing down. People don't learn to do that.
Yeah, I was on Prop Firm Match today, and I guess the guy on Prop Firm Match was like, we have this saying called wassle, and I didn't know what that meant. It was like wide ass stop loss. Like that's when I really turned the corner, when I knew that I could get up from my computer and go have a sandwich or drink a beer and not worry about what was going to happen with that trade. The trade was one trade in a series of trades. I wasn't trying to make 10K on one trade. I wanted to have an edge that could last. My way of having an edge was a contextual edge. I could see the ES on the back of my eyelids when I sleep. I knew it so well. I knew where it was opening, what would likely happen. this is my hypothesis. I'm going to trade the hypothesis, and I'm going to trade it so small that it's going to have to really be wrong for it to take me out.
Yeah. Like, I love that philosophy because like on my screen right now, I'm executing the wide ass stop loss philosophy, which is really funny because I think a lot of people got into day trading and they're looking to make really big bank with really small losses. In reality, it's like, if you know the general direction's up and you know where you have some ranges where the area can support, I play the whole thing. And today I'm kind of executing the same thing. I have supports here, here, and here. And it's like trade very small here, medium here, and then very big. I'm just adding and now I got a big position down here at the bottom. And the idea is this tiny position can hold a lot of drawdown before I get out. And then I can add to it at my stronger pivots. And it's like, all I need is a little green candle here just to break even the whole thing. It's because like the market's so unpredictable. It's like people are trying to get in at exactly here and get out exactly here. And most of it is just, most people are trading so short term, it's mostly just trading noise. So there's really no predictability to that.
That's fantasy land, right? The thing I like to talk about most on these podcasts is when someone says, I say, if you blindfolded me and showed me a trade, tell me how long the guy can stay in a prop trade. Because if he can stay in a prop trade for more than a couple minutes, that means he's sized small enough to withstand the noise. Assuming that he's trading the NASDAQ or ES, one of these, mostly the NASDAQ, that's what everybody likes to trade. I like the ES or the micro. But it's like the chicken before the egg, right? Like, if you're only able to hold for short periods of time, you're getting wiped out of the noise. Yeah. You might win today, but you're going to lose tomorrow, and you have 100% risk of ruin. So you have to be able to be, if you can't hold the trade, if you're positioned such that you can't hold a trade for more than 15 minutes, your size is just way too big for what you should be trading in CPT. Way too big. Yeah. And that's really the message that I give over and over on these things is it's just so hard to win that game. You don't want to be face off with Citadel, Rentec, Virtu, Jane Street. Like, these guys own that noise. Yep. You're not beating them in latency. They're using microwave latency servers. Like, you're not going to beat them on the small time.
Yeah, they buy the building across the street from the exchange and put a freaking radio tower on top of it. It's an old gas station. They get that shit piped right into their computers.
Like Flash Boys. Like, I'm sure some of your audience has watched read Flash Boys, but there's just they're paying, I don't even, I'm not going to make up a number, but just millions and millions of dollars a month just for latency. And people think that they're going to face off with them from their mom's basement with a MacBook studio. Like, you got no shot.
Did you hear about that thing that Donald Trump, you could pay $100,000 and get his tweets faster than everyone else? You're still going to be behind Citadel. Like, what a waste of money, you know?
Because they're going to buy it and they're going to beat you at it.
Yeah, even if that was the case, and that's the funny part to that. Like, retail traders, I'm like, you might be faster than the other schmucks out there that don't have it, but y'all still gonna be behind Wall Street with that noise. And his insiders will know it first too, you know.
That's good. That's really good, and that's true, and that's what we see from the data too, Matt. Like, it's very, very difficult. If you show me a trader that's holding for like, on average, less than 30 seconds, he's not even trying to trade.
No, right? It does take a lot of information. Like, it's mostly just playing noise, which is it's going to be 100% random effect, like, of doing that.
That's right. And also, I mean, like you said, it's all noise. It's just completely random on those time frames. Yeah.
Questions in chat now. Maybe people have tons of questions coming your way. So let me see if you guys have your questions. Type them in. So TPT related questions. So created TPT. It's a cool name. Like, the name is cool. I love it. You had an idea for, at the time, was unique. What we call them now, the rapid type accounts, where you get a payout on the first day of being funded. at the time, nobody was doing this, and it was completely so radical that it was so hot and popular. You guys create a sustainable business model off of it, and now everybody's copying you. So how did you come up with the idea for the plan for the TPT Pro?
That's always been a staple from the beginning, because when I traded prop, I didn't understand, and I traded it early, like Top Step's, One Up traders of the world. I didn't understand why it took so long to get paid. To me, that just seemed like such a conflict of interest.
Yeah.
And so that was always kind of like always going to be a staple of TPT as long as we can make it work. And so that goes to, maybe that was for a while, that was our USP. But now everybody's copied it, which is cool. Like, it's competitive, and they've seen that we gained market share because it worked. So what is the competition going to do? They're going to do it, right? And that's, I think imitation, what they say, like, imitation is the best form of flattery or something like that. Like,
yeah.
Other people doing it means that it's working, and they saw that it was working. And so, and we do the same thing in a competitive market. Everybody's looking at, to get an edge, and we're going to be, releasing some stuff here very shortly in the next couple of days that's going to, do some things better that we've been left behind on. And I can't share that with, I can't share that with you right now, but it will be coming within the next week.
Cool.
And I think that the traders are going to love it, because it's going to get us, back to being competitive in places where we may not be. And as the market is evolving, one person wins, and that's the customer.
Yep.
It's the better rules for the trader, the better rules for the trader, the more competition, the better the rules are going to be for the trader. However, I think that we're at an inflection point in the industry where the rules have become so good for the trader that now you have to see the firms cracking down on unsustainable behavior, because they can't just let you, with these rules, just like take advantage and try to game the system and stuff like that. So you're seeing a definite shift. And I don't know if we're leading the charge, but we're in the game of if you're not actually trading, and it's pretty obvious, it's very small minority of the people, TPT is not going to be a fit for you.
Yeah. Honestly, what I love most about the model, to me, was so unique and different. Everybody has different ways of trading props, and I'm familiar with just about every prop firm in the space and the different accounts they have. What makes TPT so different, and I tell people, it's like when you're a moderately good trader or really good trader, it's the best firm to trade with, because the earnings potential is really good, and then the support you get from live is just so great. The idea that you can reset funded accounts, that was a whole new paradigm shift. Once you go funded, the ROI you can get off of the reset fee was like $1,500, but you get a chance to make, 10K again the next day. I mean, that's 6x ROI on that additional investment. I always see like my investment with the prop is what ROI I can get. So it's a beautiful idea. That's a compliment you on that. And a lot of people, that's what they're all doing that now. It's like, can you reset your fundeds? Back in the day, you would get to it was like 5 days eval, then like 5 days to pay out with all these other firms, and you failed. You start all the way over and waste a whole nother half a month of your time just to get back in the game. So the second chance, third chance resets was fantastic. And the idea that if you have buffer or you have cash built up before you go live, that you guys allow you to reset the live accounts too, which to me was just amazing. How many times you go live with a prop firm, and then you spend like 3 months of work, you make your whatever, then they push you to live, and you get like a rinky-dink 10K account, and it's a one and done. You fuck it up one time, start all the way over, except you have to wait 2 years before you can trade again. This is what it used to be like, you know what I mean? And you guys just completely revamped the game to make it so competitive and modern, and what a real trader wants to be like. The minute you're funded, you need to start like a real account, your personal account. You can take out money the first day you're trading. And that's such a great.
Yeah. We wanted to be, you make it, you take it. And there was no like, and that goes back to the one account, like one lane, like this is the way we're going to do it. And, and I always say, Matt, on these, I love being on talking to different audiences like yours, because some people have probably never seen me, never heard me say this, is TPT is not for everybody, right? If you want the best rules and you want this or you want that, there's probably someone else out there for you. TPT is good at what it tries to do, and it's get you paid when you make your money. Right? And every prop firm is on this seesaw. It's like, how good can I make my program and make sure it's sustainable?
Yeah.
So like there's levers, and you can't have a prop firm that does everything the best. Otherwise, they wouldn't be there anymore.
Yeah, true.
So if you have the best rules, the best payouts, the biggest accounts, this, and this, like, okay, that prop firm doesn't exist for a reason.
Yeah, no, they'll be gone in a month, you know.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's why I give that cautionary tale, is because once every 3 months somebody comes out and it's like, oh, it's too good to be true, and then 3 months later they've vanished. Yep,
they vanish. They have to band-aid something up, and then they have to change rapidly. And the best way to describe prop firm is that you could say like there's maybe like 10 major characteristics, whether it's a rule, trailing drawdown, consistency, profit target limits, limited contract, whatever. But you get like, of the 10 things, they always give you like, they'll give you 5 and take 5 away, or they'll give you 7 and take 3 away. There's always this like sort of thing like this, and TPT is the one that gives you most of everything. And then the only, I guess I would say, even quote unquote downside would be the trailing drawdown and buffer. But people in chat, one of the questions, I'll answer that question for James, is that why somebody says, when would they take away trailing? But you have to think about it like this. You get no consistency, no DLL, same day payout. It's only 2 days to actually pass the eval. You can flip the other 3 days. So you get everything else. That's the one thing that goes the other way. So just thinking like this, chat.
That's exactly right.
If you take away trailing, you're going to get like consistency or DLL to go with it. There's always got to be the game is always designed to give you some kind of parameters to trade within. He can't take all the parameters away, or else.
And we may do that. And Matt, that's a great point. I'm glad your user asked that, because these are great questions, and they're hard questions to answer for a reason. But, for instance, I mean, I'm actually never asked an audience this, but I'd love to ask yours. Would you rather have end of day drawdown and 5K maximum amount of you can make in pro a day with daily loss, or intraday drawdown, 10K cap that you can make in pro and no daily loss?
That's cool. Actually, if that's your great question, chat. So do you like TPT the way that it is, or would you like a DLL with a lower payout cap and end of the day drawdown? So you know what, I'm telling you, I'll give you the answer here. You're going to get an even split on the responses, I think. But if you make a second product, you just design a beautiful second product. The end of the day drawdown, rapid silent account with a lesser payout. Look at this. Actually, it's overwhelming. The first one, remember, lower payout cap with end of the day drawdown. Lower payout cap, guys. He's not talking about the current ones. There you go. Looks like people like the idea of an end of the day version of the account. So guys, if he makes that, it would be a lesser payout, right? And you guys are cool with that?
And I mean, these are the things that we talk about every day, and look at mountains and mountains of mountains of data to say, is this a gotcha kind of account? I don't want to do that, because I don't want to get away from our
right.
You're speaking out of both sides of your mouth, like, oh, you could take payouts as, no cap on payouts, but just make sure you can only make $1,000 a day. It's like, okay, that's just a gotcha.
Yeah, here's your $500. Wait, but it cost me $500.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's actually a cool idea. I actually thought about that. There's a couple of firms out there that just squeezed out a daily payout with end of the day drawdown, and they actually have turned out to be fairly successful, chat. So the other side of the coin was they were longer to pass, 4 days to pass instead of 2, sort of thing. So the limitation is when you give something has to come away. The game has to have parameters here that you have to trade within. So
because it's a scale, right?
Yeah.
The scale's got to be balanced. It can't get too far like this, because then we got to control it. Especially because, Matt, a big part is we have a a big percentage of our traders that go to live,
Yeah.
right? And we take all of that downside risk. So like if a person is just, I don't want to say gaming simulation, but gaming simulation, and we put that trader to live, he has a bigger, he can swing way bigger now with an end of day drawdown. So there's a lot of stuff to think about. I'm telling you, this is what we talk about every day.
And people also, by the way, intraday drawdown is not the entire experience of TPT. It's end of the day when you're eval, and it's only intraday until you build your buffer, which is literally it's only intraday for the first day or so of trading, and then it goes end of the day once you get your buffer. So don't think he means intraday the whole way through versus end of the day when you guys. I'm gonna have a poll on there, which you guys answer the poll. And see what you guys think. Intraday and buffer. All right, chat. Which would you like better? Start the poll. A few more questions coming through the chat, but answer there and see what the guys say there.
And this wouldn't be an either or either, yeah. Matt and your audience. This would be an addition to, right? So like there'd be two paths. Like let's just call it the traditional path that we have today. And then an end of day path that's end of day all the way through, right?
Oh,
with just slightly different parameters.
Yeah, I like that. Like you pass the eval and you get a choice. Like which way you want. Which kind of trader are you? From here, this way, or that way? Cool. Very nice. Okay, chat. Throw some questions in, Mr. Sixsmith over here. Any kind of question, TPT related, questions about him. Questions about hockey, questions about TPT merch. Oh, yeah. So y'all sent me a merch pack not too long ago. I appreciate that. The guys here want to know if you got a merch for sale as well. T-shirts, hats, coffee cups.
We just signed a new deal. I know that it's in production right now, actually, as we speak. And we have I think a Shopify store we're standing up. I'm not sure when it'll be integrated with the site, but it'll be soon.
Nice. Somebody in chat says, make a product you can customize to your liking. Yep, that's kind of neat, right? Okay, so
yeah, like a menu.
Yeah, something like that would be kind of cool. Yeah. Okay, so somebody says, once you go Pro Plus or Pro Plus Dev, is there a limit to how many, or Pro Plus, is there a limit to how many accounts you can breach before moving back to Pro or taking a timeout? And like, what is your timeout philosophy when you fail live? When can you get back in?
It's the topic of conversation right now at the company. This is challenging, and I've always been very honest. I was looking at some numbers today, and if a person has, I don't like to limit people. Let's just say that. However, if a person has blown 26 Pro Plus development accounts in a 30-day period, what am I supposed to do with that person?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And that's the dilemma of having a good live program where people can trade 5 accounts at a time.
Right.
Because one cold streak with an entitled trader that's going to bitch if I cut him off after a nasty losing streak is challenging, because then I got to bifurcate him versus everybody else, and I got to have special rules. So we're working on trying to figure out a way that's a middle ground for the traders to say, okay, we need to put you in live because we exist to find the best retail traders on the planet. So I want to get you into live. That's part of our journey. I'm not a sim hero. I'm not after sim hero. I'm after live traders that we're winning with in a partnership. If a person gets to that part of the program and just continues to fall down and just continues to reset and reset and reset, or cycle accounts behind, just consistently cycling. We see people cycling accounts that you wouldn't believe just to YOLO their Pro Plus account, to get another Pro Plus account, to YOLO that Pro Plus account. And that's the behavior that we really trying to get out of the program.
There's a lot of that too, especially like in the influencer community, because it's become more competitive from our point of view to just show off as big as you can to get the viewers. So I feel like a lot of the folks that are setting examples in trading are setting those bad examples, because instead of getting, you know, the moderately sized live account and then trading it properly with micros, they want to throw them all together and then swing for the fence to say they made 100K the first day and then get the visibility from that. And so a lot of times they're teaching these traders these bad habits too. They're not taking the live program as seriously as they should be, you know?
And we've had some issues with some of those influencers, and they're no longer with TPT because it creates this like unrealistic rabbit expectation. And then I got this CME up my ass saying that, you know, why are these people doing this? And
like the guy that's like, I made $500,000, and you're like, yeah, but you also spent $500,000. You might want to say that too, you know?
Exactly. You cycled through more accounts than anybody on the planet ever could somehow. Like you figured out a way to, but yeah, I mean, we're used to that. Again, it's part of the game, but it's part of what you're seeing in the industry now is a big crackdown on that.
Sure. Absolutely. So a couple more questions. We got a few things to go for. We also have, we planned some giveaway accounts to give to you guys. Somebody asked in chat do you have anything? Everyone always wants to know, did you bring any gifts, a little gift bag for today or anything for the chat? You guys have any special deals or discounts or anything going on right now?
I got this notification, Matt, from, I asked Nicole today. I know your audience doesn't know who Nicole is. So I'm not the person to ask for that. I just show up.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So,
we set up a 6 account giveaway for TPT for you guys. So we'll do that in just a second. But yeah, so Nicole, yeah, she's cool. I talked to her for a little bit to set this up. But yeah, I feel like, you know, James is making his rounds. He's a superstar. So they're just telling him, go here at this time, go here at this time, go here at this time. That's how it goes.
I'm not a superstar. It's like I'm just a regular guy, but I don't deal with they set it up for me and they tell me what tell me where to go and I'm there.
Yeah. Okay, so I have one question. Somebody said, can you please revamp the rewards program such as it not having activation fees? It's cheaper to buy an account with your promo than to use the rewards that actually has to pay the activation fee, is a suggestion from chat.
Yeah, let me write that down. It's revamp. So like the point totals don't make sense.
Like apparently in the rewards program, you still have to pay the activation fee when you use rewards to buy your account, I believe is what they're saying.
Got it. Yep. No, that makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense because the promo codes don't. So by the way, guys, TPT has an activation fee, but if you use code SCORE, our code, you get 40% off right up here. And you also get the activation fee waived. So when you check out, here's a suggestion. This one's for me. When you, and because I passed accounts and I was activating them by paying from my wallet for like 10 times until someone in chat told me you can pay with that credit that you get for the activation fee. So it's not super intuitive for dummies like me. I was actually paying for it when I didn't have to. So I have like now I have a pile of credits. So
paying credit differentiation between the
it's like if it could, what a cool suggestion would be if it was just like when you go to activate that eval, it didn't have the option to pay. It just said eval free, and then you just check out with it. Instead of giving the option to use a credit or not use the credit, just give it to them automatically. Because I didn't know what the credits were because it wasn't that intuitive. So it's funny. I was paying activation fees when I didn't have to. So just a suggestion there.
No, that's awesome. I mean, all this stuff is awesome for the product team. Actually, we're developing a new, a little bit of a couple more guys in product now. We're really going to push second half of 2026 here and into 2027. We got some big things on the roadmap that I'm really excited about.
Dude, I want to hear about it. I want to hear what's like the next big thing. Is it? Can you hint at it? Is new accounts? Is it website update? Experience update? We got TPT loot boxes coming out. What we got? What's new?
This one's based around the next one within the next week will be based around I will call it like the program itself as it is today, like
Cool.
program updates that are better for the trader. This isn't. I'm always fighting for no gotchas. So like when you, I just feel like from my vantage point, when a firm rolls something out, I cringe when I'm like, the market's so sophisticated, they know fucking exactly what you're trying to do here. You're
Yeah.
giving them something and you're taking something.
Yeah.
Right. And I like I said, I get why sometimes, but at least say it. Just say, hey, we're giving you this and we're taking this instead of just trying to play like these people for fools.
Yeah.
Because the market's sophisticated enough to know that people know when you're full of shit.
Yep.
So
yep.
the thing that we're rolling out in the next week, it's not like, oh, we're going to give you this and then we're going to take this away.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that we'll never do that because who knows where the industry goes, but I just don't like rolling things out that are a give and a take. I'd rather it just be in give, and then if I'm going to take something, I'll take it by itself. So it's not cloaked as, hey, I'm pulling the wool over your eyes here and I'm pretending I'm making it better, but I'm making it worse for you.
Yeah. Dude, there's like so many different firms. They're like, and I'm not gonna name it. Everyone in chat knows who I'm referring to though, because I bring an example all the time. It's like a firm that historically had intraday trailing drawdown the whole way through. You can trade 20 accounts, and then all of a sudden, game changer.
That's not hard to know who you're talking about.
End of the day accounts, everybody. End of the day, it's a GOAT. It's the game changer. Pay all the influencers, say it's the best thing ever. And it turns out that those end of the day accounts had small payouts, long payout cycles, low consistency, and high DLL on top of it. Turned out to be the worst end of the day account in the business. And it was like, people are so educated now that they can see through that. And it's like, you're just looking at the accounts going like, really? Best in the business? You know?
Yeah.
And to tell you something cool, I don't know if I've showed you what we made. I'll show you really quick. We made a website called Prop Score. And what Prop Score is, use a math equation to rank prop accounts based on the merits of the account. So we do this like return on investment per time, per difficulty, per payout restriction. So essentially we take all the stuff and you see the seesaw balancing act. There's numerator, denominators, you take and give, there's a balancing act. So we measure all of that on a scale to rank all the firms with a math number based on who has the best ROI at the least difficulty and the least time to get there. And you guys have historically been tied for first place with 2 other firms, and you're by far ranked higher than everybody else with your no gotcha philosophy. TBT is a 9.8 out of a scale of 10. I mean, it's fantastic on prop score. So, you know, everyone else sometimes has like 7 good things and 3 gotchas, or 6 good things and 4 gotchas. You guys have like 9 good things and 1 trailing drawdown on buffer, which lets you have one of the highest scores that you can have on our site. So, you know, another thing is, you know, all these there's a lot of ranking and listing sites that just kind of list their favorites or pay for play. We want to have like a pure math-based approach to showing which firms are technically better. So that other example I gave you, the funny part was their accounts were ranked like it's a scale of 5 to 10. Their original accounts were ranked as an 8, and the new ones that came out were ranked as a 6, which is almost at the bottom. So like groups like us like to educate traders on that sort of, you know, give or take gotcha balance thing. And now everybody in the industry, customers are so smart now, you can't even fool them, which is great, you know?
Yeah, that's how it should be, though. I mean, when prop first started, people didn't even know that a pro account, for instance, was simulated. So they thought that they were in live.
Yeah.
And then you'd get the random person who would be like, hey, I put my order in the order book and it never showed up. What the fuck's going on? It's like, yeah, but that shit ain't live.
Yeah, I think education is it's like the thing is like people get in props because their friends are doing it, and then they get in and don't understand anything about futures, you know, how futures are taxed or the order book, or, you know, like how any of this works. I mean, it's like there's a very, very large gap between the starting trader and being acclimated to the real environment, you know, the futures environment. So
hey, I got something I want to talk to you about.
Go for it.
Can you pull up a DOM? Do you have one on here?
Yeah, I got one right here.
You have
it's actually over here. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. So if you can make that real big for your audience, I want to ask them a question about product. So this is the ES, right?
Yeah. Ignore the losing trade though. We don't want to talk about that right now.
That's fine. We all lose. Don't worry about that.
Just kidding.
We all lose. So this is the ES, right?
Yeah.
I can just tell by how thick the book is. So when you're trading the ES, and I don't want to get too much into geek trading talk, but this is important. You can see here on Matt's screen that with a 15 lot in ES, you're not moving this book.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's thick. This is what we call a thick market. You're not going to move it. Now, if you switch over to the NASDAQ, okay, so that's what we call a thin product. And this is what 95% of the traders trade at TPT. Okay? So let me ask a trader or a group of traders, would you rather have, can you take a screenshot of this actually so we don't have to watch it flutter? Because I want to make a point.
Yeah. Okay, let me hold on.
And then we can make that big and just bring that up.
All right. Let's move this over here. All right.
Okay, if you can make it big so that I can see it.
Oh, yeah. All right. Drag this a little bigger here. All right.
Okay. So imagine right now for a second you wanted to go long with a market order in NASDAQ with 15 contracts on trade of 8.
Yeah.
What would happen in the live market is you would start walking the book, right? Because you can't get 15 on when there's only 3 at the price at the offer above, and then there's 4, and then there's 6, and then there's 6. So what's going to happen is when you hit the order book with a stop order or a market order, it's not going to give you the price of the market. It's going to give you an average of those prices as you start walking up. Now, would you rather have better rules and more realistic fills, or worse rules and better fills?
Oh, good question. Good question. So, would you like to have better rules and worse fills, or better fills and worse rules? Like the example being that you're going to trade 15 contracts on the NASDAQ. If they're simulating the order book, for instance, on the sim funded side, you will get simulated fills. Like TPT, this was the issue early. I remember the issue I had earlier in the year, but that's everybody's issue, was that the simulated partial fills. Remember that one instance that was triggering the bot thing? Yeah, and that's because, and we explained it here, and everybody in our chat understands it, that it's not just paper trading, it's actually a simulated real market where you are getting partial fills even in the sim environment. So
well, here's the thing though. In the sim environment, you're getting all 15 contracts off where there's only 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so what happens is when you get to the live market, if you're relying on that, you're going to get your ass handed to you.
Yep. Yeah, you can't market order. What he's trying to tell you guys, you can't go in there, and if you YOLO 15 contracts in a sim environment, you're going to get filled at the ask. But if you YOLO 15 contracts in a real live environment, you guys will understand you're going to eat up the book, and you're going to get filled, realistic fills, as you'll clear out these order tiers. And not only is it realistic that you're going to get the orders that are shown here, but a lot of times dealers are going to front run and stuff the bid or stuff the ask to get in and fill you wherever they want. Like they'll drop their order and put it there, and you actually get filled even slightly higher than the book would suggest.
And so in this case, you're starting the trade halfway to your drawdown. In live, and that's why people struggle in live, right? Is that when they're getting out of big positions, and we see it more with bigger positions. But I was just always curious to ask an audience of like, hey, there's no such thing as a realistic fill in live. It's just a real fill.
Yeah.
But in sim, we could make them more realistic and give you better rules, but it's going to be harder.
Yep, that's definitely true. And I think everybody here understands this community is different than most other communities. We started off streaming. I've been streaming for 10 years, and I never got into props until 2 years ago, and I only got into props because it was popular and all these guys traded props. And so kind of like to keep up with the Joneses and keep our stream sort of front and center, I moved into the world. This community started off on the basis of we were all kind of live traders. We were like this, like the snobby, we're too good for prop sort of vibe. We were like, we're only live traders, we only trade our own money sort of thing. So most of this community started off as people that do trade live. So the folks here understand that kind of question because a lot of these folks are from there. And now that I embrace props fully because I love what it actually does, it allows traders to learn the game and learn the environment in a much more risk averse situation. You get real emotions, real reward, real risk at a fraction of the cost of losing. When I started trading, losing hundreds of thousands of dollars to turn myself profitable over years and years of time. Eventually, traders don't have to go through that in this day and age. It's a fraction of the cost of education, which is what we love about props here. So this community, a lot different than most others, a lot of very successful traders around here. And we get this. Live is a big focus of our stream, and I think that this answer that everybody here understands that they would love to have the better fills because they love the realistic rules. Everybody's saying the realistic rules is the way to go because everybody here has that goal of going live and transitioning into live, and they watch me trade a live account, and they really understand that that's what real trading is like. You can't develop habits in sim environment and then take it to live and then be forced to trade different on the spot. It's such a huge adaptation that you will fail. Yeah.
Agreed. And I mean, that's real. That was a real question looking for real feedback because, if there was no fuckery in sim, then the rules could be better. But the reality is that if you hit the book with 15 times 5 accounts, that's 75 lots, you'd be walking that book in the NASDAQ pretty far.
Yeah, you pop it like 10 points. Yeah. Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? And then it also happened on the other side. Like, we had a guy the other day during Amazon and Apple news. I think it was the 30th of July. He put on an OCO bracket order right after close for 15 contract times 5 accounts, and with all the slippage because there's nothing in the order book. Yeah, it turned into a it turned into a 6-figure loss when 5x of what he's allowed to lose because he can't get out.
Yeah, just because the spread is so big, he's stuck in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that is true. I mean, people think about that because guys, from the prop firm's perspective, they're taking what he's basically saying is they take an enormous amount of risk because you get to get these massive fills in a paper environment and something that's unrealistic. And it's risk to the prop firm because you're basically getting that advantage that the real market doesn't allow you to have. So,
well, not just that, Matt, because like I can account for that. What I can't account for is how is that guy going to do in live? So because some people can trade big and be using limit orders or this and actually translate. What I want is translation from sim to live.
And you want it to be just like how you started the business, which is you wanted to help traders get to live, and this matches your. I love it.
And I want your expectancy. If I look at your scorecard, and I say this on all the time on these calls, if I look at your scorecard, I want to see the same expectancy or a similar expectancy in your pro and your pro plus accounts.
Yeah.
Like if your expectancy is great in pro and dog shit in live, then I don't want to fund you.
Yeah. This is very true. That makes a whole lot of sense. I agree. We got some comments in chat. People are saying James is a real one. Somebody says, I like this prop firm owner. No bullshit. This is my type of guy. Very knowledgeable of the product and market. Doesn't try to BS people. And honestly, I mean, that's so respected around here. We're like the no nonsense community, man. And people here, you can talk at them like they're adults. You don't have to talk to them like they're kids. You don't have to come in here and watch your mouth and be kind to people. These people, you can rough them up with the truth and they love it. That's good.
Yeah.
Good deal.
That's a good trait.
They're prepared for what we have a saying here that you'll love. I'll tell you, sorry to interrupt you. We have a saying here as we tell people that come here, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. And we tell people to take their feelings and leave them at the door. Just
that's all.
you got to get tough around here. So,
That's awesome.
question. I have a good question for you, brother. Before we got to do some giveaways here. Somebody asked, why doesn't TPT, it's another idea, why doesn't TPT allow us to shift the balance from one Pro Plus account to the other in case they want to rescue one of their funded accounts? And on piggyback off of that, I have a question. Instead of 5 small accounts, would there ever be an option to just get one combined larger account? Because certain trading strategies do fare well if you're allowing yourself a little bit more room to play psychologically, because if you bust one $4,500 account, you're kind of jaded for the day, as opposed to taking $4,500 drawdown in a $22,000 account. You're trading differently emotionally with that. Would there be a way for you to take the balances and just combine them into one account? So 2 questions.
The second question, to answer it, is I really like that. I've actually been pushing for that. Logistically, it takes time because we don't own like if it were on the sim side and we could fix the accounts ourselves, the problem with that is that we have to rely on the brokerage because they have different regulation rules.
True.
And so we got to go to them and be like, okay, these accounts, like, let's combine them, or let's take some money from this one and put it into that one. And what that ends up doing, we could do it, but then we got to rely on NinjaTrader. Then, like, that could take forever. Then the trader's pissed. It's like, well, if I knew it was going to take this long, I wouldn't have asked you to do it, right? It makes the process the opposite of streamlined, right? So that's the problem with it, but it's a great ask, and it's something that's actually on our roadmap.
Cool, dude. That's really cool. So the other thing about shifting the balance, is that something that maybe might be on the roadmap as well?
That's also, that's actually, we talked about something similar, but not exactly the same. I just wrote that down because that's a really good question. It's like, hey, could I, if I have 3 accounts, can I move money from one into the other?
Yeah.
Again, the only reason that might not be available now is to change account balances at an actual brokerage account. We have to go to the regulated firm to say, hey, you know, this account number TPT123 that's in live, move. They have to do it. We can't do it ourselves.
Can you move that's 5K? Right. That's right.
Can you move 5K over to this account?
Yeah.
You know, and they're like, yeah, we'll get on in about 3 days.
This is true. Yeah, it is a logistical nightmare, chat, because as he's saying, that to move money into the account, first of all, moving money into a brokerage account to begin with is a huge ordeal with like money laundering laws. They got to know where it's coming from, who's going. They can't just take it from here and put it to here. They got to send it to send it out of the brokerage account and then send it back in the brokerage account. You can do intra-account transfers inside of the same firm with the right with the firms with the right setup. I think NinjaTrader allows that, but it's not just like you can just click a button and then he can make it happen. They got to go through the broker, to answer your question. But yeah.
Like it could go into a queue and like we can make a workflow and a process about it. And we have the people, we got some smart people, and there may be a way to do it automatically in the future, but right now there's a manual process, and unfortunately it's got to go through the brokerage. They don't have any way to do that automatically.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Yeah, give me 1 second here. All right. Somebody says they have a Pro Plus live. How can they increase the capital size, or is it always going to be a fixed capital size?
That's another thing that we're experimenting with some data is, you know, bigger account sizes, but there's no way, again, a conflict with regulation of like people adding. I'm not allowed. If you're talking about adding capital to your TPT account, that's prohibited. I don't know if like you got another account or you did well in a pro account, I could add that balance. That kind of goes back to the last question, Matt. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But we're constantly working with them and also working with new solutions to, again, make these button clicks do exactly what traders want, even on the live side.
Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Excellent. Okay, guys, we're going to do a quickie little giveaway here. We have 6 of these pro accounts. You've been hearing all about it. I'll show you a little bit about what they are. Like I said, And I'm not just buttering him up. This was my favorite experience in props for 2 reasons. Number one, I had a lot of payouts, which was really good. But I performed fairly well in the system, but I went live and I just loved the live program. Most of the live programs I went to, so not only is it, I think, one of the best sim funded programs out there, the live program itself is probably the best live program, at least catering to traders, for the reasons I said earlier that you know, you can reset your funded account and reset your live account. Now on prop scores, everybody type TPT in chat. We're going to give away 6 of these pro accounts. I believe they're going to be 50K pros. They're 40% off with code SCORE with no activation fee. It's right up here. If you guys check them out. So basically what it is you trade the eval for 2 days. There's no DLL, just a 50% consistency. It's 5 days to pass, but you can trade it in as quick as 2. And TPT is lovely enough to let you flip the other 3 days. So you can just pass it in 2, then the other 3. It's great. So 2 days to pass. So after your 5th day, you go live. And as soon as you go live, you go funded. Funded has no consistency, no DLL. 1 day, you can take a payout on your very first day. If you make 10K, a maximum per account, 80% split. That is a $40,000 max payout on the first day, which is phenomenal. So some of you guys are saying, you know, why is it expensive to reset your funded? I wouldn't say it's expensive at all. Remember, expensive or cheap is a function of you and how money is valued to you. You think of prop firms as ROI. To make 10K payout, it makes sense that it's $1,500 to reset an account for a 10K payout. If it's a 6x ROI. If you wanted a cheaper reset fee, like you said earlier, it would have to be a lesser a payout, right? That's how that works. I love the fact that I can reset my funded at $1,500 to make 10K the next day. And I get 3 chances to do that per account. I think that's phenomenal. It's phenomenal because you're going to have a bad day. And the sucky thing is, like, you can trade well, and get swept on a bad day. And you got to start all the way over on the calendar with 5 more days to trade. Kind of sucks. But if you're like, do I want to risk it? Let me reset and go. And I'm going to tell you guys, chat, I'm not just saying this. I reset every failure of a funded account because for me, time is money instead of money is money. Like, I make money as a trader in 1,000 different places when I trade. But I don't want to lose time. So I'm willing to put up the money because I hopefully will make it in the back end. And I think total with TPT, I traded for about 2 months total before I went to live with them. So it was a great journey in the sim funded experience. I'm currently live right now. I'm currently trading my live account right now. So these guys are really good. It's been my favorite experience. Like I said, the pay your way out of the fuck up days is great. I love that. And actually everybody in the industry is copying that right now. So we're going to give away 6 of these bad boys. I'm going to spin the wheel 1 time and we'll let ChatGPT pick the other 5. So drawing some winners now. And the first one is going to be... And don't forget, when you pass the eval, you check out with that credit that it gives you at the checkout. Just click the use credit button and your activation fee is waived. Like I said, 9.8 on prop score makes it one of the best prop accounts on the planet. Drop perk. Type something in chat. Claim your prize. Somebody said a question. They see it but won't answer. No, what is your question again? Type it again. I don't see the question. People are spamming chat, so Sailor or whatever, type your question in again. So, drop perk, type something in chat. So, James, question. Somebody said, what are some of the criteria? So, just chat before you answer the question. So, prop firms have their own risk model, right, to judge people on criteria to live. And so, they don't have to tell you the answer, but if he wants to tell you anything about it, he can. What is the secret criteria that pushes somebody to live? As much as you can say about it.
Yeah, there's. I was just talking about this the other day. Somebody asked me this on a show. There's 130 vectors that we use to determine how people get pushed, and things like some obvious things and some not so obvious things. Like when you lose a trade, how quickly do you get back in? Mm-hmm. When you win a trade, how quickly do you get back in? Do those things change when you're making money versus losing money? Like P&L, it comes in. It's one of the vectors, but it's not. Everybody thinks that's the be all end all. It's not. It's because P&L is a byproduct of something you're doing, right? And sometimes a very high P&L, I won't put in live. The model won't put it live, and the reason is that the model knows after watching 6.5 billion sides traded that this is not likely to win moving forward based on these 130 vectors, which is, size relative to your max size. How long do you hold? How long do you hold? How much heat do you take? How much? What's your MFE, MAE? What's your what day of the week do you do better on? Like what do you always suck on Wednesdays, but now you're doing better on Wednesdays? Now we can take that out of the equation, right? So I don't know. There's just so many things to talk about, and I think everybody thinks it's just based on, hey, what's my P&L? I'm not saying that doesn't have anything to do with it, but it's not what everybody thinks it is.
Yeah. It's like, honestly, people, and there's all, because it's like the big, I guess like what's in the magic cauldron of what it is. And everybody has their theories as to why things happen. But chat, you guys understand here, but when it goes to live, they're fronting money to invest in you. And I like to think of myself, if I started a prop firm, not a prop firm, if I was just funding a trader to begin with, if I was just investing in somebody opening a business, I would ask a million questions to invest my money in somebody, even to open a coffee shop. What's your experience in coffee? What's your vision? What's your business plan? You're going to have to understand that people are going to have to be gauged on what they think they want to invest in. So as far as it goes, the criteria for live is always going to be different. And from your point of view, traders, you want to perform the best you can without just think of it like this. You don't want to look stupid when you trade. Take massive drawdowns and luck your way into a win. They're too smart to think that means good trading. If you MAE, hold 80% loss and you squeeze ahead and make $1,000 on the day, no, like the risk models that they have are designed to find good traders, which lets they're really looking out for what good traders actually are. He gave you all the stats and stuff they look for. So what you're trying to do is show excellence in your knowledge of trading and being able to behave with risk management, position management, trading within reason. And there's no way you're going to fool a prop firm risk model and thinking you're an awesome trader when you're an awful trader and you lucked into it. They'll know better. So
I would say the fastest way too is just having success with manageable size.
Yep.
So we have traders that go to live after making like a couple $100 because it's like they're very consistent. They don't take a lot of heat. They don't take a lot of risk. I don't need to see much more than that.
Yeah, I love that. Success with manageable size traders. You see what I'm saying? Manageable. And as he mentioned earlier, the way he trades, remember, sizing down and things like this. We teach this philosophy too. Is that, when you're sizing down, you have a whole much better experience, not only trading, but you have a better experience emotionally. And if you size down and you have manageable size when you're trading, you have a higher chance than somebody that's just trying to bet big and sweep it all in one trade, because your mental game is, your composure is there. Okay, a couple more questions. Giveaway winners on the screen really quick. Kirk Trade, CMT, Madison Spencer, King Trader, Claw 97, Thunder Donkey, and Lady Liquidity. The 6 of you need to go to the Prop Score Discord to the Claim Your Win channel. Claim your prize there. You guys are all proud owners of a brand new TPT 50K Pro account, or TPT Eval account. So check that out. Let us know. Go to Prop Score, leave a review after you use it. Let us know how you think about it. Somebody asked, keep asking a question. I don't know. They spammed it a bunch. They said something about, does the company use its own cash flow to trade with?
No. Not at this point.
Yeah.
It's a very good question. It's something as the industry lives in like this gray regulation, we've steered clear of that just because we don't want to in any way like we're trading against customer orders or something like that until it's signed off by the CFTC. Because naturally, if we were trying to neutralize some of our risk, naturally you'd be trading against somebody in your book. If you're trying to, because the thing is, a prop firm is you don't want it feast or famine. You don't want everybody to be going the same direction.
Yeah.
right? Because that means you're going to lose a shitload of money or make a shitload of money. And you're not in the game, we're in the game of managing risk. So in those cases, like let's just say everybody was going in one direction and there were 200 lots long in NASDAQ at the open. That's a lot of exposure for a prop firm if they're wrong, if those 200 traders are wrong, or those 200 lots are wrong. So that but if we neutralized any of that risk, we would naturally be trading against some of that flow. And that's where it's like you could say ethically, morally, legally, like that there's a lot of questions there of trading against customer orders. So we don't do it.
That's good. That's really good. Yeah. Honestly, that's really good. Thank you for the honest answer on that. Couple more things. Somebody said, can you please fix your authenticator? Just a note, it makes you hit the number button between each digit on iOS. Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, it does that to me sometimes. And then when I erase the whole thing and I push the second value, then it does it. But that's one thing that's changing very soon is you'll be able to SMS authenticate. So
cool. Very cool.
I hate authenticator apps. I think I wanted to get away from that.
Yeah. So somebody said, did they fix the issue of flagging traders as bots when they were manually scalping recently? How recently, by the way, Stockage received an email being flagged for canceling just 1 micro within 1 second.
That's something that this is a hill that I'll die on with traders, and I'll tell you why. The CME doesn't give a damn about your size. So those are CME rules, and the detection of any live, if you're in live and you get something from our trade surveillance team, it is from a third-party platform that massive companies like even Coinbase use to keep regulators at bay. When I say that, is saying, here's your rule book. Here are the alerts that we get. If this alert comes from Matt, I send a message to Matt saying, stop doing that.
Yeah.
If he does it again, he's out. There's nothing I can do about that. So all that this is the most common thing I hear from people, and I will die on this hill, is I only traded 3 micros, laughing my ass off. Like no, dude. It's a spoofing order, and CME is flagging it because 80% of your orders are being canceled. They're considering that under their rules spoofing. If you have a ton of orders that keep getting canceled, they're going to say this guy's doing something nefarious. They don't care if it's one contract or 1,000 contracts. They're saying if you don't do something, TPT, we're going to do something to you, and you're not going to be able to see the live. You're not going to be able to access our market data or our live markets.
Yeah, they're very strict. Yeah, people don't understand. I think it's funny because, like, coming in the world as a real trader, I got immediately hit with like, here, this is a regulated thing. You got to follow these rules or else. And the CME group sues people for spoofing markets and trying to cheat. But then the sim funded era introduced a bunch of like 16 and 18-year-old kids to the market that come in a little entitled, and they forget that this is regulated by very strong, powerful organizations that also are regulated by law from the government. So they're like, oh man, why can't I do this? And you're like, what do you mean, why can't you do this? It's the law. It's like the rule.
Brother, I've been in the CME's office in Chicago. You know how fun that is? You want to stab your eyeballs with ice picks. Like, that's not fun to be there talking to them about what your traders are doing. Right. That's not fun. And I would welcome anybody to come with me that thinks that that's fun to go talk to regulators about your traders' behavior.
Yep. Trust me when we say, chat, that the way that the prop firms are usually set up is by requirement of law. Even you spoofing orders or washing your orders, longing here and shorting here and taking no risk, they model their companies after what's really allowed in the market. So a lot of times you're like, man, this prop sucks, and you're like, don't you like, man, this is the law of the land. You can't change the law of the land.
Well, and Matt, you made a good point there, and I'm gonna have to jump here in a second, but you made a really good point there, is that some people say, well, this is stupid because this is simulation, CME doesn't care. However, if you're successful doing something in simulation and then I let you go to live, what do you think you're going to do in live? the same fucking thing you just did in simulation,
Yeah.
and that's gonna get the CME calling me.
Yeah. So we got to force those good habits on the traders in the sim environment, guys. Well, anyways, I think James got to go. He's got to run on to his next endeavor today. Everybody say thank you for taking the time to stop by and answer all y'all's questions and bring some good, hard, cold truth. We love it, man. It's like we talk to people on the show all the time. No BS. Tell you like it is. This is very valuable information. Very cool to see you, man. Hope to see more of you.
Yeah, I love it, man.
Thank you guys for all y'all do here, man. I'm a big fan of the company, and I can't wait to see what y'all come out with next week. So, everybody say bye.
You,
later, James.
See you
later,
guys
brother.
later.
Take it easy, sir.
Appreciate talking to you guys. Bye.
All right, man. See ya. All right, kids. I love y'all. That's pretty cool. I'm so glad he's here. I took a little bit extra time, but Neon is here. Let me make sure old Neon himself is ready to go. Where's that scoundrel at? Hold on, we'll ask him. Yeah, good guy. Anyways, I'm still chilling. I did stop out of 2 of those 4 contracts. My stop loss is still there. It looked like it was trying to recover, but today is not the day that we're getting kind of big sort of bounce. Maybe end of the day, I hope, but yeah, looking a little weird here. Anyways, tag stream team with Neon. Yeah, at some point, yeah. To figure out how to get this sound thing to work. I hate every time someone comes on me with like these sound issues out the door. So anyways, Neon, where you at? Let's see if he's here. Okay, he's ready to go. All right, boys, we see y'all. I'll be here in about 2 minutes. Ready to go. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to do something here. All right, guys. Our world's favorite scoundrel stepping right up to say hi. Room shows up, guys. Give Neon some love. I will see you later. Happy weekend. Good Friday. Have a good Friday. And we'll see y'all on Monday. I'll see y'all on Mondays. Neon's up. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a minute.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift laid the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon sees acting.
I'm joking. I'm joking. What's good in the hood, baby? What's good in the hood? I was miming. I didn't even press a button. I was just moving my mouth. I was just like.
Room full of killers, but we play it when the clock strikes noon.
What's good, baby? The room shows up. Welcome to the room. I am a scoundrel. Guys, the streak continues. What streak is that? The struggle streak. The streak continues. The struggle streak continues. I cannot find the edge this week. I cannot find it. Oh my god. I'm just barely keeping my head above water this week. I cannot find the edge. Difficult to read chart again. Difficult to read chart. Cannot find the edge. Just a difficult week. I've had some good reads, but I've also had some, I've just been wrong a lot this week. I think my accuracy this week was probably like 55%. Horrendous. But you know what? It is what it is. At least I didn't get smoked. But struggle streak. Not an easy week. Not an easy week. And I don't appreciate it. AVR Dream said took a break. Nice. But the room shows up. I got stopped out on some great trades today. Today would have obviously been the day to choose the short side of the market. Today I was like, nope. Longs only, longs only. Smokage. Oh, look at this. Brian Scott said this July was the lowest volume July in a decade, and August, 2 weeks, have also been the lowest in a decade. That's a good point, brother. Rather. It's Friday. Let's get some music started here. Doom, doom, doom. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. Who shorted today? Who went long? Wow, music's a little loud, no? Why is the music so loud? Is that just my speakers? Is music loud? Anyone else been a little bit on struggle streak this week? Long, tried to long again, got smoked. Long, got smoked, took both short and long. I was just trying to catch the long. Eventually I caught the long down here. But I tried, let's see. I'll be honest, up here, I tried up here a few times, I think twice. Let me highlight it. Right here, under MHP, man, I really thought we were gonna pop and go. I really thought we were gonna pop and go because honestly, it was pretty clean up here yesterday. So I thought, you know what? Maybe we get up into this area. So at the start of the session, I was thinking we might get up there. So I tried it. And it did not work out. It did not work out. I stopped out. And then I kind of stepped out of the way. I tried here. Got a little pop. That was about it. And then this is where I redeemed myself. But it was not an easy go. It wasn't an easy go. It wasn't an easy go. So I would say difficulty-wise, probably one of the most difficult weeks of the entire year. I said it out loud. One of the most difficult weeks of the whole year. For me. One of the most difficult weeks of the whole year for me. I just could not get in the groove. Couldn't find good reads. I could find good reads, but like barely. I will say this. Wednesday, I underperformed. Wednesday, actually, there was good setups. I was not aggressive enough. So I'm excited for VIX rollover. I'm excited for a little bit of change in action because I didn't appreciate this week. Let me poll chat here. This week, as far as reads go, it was like up is down, down is up. Did you crush this week? Get smoked? Okay, here we go. I'm putting a poll out here. What did I say? Did you crush this week? Get smoked, spin your wheels, or neither? So my answer is I spun my wheels. I didn't crush it. I didn't get smoked. Wasn't a normal week. I just spun my wheels. I spun my wheels all week. I spun my wheels all week. You know, just one of those weeks. Thankfully my P&L was not, you know, thankfully my P&L was okay. But basically, I don't know. It just wasn't my week, man. It wasn't my week. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got for giveaways today. You know, this week was one of the rare weeks that I would say my afternoons were more fruitful than my mornings. That's very rare for me. The afternoons were actually pretty fruitful this week. It's Friday, August 14th. Here's what we got for giveaways today. We've got 2 Blue Sky 50K launches, and then we've got 4. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4. Look, I had to like adjust my hand. What, I don't know how to count on my hand? What was that all about? Let me try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, maybe my pinky doesn't... Look, my pinky doesn't separate that well. Look at that. You see what's going on here? You guys observing this? Hey, is this just me? Can everyone hold up all of their... Here, try to hold up all your fingers with your pinky completely tucked back. Can anyone do it? I can do that, but look. If I try to hold up 4 fingers and tuck my pinky, I can't do it. Is that just me, or can everyone? Is that me, or is that just I can't do it. Ah, can't do it. Anyways, 4, okay? 4. Hey, you know what's cool? There's like 800 people right now around the world doing this. Try to like figure out what they could do with their hands. That's pretty funny. Someone said beginning of arthritis. Yeah, unfortunately, it runs in my family. Maybe it's arthritis. Hopefully not. There's an echo. Hold on. Oh, okay. Now I know why the music was loud. Okay. Now I know why the music was louder. Okay, so 34% of you guys got smoked. 32% of you guys spun your wheels. Okay. Like usually I'd be hitting the seed zone. Usually I'd be hitting the seed zone right here. Do I do it? With such a struggle street week, do I hit the seed zone right here again? Do I do it? I don't know. Exit liquidity. This was the zone I was trying to play earlier today. Let's see. Hold on, let me just check this chart real quick. We're at the bottom of the seed zone. Un momento, por favor. It's probably not going to help because, I mean, I haven't been able to get a read all week. What makes me think I'm going to get a read now? My phone's going off. What's going on here? Do I think we are going to sell off for the afternoon? Let me look at monthly maps.
Yeah. Risk small, think big. They gamble. I calculate. Don't know mode. Trader's life. Wake up early, London open, charts moving fast, my plan still golden. Hands off the mouse, emotion frozen, discipline strong, account stay.
No, I thought maybe we'd close in the middle of the range, no?
Steady my palm, I don't chase green, I follow zones, risk to reward, I protect my throne. Yeah, stop loss and take profit. Look at him before you lose it. No fear, no hope, just logic. Bag your bread, then move like a prophet.
Man, it's just so difficult to get anything going today. Excuse me, today. What am I talking about? This week.
Just don't care about your ego. One mistake, that's finito.
So difficult to get anything going. Someone said it's a stream live. We're here. We're here. Oh, someone said I wonder if my beard's bad luck? I never thought about that. You think it's my beard? I didn't even think about that.
Let it run, don't panic. Risk tide, don't ever fake it. Profit hit, just take it. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit. Discipline on the beat, don't got it. Discipline on the beat, don't got it. Protect your capital. Don't let
I'm tempted to hit this seed zone here, but the problem is, then I'm not gonna have any juice left if we get to this. To the seed zone below. My overnights are not set. Let me see. No stop loss. Take profit. Bola. Done 1,000 times. You could always dance it off. You know what I mean? You could always dance it off. Someone said my hedge pressures from 2 days ago. Yeah, these are old. But the room shows up. In case you didn't know, the room does show up. This is the area. What the heck? I was joking around, brother. I was joking around. This is the area I was targeting earlier. The room shows up. The room shows up. Nobody. Just hovering around this decision block, huh? Let's do a boot camp giveaway for our new family members. Stand by. The room shows up. Okay. Stand by. I'm just firing up the giveaway engine. It's Friday. Vime's a little low. All right, guys, type boot camp in chat. Let me try to pull up the overnight levels. Nobody really knows why. Something's going on with my overnight levels. Let me see. 78.20. I had them updated this morning. I don't know what happened. 78.20.65. $78.15. Are my NASDAQ ones incorrect as well? Looks like it.
I woke up before the sun, stared at red on my screen. One tick up, one tick down, trying to read what it means.
30,100.9.
While I held my nerve,
There we go.
fought the fear, sold the rush, learning how this works. Up on the edge, down in the deep, hands on the wheel, sleep after sleep. Every candle says stay, then it breaks away. Highs and lows, it's how it goes. Highs and lows, I win,
Okay. All right, there we go. Hey, this is a great song. By the dip.
highs and lows, every day. Highs and lows, don't let go. Highs and lows, that's the road. Green lights turn to smoke when I chase the dark. A hard drop hits and my heartbeat stops. I've seen a small spark.
Someone said, am I going long? I'd like to, but I don't see that. The only spot I have is the bottom of the seed zone, but I don't. Just feel like the market's stuck in sludge. Very difficult action for me. I've not had an easy week. You know, it's almost like you know, usually when you're looking for 30 or 40 points, you know, your trade will travel 70 points. When you're looking for 30 or 40 points and your trade travels like 29, 30 points, you know, this like nothing gets going. It makes for very difficult trading. It's just difficult, you know. Like I usually don't find it difficult. This week I found difficult. Okay. Here we go. Giveaway engine. It's not popping up. Stand by.
When I'm feeling flush, I slow down. One good trade can make the year. One bad
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Game Sensei? Game Sensei? Type something in chat. It's Friday. Next Gen free reset Friday? Oh, that's cool. Next Gen free reset Friday. Traders are able to reset blown evals 3 times per trader, not per account, with code RESET. 3 times per trader? Okay. Score 80 for 80% off all evals. Score 50 for 50% off instant accounts. And 50% off of activation ends Sunday with Take 50. My God, how many codes do they have? They got like 6 different codes. Can't unify that? Okay. Score for 80% off evals. Score 50 for 50% off instant accounts. Take 50 for 50% off activations. And reset for free resets. My God. Who forged their developer's transcript? What the heck, that can have another code? I know, seriously, right? How many codes can they possibly have? That's a lot of codes. Die. You know what's interesting? Remember that trade where I moved my order? I removed my order at the end of the day yesterday, and then 20 seconds later, it spiked right to my entry. You know, this was the kind of week where that risk unit would have, like, that risk unit made a difference. Like, I needed that risk unit. That threw off the end to my week a little bit. That threw off the end to my week a little bit. Trying not to make my own rules. We're sitting in an LP, just accumulating volume here. Do I think we are going to close above or below this point? That's the question. Sarah said, when using NinjaTrader, does liquidity map populate, or do you only get levels on the chart with Pro Plus? Pro Plus. So long as you have NinjaTrader and the Rocket Scooter add-on and Rocket Scooter subscription, you should be fine. Someone said re-roll. Did that person not claim? Should I re-roll? Is that what we're saying? Re-roll? All right, let's re-roll. Why not? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Bruzy. Bruzy. My own rules. Bruzy, type something in chat. Bruzy, do you want this boot camp or no? Because you entered. Oy, oy, oy. All right, we're respinning again. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Hey! This person said they won it, and guess what? They just won it. Hey, congratulations. That was cool, huh? Congrats. That was cool. That was so cool. Congrats, brother. Mike H in the house. Mike H. Hey, Sanchos. Thank Mike H. Thank Mike H for the boot camp, because he donated a bunch last week. It was last week or the week before. It wasn't too long ago. It was recent. One of our community members donating boot camps. That's cool stuff. We love that. Oh, oh, THX only made 0.3R today. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. Right there with you. I made I'm basically a little bit better than flat on the week. Not much more than flat. Maybe 2 risk units this week, something like that. I'd have to look. I didn't look, but I know I haven't. It's been a slow week. You know what it is? I think that it's been such good action for a while now. Like, it was due to cool off a little bit, but I think I was just so like excited and in a rhythm with how kind of easy the environment was, and predictable, and then all of a sudden it's just turned on the hard mode. It's turned on the hard mode. I had a couple of trades this morning that I thought were gonna take off, so I held a little bit and overstayed my welcome. And you know, because usually I trim trades as they move in my favor to smooth out my P&L curve. There was a couple of trades today where I was like, oh, I think this one's gonna take off, and I did that twice, and they both turned into small losers, and that again threw off my day. Yeah. Let me look at my regular balance. I actually did okay in my regular account this week. Well, like 3.5 risk units. Sean said box mode. You notice how edgy prices on tops and bottoms? Very hard to trade. Yeah, very hard to trade. Very unpredictable. This is I found this action very unpredictable. I found this action very unpredictable. Ray said, what's Blue Sky? What's Blue Sky? Blue Sky is a prop firm. Blue Sky is a prop firm that we partner with. They give us a bunch of giveaway accounts. Let me bring it up, brother. Full browser window. Stand by, I'll bring it up. Properties. Un momento, por favor. There we go. Blue Sky. So this is a prop firm, and these are the accounts that I'm trading. I'm trading 2 propels, 1 launch, and 2. Or is it 2 orbit? No, 2 propels, 3 launch. Yeah. So okay, here's what we got. We got the launch accounts. These are activation fee model. Propels are regular model, 3 days to pass, 34% consistency, and then the orbits are 1 day to pass. So you got kind of something for everyone with this firm. They're pretty cool. You can have up to 3 fundeds at a time. 3 fundeds at a time is the max.
They're my battle plan. From the grind to glory. I'm out.
Caro Trade said you've been holding this trade for hours. Hey, what trade? What's your trade, brother? You in a long or a short? You in a long or a short? We can't seem to reclaim this. Ray, those are total days. So you don't have to, they don't have to be consecutive days. You can take days off if you want. You can take days off if you want. This would have been a great week to take off. My God. What a horrendous week. Let's look at, should we look at a daily? Someone said something about, someone said this is lowest volume August in a long time. Let's take a look at a monthly chart. Monthly, weekly. Oh, you know, the monthly and the weekly charts, they look very healthy. They look very healthy. Next week maybe next week will be nice. Low volume up here though, huh? Low volume. Low volume. Are we going to seek volume lower? Let me see. We talked about it yesterday. When's Vixpiration? Let's see. Why the market chop? Low volume. Low volume, it sounds like. August 19th? Oh, goodness gracious. What day of the week is that? Dude, let's just roll this VIX over already, man. Give us a fresh month. Wednesday. What am I going to do next week? Am I just going to continue to spin my wheels? It's going to happen. Total coin flip from here, I think. Hitcher said this week exposed your horrible risk management. Oh no! Hey Hitcher, tell us about it. Hitcher's having some risk management problems. If you had a big red week, you know, like the market didn't collapse every day. So, should have a normal red week. Or a small green week. Hitcha, tell us about your risk management. What happened? Did you break some rules or something? Did you oversize? Did you hold your trades longer than you initially planned? What did you do? What did you do? Liquidity 2 said you had massive green week this week, and then you gave back 8 sessions of progress. Hey, Liquidity 2, how is that? Are you ready to talk about it or no? Liquidity 2, do you want to talk about it or no? Because if you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. But if you do want to talk about it, let's talk about it. Sweat on your palms, hard doing 180,
chasing that high, boy. You're trading like a junkie. I told you once.
Told you twice.
The market's a woman, she don't like
You should have one goal on weeks where your edge is not really realizing, and that's to minimize losses. You know, minimize losses. Like easier said than done, but you know, you want your P&L curve. Let's say your weekly P&L curve. You know, a week like this, it shouldn't be like that. Hopefully, you know, it's more like this or something, you know? This is what you're going after. You know, you maybe end a bad week here. Not here. I got so I couldn't get it done today. Couldn't get it done. Hey, Liquidity 2, how can you give back so much gains? Do you not have max losses on your account? Do you not have max sizing on your account? Like, how is it possible is what I'm basically asking. How's it possible?
The flame rocket scooter might just save you from the grave. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you.
Like I have DLL set on my accounts. Like see those two accounts that are minus 205? I have them set. I have them set that way. Because I know I'm underperforming, or at least my strategy's underperforming, so I'm like, well, I don't want to have $750 red days. The chart don't give a damn. Is Cat active? Should we play Cat active? Oh yeah, so liquidity too. Yeah, you can yeah, you should manage that electronically. I manage stuff like that electronically. You got to set your parameters at the beginning of the day. Set your parameters at the beginning of the day. You know, set your parameters at the beginning of the day.
Somebody said this day's already done. Matt looked over.
And try to set up stuff so that you can also automatically manage size. Here, let me give you an example. Wait, no, I don't have to show it, but like I told you, I built that add-on where if I accidentally get in too much size, it'll cut my size down automatically. Stuff like that's helpful as well. So if you accidentally try to put on more size than you should be, it'll cut your position down. Whether it's a technical error or whether you're just trading poorly and revenge trading, whatever it is.
When reason leaves and fear takes over, trade real small or don't trade at all. Get active.
I didn't copy trade all week. If I copy traded this week, it would have been more difficult. I let things average out, and that's how I managed to keep my head above water. I was more active. I was definitely more active because I wasn't copy trading. So I was kind of like, you know, account 1, account 2, account 3, account 4 sort of thing.
Through the doom, even he knows when it's time to wait. Someday you just don't trade.
We're gonna do a Blue Sky 50K launch giveaway in 14 minutes. Giveaway in 14. We're just stuck in this spot right here on the chart. We're getting little bursts of volume and then die out. Little bursts, die out. Really slow action.
Sir Darb takes the evening chair. Lady Darb steals Skittles without a
This is the kind of week where a lot of people give back gains because it's like, you know, you gotta wait for better conditions to get your gains, and if you can't wait, then you're just gonna get chopped up in this.
You can't outrun a losing race when catalyst wakes.
Ultimate Flow Object said the Seed Zone major day. Oh, that's cool.
Another time.
Wish I could say the same.
Don't let ego call. Get active.
You know, I had some recency bias. Let me tell you. Okay. I had some recency bias. So here's what happened. I didn't spread out my orders enough. Okay, here's what happened. Yesterday, remember we had that really bullish action yesterday? And right here in this seed zone, I didn't take the mid pivot. I said, oh, I was being greedy. I wanted the bottom. So today,
When the market loses its mind,
I hit the mid pivot.
don't lose yours.
And the bottom was where it was at. So by the time I hit the mid pivot, by the time I scaled in, or I trimmed out, and then by the time I added back at the bottom, I had to sit through this chop. I was barely able to capitalize on that. Recency bias. What I should have done is just been. What I should have done is just structure my trade normally, taking one at the mid pivot, and then taking the rest of the size at the 0 pivot, and then I would have been fine. But you know, sometimes you just can't quite get it. Just one of those days, you know. Excuse me, one of those weeks. What's going on there?
On every screen, talking heads, selling fantasy. Markets fly, nothing makes sense. Just keep buying, don't ask questions.
There we go.
What footage on a silent loop? Scroll right past it, what's the use? Rent is up, can't afford to breathe.
Prosperity.
Say it's fine, yeah, all of it. Bad news gone in half a tick. Don't look down, don't look away. Green means everything's okay. Nasdaq to 100K. Say it loud.
Zoe from Finland in the house. What's up, brother? What's going on? A couple of people said the beard is unlucky. No, maybe one person said that. I'm gonna keep growing it. Giveaway in 10 minutes. Slow markets. Slow markets are upon us. Now, obviously, things could change at any moment. But, slow markets are upon us. UVXY. VIX is creeping towards bullzone bottom. It's all that matters. What should I do? Should I just stay flat all next week? There's been times. Sometimes I'll just wait this kind of action out. So it's so the action is so sludgy. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. Let's look at monthly maps again. Let's see. Hey, what's Russell doing? What's Russell doing? Hey, Russell's up. Very good, Russell. Very good. Oh, ES breaking lows. Okay. Here we go. Here's some action. ES breaking lows. Hypnotherapist Trader said you're launching a prop firm with the same naming trend as Blue Sky and Next Gen, meaning leaving letters out. Oh god, that's really funny. Does everyone get the joke? Does everyone get the joke? Wait, no, not everyone gets the joke. Oh god, because I'm always like NEXGEN, there is no T, and I'm like Blue Sky, BLUSKY, there is no E. Now I'm gonna say payout, PAYOT, there is no U. Hypnotherapist Trader, nicely done, nicely done. That was funny. Anyone out there having dopamine? Anyone out there having dopamine withdrawal? I bet people are having dopamine withdrawal from this market conditions. You guys having dopamine withdrawal? I bet a lot of people getting chopped up trying to get a dopamine hit. Admit it if you are. Don't be shy. Elarian said your amygdala is being hijacked constantly. You should probably take 5-HTP. Increase your serotonin. Buffer the mechanism between the amygdala and the prefrontal cortex. Not medical advice.
Stop a low structure, let the profits rip, no panic, no chase. Lead the volume, hold your place. Every loss, another lesson, every win, another blessing. Patient pays, consistency, that's the only recipe. Rocket scooter calling out the move. MXP already gave the proof. Resilience holding every bounce.
Hey, Septi. Septi said, hey, Mac Dabrowski, that's over the counter. 5 HCP's over the counter. Flat today. Septi said flat today. Hey, Septi, good for you. Septi, good for you. Septi's flat today. That's progress. To be able to identify. Oh, Septi, you didn't get to trade. I'm sorry, I thought you made the decision to be flat. Well, either way, I guess the universe was kind to you by making you busy. So I thought you said you decided to stay flat. I got it. So you don't get any praise then, because it wasn't by choice, but still, good for you.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and I offer runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh.
Elagarian said on SSRI, so bad thoughts stay away. Oh, I feel you.
Still moving quick for the win.
Tape run right.
Tape run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Tape run right. Tape run right. Tape run right.
Yeah, definitely no 5 HTP if you're on SSRIs. Don't want to get you that serotonin overload. Gina said, who else got payout from Next Gen this week other than Brad? No idea. I've never traded with them. Tape run right.
When the bell goes wild and the room gets mean, I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase goals.
Hey, Septi. Hey, Septi. That exercise really changed a lot for you, huh? Septi? Do you just stick to your mechanical stop and target? Is that how you trade now, Septi? You just keep the mechanical stop and target? Septi, man. Dude, that's so cool. I'm so glad I was able to help. I mean, you helped yourself. I just gave a little bit of a guidance. A little bit of a nudge. Max said, was my parents disappointed because I became a trader? No, are you kidding me? My parents are so proud of me. My parents think I'm like the best thing since sliced bread. I'm the golden child. But I stay in my lane, you know. All right, here we go. Still sitting in the same exact spot. Jack Wong said, good afternoon, Karen Cucumber. THX at anytime Mukana, direct dopamine precursor. I don't know if you need a dopamine precursor if you want to blunt your amygdala response. You need more serotonin for that. And I would say that's only if you have, it's only if you actually have a serotonin deficiency. You know, it's not going to, you know, it's only if you have an overactive amygdala. Things okay. Maybe a PTSD or something, you know, whatever. I don't know. See a doctor. See a doctor. I don't know. Mac Dabrowski said, Indian parents get mad if their kids don't become doctors or engineers. It's more like they just want their kids to be successful. Hey Dream Home. Yeah, no, I think part of the drop off is YouTube doesn't like the switch, because basically what happens is it's declining. It's already in decline, right? Because YouTube does something called acceleration, so you can only accelerate at the start of the stream. So it's in deceleration, and then we do like the switch off, the switch over. YouTube recognizes that, so then that kind of hurts the impressions a little bit. And then also some people just drop off anyways because it's lunchtime. That's what it is. You know, afternoon is just slower anyways. So some people are just like, all right, morning's over, and then they just roll out. Someone said, when do we plan on doing an account giveaway? Right now. But you are, whoever said that, Dream Home, you're right. But that's just the nature of the time slot. Okay, let's go ahead and do a giveaway. Giveaway time. What do we got for code word? Suggestions for the code word? Oh, this is a cool one. Week. Code word is week. But you have to spell it different. Week. To 100K. Giveaway time. Let's do it. Oh, here we said, J-Dub, someone said something interesting. Let me say. You pulled your limit order yesterday about 10 seconds before. You had it a little deeper, but you're so mad because it would have hit. You feel my pain? Hey, yeah. Hey, Septi. This is a kind of weak. That was a bad, you know, whatever. This was one of those weeks where every risk unit really counted extra. So, like, for me to have a good read like that and to not get paid on it, you know, it's like, you know, I always talk about, like, it's a game of inches, especially on a week like this. I really missed, I missed that risk unit. I really needed that risk unit this week. The good thing is I did not bring that energy into today. But I was feeling it last night. I was a little bit like, man, you know? Hey, Reno, this is for a Blue Sky 50K launch account. Blue Sky 50K launch. I can't believe we're just sitting at the bottom of the seed zone. Like, really? We're just gonna sit here? I expect very erratic price action for the rest of the session. Hey, Septi. You know what else? You know what else was painful? Watching the incredible bounces off of ES hedge pressure that I wasn't trading because I saw them after the fact. ES overnight hedge pressure had amazing opportunities. Honestly, the Asia session's really fruitful lately. Miss K911 in the house. Hey, Miss K. I didn't see your name in a while. I know you're always in chat, but maybe sometimes I just don't see the name. What's up, Miss K? This is for a Blue Sky 50K launch. Lady Liquidity's here. Hey, Lady Liquidity. Ghost, NQ Expert, T Vlogs. Trading Master, MLO. The Guard. Wow, the names are going fast. The whole gang's here. The whole family. This is insane. Oh my goodness gracious. Once again, we've got a red value on price velocity during regular session. And it's red on the top, not on the bottom. Oh my goodness gracious. This is some of the slowest action we've seen all year. Excuse me. This is the slowest action we've seen all year. Insanely slow. That's crazy. Hey, Brian Scott, I actually agree. I don't like the activation fee ones. That's kind of a bummer. But it's just how they do it sometimes. Oh, Saint MZ likes this kind of action. Hey, Saint MZ, what sort of strategy do you run, brother? How do you trade with this really, like, without the movement? Someone said that I see your email about velocity. I do not have any new emails. I don't have any new emails. Oh, someone said I explained P&L and risk units. How do you calculate that? It's just a multiple of how much you risk on a trade. So, for instance, the today I was risking about I was using a 36. It was tight action today. I was using a 36-point stop. So I was risking about $70, about $70 per trade. So if if you're up 140, it means you're up about two risk units. All right, here we go. Blue Sky 50K launch account. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Joey Poppy. Yo, you trying to pop off? Get it? P-O-P-O-V. Yo, you trying to pop off, dog? You trying to pop off or what? P-O-P-O-V. Yo, you trying to pop off? Hey, Joey. Congratulations on your big win. You won yourself a Blue Sky 50K launch account. Very nicely done. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Very nicely done. Pop off. Nicely done. Yo, you trying to pop off? Mike had said your grandma would rip half a cig and put the other half in the freezer. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Market finding balance in this liquidity pocket. No surprise there. Market likes being in liquidity pockets.
Every setback fuels the flames. The grind was hard, but the dream was real. Now he's got the strength, the power, the steel.
Dit, 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 dit. True just says an area I might want to go long. The only area I was thinking about going long at was the bottom of the seed zone. Oops. Right here. What's going on? Right here. But unfortunately, it's really just there's only 20 points between the entry and the resistance. So it's just too tight of a range, and you can see how it's been restricted in here. The only thing I'm wary of is we've had some big moves this week, so I don't know if this is just Theta and Vega decaying, and then all of a sudden we get some sharp move to spike the options value towards the end of the session. Sometimes you get that. Last time I had an inkling that might be the case. It did not happen. So Rome said, what do I think of Top Step's 250K account? I don't know anything about it.
The words that are spoken, focus on my purpose, because I know it's worth it. Destination nowhere, flowing like the ocean.
Look, I'm zooming way in. Look how much I zoomed in. I never zoom in like that, huh? Look at that. Look how zoomed in it is. Whoa. Up close. Look at the action. Joe Back said zoom in until it starts moving, right? Oh, the dashed white line? Oh, that's just my crosshair. The only pivots on the screen are overnight MHP. And then in the middle, there's a seeds pivot. And down here at the bottom of the seed zone. Nice action at the bottom of the zone. Oh, look! I'll draw smiley face.
Setting every sign up. I feel it coming closer. There is no place to go now, because I'm already home.
Take Profit Way. Yeah, you missed 2 giveaways. We've got 5 more. Don't you worry. Don't worry yourself about it. All right, Liquidity 2's got a we end the day at 30,190.
There is no time to
A round trip would not be out of the... A round trip's totally possible. Round trip's totally possible. Wow. This is big action. Oh my God. It's collapsing. It is so crazy how perspective changes at all.
You're hammering that mouse like it owes you rent. Red candles dancing,
Should we zoom in even more?
clicks another cent.
Watch the viewer count go up. The viewer count will probably go up.
It's hard doing 180. Chasing that eyeball, you're trading like
Gabe's in the house. What's up, Gabe? Oh my God! Ah!
I'll tell you slow. The market's a woman, she don't like desperados. You keep on forcing, she'll bleed you dry. But the chart don't give a damn if you live or
You know what's crazy? This is like a 5-point range, and I'm not having to move the chart.
don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you.
Wow, look at that tail. Look at that tail.
On the grave, the chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you.
We're going for a ride, baby. Going for a ride.
You double down on that gap up clown show. FOMO in your veins like cheap whiskey flow. I drew the zone, said boy this is the fix. You left it market, now your account's in the ditch. Screaming at the screen, calling it rigged. Begging the candlesticks to forgive. Only one voice cuts clean through the lies. Rocket scooter said wait or die.
The chart don't give a damn.
The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you. Rocket scooter knows the truth in the flame. Rocket scooter might just save you from the grave. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you.
You know, I will say this. There's been no, it's like, be careful what you wish for. We've had no tweets or anything. And, you know, there's nothing moving the market right now. So, you know, it's like, be careful what you wish for. Okay? You don't want any tweets? No volume? The crazy thing is, it hasn't really been that thin. I think it's been low participation liquidity. I mean, because it has been liquid. It's not been illiquid.
The chart don't give a damn about.
The Maniac said, what's the best deal on prop accounts right now? That's a good question. Let's take a look. Let's see what we got. Blue Sky, 30% off Propel and Orbits and $10 off launch accounts. Use code SCORE50 and SCORE. My Funded Futures, 20% off Rapid End of Day, 40% off Flex, 50% off Builder, Rapid, and Pro with code SCORE. And then we've got, let's see. Oh, Blue Sky. Blue Sky's 200K, 100K, excuse me, 100K. Blue Sky's 100K launch accounts for $29. TPT 40% off per usual. Code SCORE. You know, oldie but a goodie. Consistent. Yeah, I'd say probably the My Funded Futures or the Blue Skies. If you're just looking for something cool to try, I think the Blue Sky 100Ks are really cool. That is an activation fee model though, so just keep that in mind. The TPT CEO guy was cool? Yeah, he was, huh? I don't know why the Score 50 code is new users only now. I don't know how that affected people. Let's see. Oh, it's only $10 off launch now, huh? Still 30% off Propel and Orbit though. Rocket Scooter! FedB said majority of big futures volume traders are fib traders. Oh, that's cool. How do you know that? Fibs are cool. People love fibs. How do you know that though? Blue Sky, they don't do activation discounts that I've seen so far. I don't see that they've... No, and you have to activate within 2 weeks. You work with a CME floor trader? Oh, that's cool. Hey, Fed Beast, where do they anchor? Where do they anchor their fibs? How do they choose where to anchor it? How do they choose where to anchor? Hey, Joe, the reason people like Blue Sky launches is because not everyone is able to pass evals easily. Some people are not good traders yet. So they like Blue Sky launches because, you know, just helps them. FedB said swing high to swing low. Yeah, but which swing low? I mean, where are you going to anchor it? You know, like here, I'm drawing one right now. Where do I anchor it to? I'm fighting on. if you've been trading a while, activation fee model probably doesn't make sense for you. If you're new, that's when it makes sense. I'm fighting on. Let me try your little retracements things. Let's see what we got.
On the discipline, just quiet battles nobody sees. Piece by piece, rebuilding me. Every doubt.
I guess they do it from the bottom of an impulse move, no?
Failure just waits in line. But I've learned pain don't mean you're done. Sometimes it means you've just begun.
I'm fighting on.
Blew it all, but I'm not gone. Break, reset,
Right the wrong.
never giving up.
Fighting on.
Every loss tried to rewrite my name. Every setback tested why I came, but pressure don't break what it makes strong. I'm still here. I'm fighting on. Blew it all, but I'm not gone. Break, reset, right the wrong. Never giving up. I'm fighting on.
You cannot activate the fourth one because you can only have a maximum of 3 funded accounts, Maluki. But Maluki, maybe email them. Their support's pretty good. Email them and ask them, and they may be able to help you out. Maluki, email them and ask them. They may be able to help you out. Yeah, K-Spec said the same thing. Reach out to them. Their customer support's really good. I had an issue, and I contacted them, and they responded within a few hours. And it was a real person. Or a very good AI. It could have been a very good AI, but I thought it was a real person. So it was good enough that I thought it was a real person.
That shit of green on the screen. The payouts, the wins. DMs blowing up. Teach me, King, drop the pen. Envy in their eyes like I hacked the code overnight. The truth. 9 years in the trenches in the fire. Let's rewind. When the door
I used to use Fibs.
ain't luck. This is blood.
When I first started, my first couple years, when I was trading equities, I would check them out.
The office grind, 5 days a week, 9 to 5, leaving dreams behind. Drop 10K straight from the overtime, even Zuba drive, just gigging just to stay alive.
Why don't they kind of just random? But I don't know. If institutional traders use them, maybe not. I don't know.
Universe flirt with my collapse. Red candles like fresh scars. Kids asleep upstairs, I'm whispering to the stars. Eviction notice taped to the door like a stop loss. Palm broken, my watch counting every cross. Kids asking that was dinner, I'm nodding yes. But I'm still on the clock, still deep in the mess.
It wasn't overnight.
9 years paid the price. It wasn't overnight. Side hustles every night.
It wasn't overnight.
Rocket scooter lit the flight. It wasn't overnight. It wasn't overnight. Late 24, doom scrolling on lunch in the break room. Stumbled on rocket scooter, mess spitting tactics. YouTube live, no fluff, just raw edge and truth. Breaking down the tape like a surgeon with proof. MHP and EST, let the winners run free. His voice cut the noise up.
The Blue Sky accounts are just, someone's asking about Blue Sky for stocks. The ones that I know of are just for futures, brother, sister, other. They're just for futures that I know of.
We can hustle cash, turn seed money. Finally seeing no
That I know of, they're just for futures.
overnight. 9 years paid the price. It wasn't overnight. Side hustles every night.
It wasn't overnight.
Rocket scooter lit the flight. It wasn't overnight. It wasn't overnight. Overnight, yeah, right. Tried 3,000 sunsets, bled dry, clocking out for good. Trying to trade full time alive. The crowd claps for the glow up. How'd you make it so quick? I smiled through the grill. Sun just took every brick. Started at 41, 5-day punch nights and weekends fight. Now I'm 50 and free to trade my life.
I use NinjaTrader for all my execution. But we might be doing similar to how we did a thing with Blue Sky where they gave us a whole bunch of giveaway accounts. We might do something like that with Next Gen. If we do, I'll try Next Gen's platform. But if I do that, I'll probably just do long holds on a couple of micros because I won't be able to use my normal trading style. So I'll probably just hold micros for a long time on a big picture idea. Which is nothing wrong with that.
Ain't going back.
It wasn't overnight.
Never going back. Never going back.
To each their own, you know. Swamp Demon said, why can't I use my normal trading style? Well, I'm just used to trading with NinjaTrader. So like my, you know, I could put my orders on the chart and I know how to, it's just, I have a certain way of doing things and I just, you know, I don't like to do different, I don't like to learn new things. Like for this is like, you know, I make small adjustments to my game, but I would never like change my trading platform sort of thing. But with that, you know, I'll just do more like intraday swing trades. Which is fine. Seem like big swing trades, you know, like be like, all right, like let's say today if I was using them, I'd probably just like be trading at the absolute extreme, you know, and maybe like, you know, I'd enter somewhere down here and I'd say, okay, maybe we close up here. Trading at the extremes, you know. So probably be more flat days too. Rocky scooter. Absolute sludge. We sped up a little bit, but volume is very low. Movement is very low. Slow volume, slow movement. I'll be honest though, I mean, the bottom of that seed zone did hold nice. This is the area I was kind of targeting earlier, but I don't know, I just got worn out, man. I got worn out. But it did hold nicely.
If you wait for it.
But it just seemed like a coin flip. I didn't really want to participate in a coin flip. The 30,100 level is overnight MHP. It's the top of a seed zone, and it is a bull zone bottom. So a pretty big area right here. Pretty big area. Like it would take, I would say it would take quite a lot of force to get through here. There's a lot here, huh? Vimmer said, when do I take a trade? I take a trade when the ad shows up. It's actually been a pretty active week in the afternoons this week. I think it's been probably Monday there was a trade, Tuesday there was a trade, Wednesday there was 2 trades. Yesterday there was actually an order sitting. It got hit after hours, but I had pulled the order about 20 seconds before it got hit, unfortunately. But when the edge shows up, I don't just trade for entertainment. I'll only actually trade when there's a setup. Tony said that would be a pretty big support if we broke it. Yeah, if we broke this area. I don't know. I don't know. The problem is when it's so sludgy like this, even if you break a big area, you can end up just rotating around it. We'd need some volatility and volume to come in. Forgiven Trade said, would I use nano contracts for swings? No, I use, when I swing trade, I use options. I swing trade with options. Always with options. I only take a few swings a year, though. Anyone hit the bear zone top? Anyone hit that bear zone top today? Silva said, what are the key points for an A+ setup for me? Hey, that's a good question. Okay. A couple things. First of all, my favorite environment is high volatility, high liquidity. What does that mean? It means the market's moving a lot, but it's not moving a lot due to buyers and sellers being far apart, meaning it's illiquid. It's moving fast just because there's a lot of participation. So first things first is my favorite kind of market is any market that's volatile, but it's volatile due to high participation. So it's liquid volatility. That's number one, my favorite environment to be in. Number two, I want to have a nice clean pivot, right? I want to have a nice clean pivot. And then number three is when you have high participation volatility, you tend to get a lot of really good failed reclaim trades, right? So when you have like low volatility, whether it's liquid or illiquid, a lot of times what you get is you get these like, you know, you'll come to a level and then maybe bounce off of it, maybe you break through it. But what happens a lot of times when you have high liquidity, high volatility, a lot of the times what you get is you get these, because it's so volatile, but it's liquid, you get a lot of participation at these levels, but you also get a lot of sweeps. So what you'll get a lot of times is sweep, and then you reclaim the levels, and then you go, because it's volatile enough for this sort of sequence to play out. So to me, those are like the best setups. To me, those are the best setups. I still trade first touch setups. But high liquidity, high volatility, and you know, just a session where you're getting a lot of level respect. And then I'll trade both first touches and failed reclaims. Hey, Muluki already got a response from Blue Sky. That's cool. Hey, Silva, great question. I really also like when there's a seeds pivot that has confluence with a rocket scooter pivot. Take profit. Silva said you haven't thought about high volume, high liquidity. Oh yeah, because you know what? There's two kinds of volatility. They look the same on the chart, but they're different under the hood. Sometimes you'll get volatile markets, but they're not volatile because there's a lot of participation. They're volatile because buyers and sellers are very far apart from each other. So it's almost like it's volatile because when they're trading against each other, the trajectory, right, the distance between them is far. So in this distance between them, a lot can happen, right? So that's why you get crazy volatility because they're far apart from each other. So a lot can happen as they're trading between each other. But high liquidity volatility is basically when buyers and sellers are actually pretty close together. So the market's really liquid, but they're just moving, right? The points of interest are moving really fast. So it's not volatile because they're far apart. It's volatile because they're close, like it's liquid, but they're moving. The points of interest are just moving really fast because it's like the battle at each area is getting resolved really quickly. So the battle keeps moving. It gets resolved really quickly. The battle moves. It gets resolved really quickly. The battle moves. It gets resolved really quickly. But the nice thing about those kind of environments is you can place you can place bets, and then you're basically riding the wave from one area of interest to the other. But it's like there's liquidity along the way, the whole way. It's just there's a lot of participation on both sides. Rather than, okay, like it's basically like this. Let's say there's buyers and sellers here. 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 Just hear me out here. There's buyers and sellers here, right? But let's say there's just a lot of volume, right? So you might make this big move, but the move is liquid. It just happened really fast. There's lots of participation. But there is also a market condition where, see this arrow I just drew? See this arrow? This is why I say looking under the hood of the market's important. See this arrow right here that I just put? Okay. And in this scenario, in this first scenario, you've got buyers and sellers that are, there's lots of participation. So this move just happens due to heavy participation, but it's liquid. There's also a scenario where you get the same move. Let me draw the move down here. There's also a similar scenario where you get a move like this, but the move doesn't happen in a liquid fashion. It's like there's buyers over here and there's sellers over here. So the market moves from one point to the other, but it's basically like there's big gaps. The battles are very far apart from each other. So it's illiquid, right? Because there's not like little gaps There's big gaps. So the market really fluctuates around like crazy. Hollow spots. It's probably better if I do it with B's and S's. Let me do it like that. Buyers. Or let me do sellers, buyers, right? So let's say you move from here down to here over the course of whatever, let's say 5 minutes. But the trajectory is crazy because the buyers and sellers are really far apart. But there's a different market environment where you might have sellers and then you have buyers. And then you got sellers, and you got buyers. And you got sellers, and you got buyers. And you got sellers, and you got buyers. You make the same distance move over the course of the same 5 minutes. But one of them has lots of participation. And one of them has no participation. So on the chart, they look very similar, but they're not the same. They're not the same. Thank you for the explanation. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, it's sometimes people look at a chart and they see that there's big moves. They're like, oh, it's volatile. Well, it's like, is it liquid volatility or is it illiquid volatility? Is it volatility because lots of people are participating, or is it volatility because no one's participating and they're far apart from each other? When it's liquid volatility, oh, I lean into it, man. It's so easy to trade. Well, not so easy. It's much easier to trade, though. Because you got like these big swarms. Big moves. Liquid moves. So it's like once a move gets going, you know, you're on that, you catch a good point and you're riding that wave. The wave can't just stop and start and stop and start. Because it's got momentum and it's got movement to it, because there's a swarm of massive swarm of liquidity all moving in one direction. What we're seeing right now, this is liquid, but lack of. This is liquid, but a lack of volatility. Liquid, excuse me. This is liquid, but a lack of participation. Like right now, we've got buyers and sellers. They're really close to each other, but there's just not many of them. You know, so we're not like. It's just like the market's moving really slow. I'm just kind of grinding it out. It's not that they're far apart. It's that they're, you know, they're in agreement, but there's not a lot of participation. Lack of buying. Oh, count me out. Oh. Should we do it? Let's do a giveaway in 11 minutes. What do we say? 15 minutes to power hour, we'll do a giveaway. Don't count me out. Man, we're just gonna sit in this LP all day or what?
In the dark before it grew.
Liquidity 2 said, wanted to ask, now that I've had a while to, now that I've had it a while, thoughts on Varus and now that I've integrated it? I'm still deciding. I've been going back and forth with taking the inner bands off my chart, putting them back on. I added them back today. I've been going back and forth. So, it's interesting that you say that. So, first of all, to trade off of it, like to trade off of the bands, I don't think it's a good idea to trade off of the bands, from what I've observed. But I think that's like you say the same thing. But trading around them, like it's almost like they're a point of reference. They're not actually they're not necessarily the structure. They're just a good point of reference. So for example, so sometimes, like, what I find is if you have something visual on the chart to anchor the price around, it can make it a lot easier to read the action. So I feel that it provides a really solid, at least this is my initial thoughts on it, is it's providing a good altimeter. I'll give you an example. Because I'm still, like, I'm always in a quest to make sure my chart is as clean as possible, okay? But let me just give you an example of something that I'm finding, which is one of the reasons why I added it back, the inner band, and I just wanted to see how it affects my read a little bit. Because I do find it distracting sometimes when it's around another pivot, because what happens is, like, through testing, for the most part, I find that, like, if you have something that's frequently around another pivot, but the pivot has more edge. Sorry, I heard connection loss. But the pivot has more edge than the alternate. Sometimes having the alternate there can be confusing, right? Because if you have Varus and you have a pivot and the pivot has more edge than the Varus, then it's kind of like it can be confusing. But because they're always there and they have a fixed reference point, you can't deny the fact that they provide a good altimeter to judge where you are at altitude wise for the session. You can use DD bands to judge the altitude of the session, but they're fixed, they're not dynamic. So let me give you an example of where I thought that they were really really helpful with judging altitude. Oh yeah, it was this session here. This was 2 days ago, August 12th. Right, so August 12th, we were kind of like bouncing within the bands. Like we weren't at the bands or anything, but we were trading a lot of action in a tight range. Now, something that is a fixed reference point on the chart to me can be helpful, because on a more volatile day, the size of the price points on the chart might be more compressed because the chart kind of tries to fit more in. Whereas if it's a less volatile day, sometimes the chart, it's hard to tell how low volatility it is. So it's good. It's nice to have a reference point. Now, an alternate way that you can get around that, if you want to have a visual example, is you can use something like a Renko chart. Like here's a Renko chart. Each bar is 10 points, right? Each bar is 10 points. So to me, this is kind of like regardless of whether it's a volatile or not volatile session, I can kind of see here, oh yeah, the market moved 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 points. Because I know each box is 10 points. Right? But I'm not always looking at the Renko chart. So it can be a nice reference point. It could be a nice reference point. So to me, it's more like an altimeter just to judge the overall height. And then also the other thing is, because it's a fixed reference point on the chart, sometimes it can help you kind of judge the, like almost like the waves of the it's almost like you can judge the waves. Like for example, here, you know, it's kind of like you put in a lower swing high. You're a bit more cognizant of the fact that you put in a lower swing high because you have a visual reference on the chart there. Because you have a visual reference on the chart there. But like, let's say you take every trade around the bands, you know, it's gonna be break even. There's not gonna, you know, I don't think there's gonna be any. I don't think there's gonna be any. Like specific, I don't think there's going to be alpha there. But for an altimeter, I think it can contribute to the alpha. Like, okay, I'll give you an example. See here, see in today's session, let me zoom in here. And this is where I'm kind of thinking, it has a place on the chart. Because I think if you just trade at it, it's a coin flip, like, because it doesn't work a lot of the time, and it works a lot of the time, you know. But if you add it all up, I think it's about 50-50. But here, and I did do some back testing on it as well. Okay, so here you see this. I think it's really helpful it makes it more obvious that you've put in a higher low because you have this reference point on the chart. So I think having the reference point, I don't know, I feel like it's helpful. I feel like it's helpful having the reference point because like when I took it off, I did wonder. I'm like, like I'm missing this reference. I'm missing this reference point. And to me, it just makes it a little bit easier to observe the underlying action because you have some moving reference point. You know, I don't know. It's been on the chart a limited time, but that's kind of, you know, that's kind of been my observation thus far. Hey, what about you? Liquidity 2, what about you? And liquidity 2, like just as an example, like you're saying about the outer band short yesterday, and this is where it's kind of gets confusing. Whereas you got which is why I say it's a reference point, not, you know, not something that's tradable. Because it's like, well, like it touched the band. It touched the outer band. It touched the outer band here at 214. You know, and then it took 50 points of heat, you know? And then sometimes it undershoots, you know what I mean? So that's why I'm like, it's more of a point of reference. At least this was my observation with it. Because like, you know, here it's like, oh, okay, you know, you want to short the inner band, okay, you get smoked. You want to short the outer band, it never gets there. You know, here it taps it and then it reverses. Hey, Kyle, what are you using NQ or MNQ? Are you using NQ or MNQ? This is MNQ. NQ? Yeah, that's the other thing. VWAP on NQ and MNQ is different, you know? So it's like, do you chart MQ? Do you chart MNQ? You know? So there's like, there's a lot of randomness in it. It's not, you know, because NQ and MNQ have different VWAPs because the volume is different in both of them. They don't have the same VWAP. I can backtest them against each other. I should do that. I should backtest them against each other. NQ VWAP versus MNQ VWAP. Yeah, any displacement kind of, I don't know, that just makes it, because like if you draw random lines on your chart, they're gonna get interaction, you know? So you know, like does everyone chart MNQ or NQ for the VWAP? I don't know. Fun. What was I looking up? I was about to look something up. Was it NQ versus MNQ VWAP? Both. Yeah, both. Like, you know, that's so many things to keep track of. Sucker for correction. Reward. Entry point. How far off are the NQ and MNQ VWAPs? Sometimes they're closer together, sometimes they're farther apart, huh? You checked, and on TradingView, you missed outer band by 6.5 points, but hit it on Rocket Scooter. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. So, anyway, so long story short, too long didn't read, is I've been using it as a... I've been using it as an overall reference point. I'm trying to get rid of the inner bands and just have the outers on the chart. I've been going back and forth testing, because like the problem with something like that is you don't know how you interpret it until you're interpreting in real time. So today was the first day adding back the inner band. I was just curious. I had taken it off, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago maybe. I was just trying to clean up my charts a little bit. But I have it pretty faint. I have it pretty faint. So, I have mine pretty faint, so I don't know. I think I might keep, I think I might switch to having the inners on it again. I'm not sure. I'm undecided. Something like that, you know, it's a big decision to choose to keep something or remove something from your chart. I go back and forth on it. You know, because it gets breached a lot. So sometimes it's a distraction. But sometimes it's a helpful reference point, like an altimeter. You know? Because DD band doesn't move. DD band doesn't move, you know? In backtesting, they worked a lot better with a tight stop. Like when they work, they respond well. So it's like they don't work a lot, but when they do work, they work really well. So in backtesting, tight stops were a lot better around them. Like low accuracy, high risk reward. Like really tight stops. Like failed reclaim, tight stops, like 10-point kind of stops. So, you know, you get like 35% accuracy, but your risk reward pays for it. That's what I saw in backtesting. I backtested them. Over the course of... I backtested them way back. The rocket. We crossed the entire seed zone. We crossed the entire seed zone. Back at overnight MHP, right? This little market's trying its little heart out, huh? Hey Brian, underlying thesis for CM for bull bear zones. Sorry, for a hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure. It's based on dealer gamma exposure. So there's an algorithm that filters out what we believe to be dealer options, and then we find the maximum gamma exposure point for the dealer weekly options and the dealer monthly options. So that's hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure. And because the open interest numbers are not available until the morning, we have a predictive model, and that's what's used for the overnight levels. There's a predictive model. All right, let's do a giveaway. I'm just going to go grab a snack. Code word is MFFU, all users. MFFU, all users. Okay, anyone can register for this one. My funded futures, 50K. Code word is MFFU, all users. All users. Okay, I'll be right back.
Trash, I'll take that trade. Watch your ego start to fade. Scooters humming, I ride that flame. Rocket fuel running through my veins. come. Prices teasing, dancing near the line. Fingers itch, this setup's mine. Waiting like a wolf, eyes locked on the prey. Half get by, gonna seize the day. Half get riot, leap and ignite. Rise hits the mark, we're swinging tonight. Stack those bags, being nails alive. Half cab riot, watch the profits thrive. Riot, riot. Candles creeping, I'm coiled like a spring. Half gaps whispering, hear the market say, no fake outs here. I know the score. Trigger fingers ready. I'm kicking down the door. Long and loud, I'm riding the surge. Bags stacking heavy. Feel the earth. Half cab riot. Leap and ignite. Price hits the mark. We're swinging tonight. Stack those bags, being nails alive. Half cab riot. Watch the profits thrive. Stack it, stack it. Waited all day, now it's my time. Half gaps here, I'm claiming what's mine. No stop loss blues, no traders regret. This setup's gold, I'm placing my bet. Half cab riot, screaming proud. Oh, crush the tray, we're shaking the crowd. Half cab riot, bags piled high.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Elaine? Elaine, is that you? Elaine said, I just want a big salad. A big salad. You know, a big salad. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Elaine wants a big salad. Hey, Elaine. Congrats on your big win. Very nicely done. Eduardo got it. It's from Seinfeld.
Candle flickers, wicks begin, soft pulling. Open breeze.
What do you guys think? Think we stay contained in this liquidity pocket?
In between, something grows. You don't chase. Halfway open.
Let's see what we got here.
Space done.
Do we close in this little liquidity pocket?
Let it form. Volume rising. Candles.
In the half gap.
Feel it pull you in.
gap. Some people are hoping we break over MHP. That's a big level to break over, but you know what? Maybe all those maybe all these people stopping out of their calls from Wednesday. Maybe they're getting accumulated and they're gonna pay today. Could see a big end of day squeeze. Is that what we're thinking? I mean, market's liquid, just not heavy participation, but it's liquid. I mean, to me, anything above this area is still bullish. We've been sitting at the line in the sand all session. All afternoon, rather. The expiration is on Wednesday. We checked. This is kind of just aimless movement at this point. Tape run right.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pit.
Taunting.
Breathe.
Yeah.
Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the win. Tape run right. Tape run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Tape run right. Tape run right.
Just my barley drink with my snack. You know, we've got all this resistance overhead, but let's see. It's really hard to read liquidity when it's just a big blob of it, you know?
Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner.
Tape run right.
Tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Tape run right, tape run right, tape run right, tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet. When the bell goes wild and the room gets mean, I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase goals, I let price begin.
To me, a long here is just a bet against sell off into the close, you know? So it's like it's either going to be a small loss or a big win, I guess. I guess the risk reward is okay, yeah. But
Lines drawn like a highway plan. Green candle through my stop loss in 5 insane seconds flat. Josh said we're going lower.
we moved 40. This zone is 45 points deep. We moved across the whole thing. Hindsight's 2020. Obviously, the seed zone held, but
on good news, logic is begging. Market says prove it. I hit the market says the script and move. This chart is broken. broken. I swear it's real.
Any big earnings next week? Let's see.
Tiny bit. If there's a pattern, is this one true? Is this one true?
Earnings next week. I think we're pretty much wrapping up, right? Walmart, Alibaba. Anyone hear about the thing going on with Damon Darling and Walmart? Anyone out there hear about that?
Chasing that fake breakout, it kisses hard and spits me out. Stops me by a fraction, then rock is
Damon Darling.
pull back, looks so textbook.
He buys people's groceries and records it on, puts it on like Facebook and stuff. They banned him.
How's it ranging through my wall? How's it trending when I fade? Every clean little signal turns circus clowns on my tray.
Can't believe they banned him. I liked his videos. I watched them. I've been watching his videos for like months.
It says prove it, I hit the button and flips the script and moves. This chart is broken. I swear it's rigged. Laugh while I'm losing. Big brain.
Apparently when he started doing his videos, he would like do funny skits. So that's what they're clinging on to. They're like, that's why they did it. But he hasn't done the funny skits in like so long.
Is this one true?
Like I think he did a couple of funny skits where he like pulled some stuff off of a shelf or something. But that was in his prank era when he was starting his content. But I have never seen one of those. I've only seen the one where he like asked random grandmoms and random families if they want their groceries bought.
Everyone long then drop it. Everyone short then move. Where all the jokes just stop and still I'm back in way too soon.
But who knows? There might be some interactions where people, yeah, like Chesterfreck said, there might be some interactions where people get really mad at him and we just don't see those interactions. So maybe there's a lot of bad interactions that we don't know about, you know? Who knows? I think he's going to dollar stores now.
Is this one true?
You guys ever see people who dress up as the store employees? You ever see that? People who dress up as store employees, that's actually pretty funny, some of those videos. Like they'll be like, yeah, like we work here.
I feel the room compressed like a wire in my chest.
Mike H said used to go out with Salvation Army, Bucky, and steal chains.
I
Bucket.
don't pull the tide, I don't beg the wave. I wait where it bends, let the motion find its shape. Hold the line but not too tight, let the signal touch the light. If it fades, I let it pass. If it breaks, I move at last.
You got a blue shirt on at IKEA, people ask you for help? That's funny.
Inside the bands, I feel
Dave Mack. Dave Mack, just make sure you pay attention to the profit target to drawdown ratio, brother. Dave Mack, what type of stop distance are you using on your 1 micro trades? What kind of stop distance are you using?
weightless lines around my hand, drawn in place, no one planned. Every silence starts to speak, every shadow has a peak. I don't force the flame, I don't chase the proof. When the current starts to climb, I just move when it moves.
Someone said looks like we want to squeeze. Yeah.
Inside the
Problem is we're in this LP and market's pretty happy and balanced here. We've really built up a nice balance spot here. Oh, Dave Mack, you're only using 50-point stops? Hey, Dave Mack, are you just taking a whole lot of trades? Are you trading a lot of times per session? Because 1 micro? That sounds like pretty, you must be trading a lot. Do you do any scaling or no? No scaling? You do scaling, Dave Mack, or no? $50's not small stop, but it's small stop for... I thought you were doing like long hold time, 1 micro. Like holding for a really long time sort of thing. One micro squad in the room. Hey, Theramaniac, what is RM? My input on RM. What's RM? Let me know what RM means. Oh, risk management. Oh, yeah, sure. What's the drawdown? What's the available drawdown? Now, keep in mind, when I talk about risk management, I think in terms of a regular live account. Because with props, there's a different... The optimal way to trade props is actually with treating the account like the trade kind of thing. You know what I mean? Because my recommendation is always based on a live account. $10,000 max loss limit, 5K DLL. So I would do it based on the 10K. 10,000 divided by, for prop accounts, you know, you can allow yourself 9. To me, 9 is fine. So to me, on a $10,000 drawdown, probably be risking $1,000 per trade. That max, you know, that's a lot of risk. That's still a lot of risk, but you know, you shouldn't have 9 losers in a row. That should give you some room, and then you can have kind of 3 losing days in a row. Hey, Dave Mack, which brand are you trading? Dave Mack, getting it done? To me, the take profit and stop loss. Oh, no. My recommendation for $1,000 per trade. First of all, I can't give financial advice. This is just if it was me. Lucid Flex, Dave Mack said. Nice. I'm surprised they haven't moved you to live. That's cool. So I trade more like a 1-to-1. If you're trading 1-to-3, then you have to bring that risk way down because you're gonna have way more than 9. Like there's a good chance you'll have 9 losers in a row. So the $1,000 per trade will be like, you know, if you trade around 1-to-1 or less than 1-to-1. If you trade 1-to-3 ratio, if you trade 1-to-3 risk reward, then you'd need to risk way less per trade. Um, you know what I mean? Kenneth said, do I trade options? Yeah, I trade options. Only for swing trading. I don't day trade options. Although there is times I've day traded options. If it's a trade where I'm really have strong conviction, but it's really volatile and it's gonna be too hard to judge where to place the stop.
Trade your piece, not your mind. Trade and profit, all in line. When there's dark, we redefine. Wake up early, eyes on the zone. London open, I'm in my zone. Wrist tight.
What should be the goal for options 1-to-1? I don't know. For my swing trades, I usually get way more than 1-to-1. But I'm super picky on my swing trades. Like they don't it's not like there'll be trades where you only get a few a year. It's like you can't build your whole career on that sort of style of trading. But I'm not like an intraday options trader, so because I know for them, like 50%, 60%, 100%, that's kind of what they're after a lot of the times. But for swing trades, I'll usually get more than 100%.
Faith and profit, the vibe repeat. Faith and profit, we ride, we shine.
For options, I don't have a stop. For options, like if I want to risk 10,000, I'll buy 10,000 of the option. That's how I do options. Now, of course, if the trade completely falls apart, I can exit. But for the most part, I'm not like, oh, it's down 20%, I'm stopping out. It might be down 75, 80%, and then it comes back and it wins. Yeah, Saint MZ, I do the same thing. Saint MZ said for options, you allow the entire premium to be your risk. Yeah, I'm the same way. Lucky Mon said, any wisdom I can share for option setups? So I don't. The fact that the trade idea is exercised with options, it doesn't change anything for me. The only reason I use options is just because it limits my overnight exposure. Like I know the maximum amount I could lose. So I just trade them as if it's I trade it like it's a regular trade. So there's nothing specific to the fact that it's options. I have a methodology for how I choose the strike and the expiration. But the actual trade idea comes from just regular charting. Nothing to do with the fact that it's options. Rock and Viper said my option plays are all one directional. Yeah, it's very rare that I'll make a bet on a range. Because it kind of, then you got too much to think about. Like, of course, I know you can make options trades where you collect the premium. You can bet on things staying in a range, but no, mine are directional bets. Lucky Mon, I buy my options out of the money. I usually buy my options. Usually the strike I choose is around my target. The strike I choose is usually around my target. And then, whoa! Look at this! Big donation. We got a big donation. 200. Gotta show the afternoon show some love. Keep killing it, Neon. 13K day today. Keep showing the knowledge. Keep sharing the knowledge. Hey! We appreciate you, brother. Wow. We love it. We love it. It's bootcamp giveaway time. Oh, yeah. That's going to give us boot camps for a hot minute. Thank you so much. That's incredible. That's an incredible donation. Wow. Thank you so much, brother. Someone said giveaway accounts. I guess we could buy accounts. I guess we could buy accounts with it. I don't know how that works. Liquidity 2 would know. Or Slacks would know. Slacks, do we do boot camps with it, or can we buy accounts with it? How does it work? Slacks or Liquidity 2 or Farina? Is it always boot camps with donations, or if there's a big donation, do we do accounts? Can we buy accounts? Let me know. Thank you so much. The GOAT. That's incredible. Incredible. Liquidity 2, Farina. Okay, Liquidity 2 said boot camps. We can't pay for accounts because that's considered buying giveaway accounts. We got for free, which the firms don't like. Okay, cool. All right, so boot camps only. Okay, so let's do a big boot camp giveaway. Aim for Profit said something really funny. Dave back in the house. Dave back with a giveaway. Dave back with a donation as well. Look at this. Big donations. Big donations. That's 44 boot camps. Oh my goodness gracious. I gotta write that on my book. Okay, let's do some boot camp donations. Giveaways. Giveaway engine. Dave Mack and Ty. Thank you so much. Damn. Reset tool. You guys are the bomb. The bomb, diggity. Okay, type boot camp in chat. Type boot camp in chat. We're gonna do 22. We're gonna do 22 boot camps. I think I can export it and then have AI pick them out, and then I'll take a screenshot. The room shows up. Let's see. Let's do, so we can do 44, is that right? For every 20 bucks, we can do 4, right? Yeah, 44 boot camps. All right, let's start off with 20.
Rat race grinds got me losing control. Prop firms my shot. I'm learning the game. Rocket scooters call.
All right, we're doing 20. We're doing 20.
Flame. Resilience is high.
Hold on.
Bands in view. Half gaps coming. I know what to do.
Opus 4.8. I'm having Claude do it.
MHP strong.
Stand by.
I'm where I belong.
I said pick 20 of these and feed it back to me.
Hearts keeping time. ASD, baby, this trade is mine. Rise to riches, I'm staking my claim. Rocket scooter fuels the flame. Whoosh, fan lifts, PNL's high.
I'm going to bring it up on the screen.
Touching the sky. Liquidity pockets, price starts to glide. Half gap by, I'm along for the ride. Shots of my map, no turning back now. Bulls on my
Oh, wow. Eva Trades in the house. Eva. What's up, Eva? Eva Trades with a donation as well. Let's get it going. All right, McDaddy, Sonora, Divia, Flamborosa, Martinallers, Breath Tidal Wave, Alpha Anglers, Alpha Anglers? What a great name. Tired Coffee, Nico, NX2 Capital, Stuff Happens, Range Mode, THX Quadruple One, Septi JW, Carlos, Nicola, Nigel's, Noens, I Am the Liquid, 1M the Liquid, and Neon Logics. Alright, is anyone on the list that is not able to claim? Anyone on the list that is not able to claim? If you're on the list, but you're not able to claim, and you accidentally entered, please type in unable to claim in chat. Type in unable to claim in chat if you're on the list and you're not able to claim.
prop firm funded. I'm breathing.
THX can't, okay.
Rocket scooters tools. They're my battle plan. From the ground.
THX can't. Okay, stand by. Let me get a little list started here. So we got 44. Eva donated 4. So that's 48. 48 boot camps. 48. This is 19. All right. Mac Daddy unable to claim. Okay. So that's minus 18. So we still have 30 left. Can you stack? I don't know if you could stack. I think you could stack. Can you stack?
I flip charts like a dealer.
Can you stack? I don't know.
On a trade show, and if you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open that glass. Snapper entry on the right side. First side, tip it through shit is right. Short driller, we never let hype decide. I'm in the zone, MT5 on screen. Go candle jumping, moving too clean. Daily bias, locked, I don't chase no green. I let price pull back, go 6 win 8 routine. Rick so tight, I could breathe on it. 05 block, then I double if I see profit. Market fake out, boy, I read through all of it. Sniper on the chart, yeah, I'm built for it. London session, money time, no sleep.
Commitment of Traders just released.
Follow the flow, don't force no leak. My stop loss small and my wins run steep. I flip charts like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer.
I don't mind if you want to stack. It doesn't bother me. So it's only if it makes a difference for the team. I believe in variance. So if someone wins a lot of times, then that's just they're just good luck. Okay, I'm submitting these. I'm submitting these minus a couple. I flip charts like a dealer. Let's see. Who said not? Septi said no. THX said no. Mac Daddy said no. Did anyone else say no? Or is that all of them? Anyone else couldn't claim?
Numbers jump, that's the way. J'fais mon plan avant l'entrée. Just talk, I obey. Pas de FOMO, pas de panique jamais.
All right. I'm submitting those. Okay, congratulations to the winners. Click the link in the description for the Rocket Scooter Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Okay, now I'm resetting the tool. Okay, I'm resetting the tool. Now, code word is my first boot camp. Okay? Type my first boot camp in chat if you've never taken the boot camp before. If you've never taken the boot camp before, type my first boot camp in chat. If you've never taken the boot camp before, Carlos, hey Carlos, I hope you get one. If you've never taken the boot camp before, type my first boot camp in chat. Tech Job Tina, Lauren, All Kings Men, Patriots, G4, my first boot camp, Josh Dillon. This is great. Here we go. We've still got plenty to give away. Because we still have some giveaways from Mike H as well. So we've got 34. We've still got 34 to give away. And actually, I think we have a couple of other doing it. We can give away up to 50 probably. Code word is my first boot camp. Okay. My first boot camp. Type my first boot camp in chat if you've never taken the boot camp before. And if you would like to be a Rocket Scooter scoundrel. I'm not quitting on myself.
You said, sit down, kid, stay in your lane. Said you'll never lift that much weight for pain. Said some people change, but you stay. Cool story. Watch me walk straight through your frame. You see the stumbles, don't see what I carry. You see the ruins, don't see I'm rebuilding. You see the habit, don't see me at midnight staring at the mirror like stop pretending. I'm the one who knows every hidden excuse. The soft little voice that I still let loose. Rest, you earned it. Skip one day. Who's even watching you anyway?
Hey Brian, there's not really a lot of volatility, so it's kind of a coin flip, brother. There's a lot of possible spots for the close, so to me there's no edge. To me it's a coin flip. So, you know, if you're bullish, take it. If you're bearish, you can short. I mean, to me it's like I'm not interested in it. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Wait, what am I doing? I thought I was going to copy the list. I'll just spin it 20 times. No, let me copy the user list. Let me copy the list. Stand by.
When my plans break, do it for me. When the room says quit, I'm the one who's gotta live with it. I'm doing it for me. I don't need your crown, all your little doubts just fade to sound. You can doubt, you can talk.
All right, here we go. Winners list coming up. Huh? I'm not quitting on myself. There we go. Here's the new list of winners. Carlos, yellow SVT 04. SVT Cobra? SVT Cobra? Kenny Bell Cobra? Got that thing boosted or what? Supercharged? Laurent, Tech Job Tina, Patriots AR-15, G4 Lovo, Bruzy, Samimo, Stonegate, Josh Dillon. Congrats, brother. J. Robert, Trader Java, Albert Fester, Big Yoshi, W Luck, Joe Bag, Dream H, J Kuhn, Balt Setzer, Brett Ree. Congratulations to the winners. Let me enter you all into the winner's circle. To claim your prize, click the link in the description for the Rocket Scooter Discord. Go to the contest channel. You got to go to the Rocket Scooter Discord to claim boot camps. It's not the Prop Score Discord for boot camps. If your name is on that list, you won the boot camp.
I seen a trap, I seen it turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war. I took my piece, I left the floor.
Very nicely done.
You're my exit, you're my exit. I don't miss when I set up blessings.
Terminator? Nice. That Kenny Bell Cobra?
They said Thompson, I said watch this. Held my nerve while the whole book shifted. Caught that move when the level lifted. Left them stuck with my balance printed. No revenge, just execution. Clean entry, no confusion, no conviction. My distribution, thank you kindly for the contribution.
You'd have to have been in a supercharged Mustang to know what I'm talking about.
I see exits when they doubt me. Risk contact, no hero speech. Let that runner get off the leash. If it snaps back, I'm out of reach. If it keeps going, that runs from me. Hey.
A lot of people have no idea what I'm talking about, but some people do.
I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war. I took my piece and left the floor.
Supercharger wine. Yeah, exactly. Take the money and chillax. We have to do boot camps for the donations, apparently. We got to do boot camps for the donations. A Patriots AR-15. That's a cool name. All right. Now let's do some boot camp. Now let's do some prop account giveaways. Let's do some My Funded Futures 50K Rapids. Let's do one for new users, and then let's do one for existing users. And then we got 2 new users, we got 2 existing users. So let's alternate. Giveaway engine. Code is OMG, it's a new MFFU user. OMG, it's a new MFFU user. Only enter this one if you have never used My Funded Futures before. Otherwise, you get banned for giveaways for the rest of the week. AKA for the rest of the session. Thank you so much for the big donation. It means a lot. I've never had a big donation on my show before. Anytime we get a donation, it's cool. Eva, Mike H, We appreciate you. Ty, we appreciate you. Ty with a 13K day. Hey, Ty, that's awesome, brother. Brother, sister, other. I couldn't really get out of gear this week. The right place. The right place.
The days will win. All loss can be a tool, not a curse, not a rule. If the stop is sharp enough, then the next one gets a chance to bust. Monthly line on that chart, stop loss set using ATR. If the flow turns mean, I step out, I protect my dream. Wrong from
The right place. The right place. Oops. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome to chat. It is now time to pick a winner. And pick a winner. Bruzy, hey, this person just won a boot camp. Now they just won a prop account. It's this person's lucky day. M&S, I can't ban you for 15 minutes. Right? I did say the rest of the week. I didn't say a week. I said rest of the week. Bruzy. Bruzy, it's your lucky day. Hey, Bruzy, you've never used My Funded Futures before, right? You never used My Funded Futures before? Never? Alright, cool. Alright, now... This next one is for My Funded Futures existing users. Existing users, okay? Let's keep it fair. Existing users only. No, actually, anyone can enter. Anyone can enter. OMG. Look at that account. OMG, look at that account. Rocket Scooter!
Chasing the highs, feeling all the shame.
scooter. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Zooming down the chart on my rocket scooter, baby. Neon candles flickering, looking kinda wavy. Red Sea parting, blood in the streets, they panicking. I'm just sipping matcha, doing my little dance again. Wicks to the downside, Vixen deck spike. But I smell opportunity, cooking on the bike. Got my helmet on, visor tinted rose. When the price goes, whoosh, everybody knows, yeah. I don't chase the pump, nah, I French kiss the dump. Put my lipstick on the wick, leave a mark when it jump. Buy that dip, buy it, buy it. Buy that dip, ride it, ride it. Buy that dip, moon's on
Buy that dip.
scooter revving, we gone in the purple haze. Ride it, buy it. Buy that dip, ride it, ride it. Candles turn green when I lean in the whip. Scoot, scoot, moon boots, buy that dip.
Paper hands crying on the timeline. I'm doing donuts in the bear market, feeling so fine. Diamond in the rough, nah, diamond in the crash. Every 90% is a love letter in cash. Haters in the live chat say touch grass king. I'm planting money trees while the bulls on sings. Feed it D season, more like cuddle season. I hug the chart when it's bleeding.
Buy that dip, buy it, buy it. Buy that dip, ride it, ride it. Buy that dip, moon's on layaway. Rocket scooter revving, we gone in the purple haze. Buy it, buy it. Buy that dip, ride it, ride it. Candles turn green when I lean in the whip. Scoot, scoot, moon boots, buy that. Zoom, zoom, vroom, vroom. Bears of the fuel, doom is perfume. Loading, loading, bags getting swole to the moon. Baby, lose control.
Buy that dip, buy it low, watch it flip. Rocket scooter doing wheelies on your Fibonacci strip. Buy that dip, we don't ever sell the dream. Just that zero after zero to the mean.
Buy that dip to the moon, moon, moon. Buy that dip. Zoom, 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 zoom. Buy that dip. Green candles popping like champagne fizz. Scooter gang, we live for this. Buy that dip. Buy it, buy it. Buy that dip. Buy it, buy it. Buy that dip to the moon, 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 moon. Buy that dip to the moon, moon, moon. Zoom, 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 zoom. Scoot, scoot, moon boots, buy that dip.
All right, here we go. OMG, look at that account. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Wrong Affairs? That's a cool name. Wrong Affairs. Type something in chat. Wrong Affairs. Type something in chat. Poor favor.
Respects the levels like you're scared to be wrong. I just sit back, calm, and let the trade run long.
Wrong Affairs. Congrats on your big win. Can we say? Should we say? Very nicely done. Really nicely done. Okay.
One click, 20 wrists, 1,000 on the line. Scooter says go, I don't think I just fly. They call it aggressive if I call it the truth. While they're drawing trend lines, I'm catching the proof. No hope, no fear, just look at a goofy. Scooter marks the spot. I said it into space. Swoosh.
Hey, Wrong Affairs. So glad you won. Made their weekend. That's cool. That's cool. Hey, we broke through that big resistance. Look at this. The little engine that could. The little engine that could. We're not in the clear, though. We're really not in the clear at all.
They said slow down, you'll blow it.
We could close There's a lot of places we could close on this chart. Hey Chesterfreck, don't lose your account now on a Friday. Okay, here we go. We've still got one more My Funded Futures Rapid, and we've still got one more Blue Sky. Let's do the My Funded Futures Rapid, and then let's do the Blue Sky 50K launch. Okay, so the code word is going to be look at me, I'm a new user. My Funded Futures, new user only. Code word is look at me, I'm a new user. My Funded Futures, new users only. Code word is look at me, I'm a new user.
I woke up before the sun, stared at red on my screen. One tick up, one tick down, trying to read what it means.
Looks like the coin flips landing heads. NQ is up. Although there's a liquidity pocket below we could easily close in, so could easily reverse.
Learning how this works.
Hence why I didn't take it.
Up on the edge, down in the deep, hands on the wheel, sleep after sleep. Every candle says stay, and it breaks away. Highs and lows, this how it goes. Highs and lows, I win, I fold. Ride the dip, ride the wave. Highs and lows.
Giveaway time. We're giving away an account. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Pick a winner. Raw raids. Craw raids. Craw raids. Type something in chat. Congrats on your big win, Corrades. Very nicely done. Corrades, use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel within said Discord, and the mods will hook you up. Anyone out there who want a boot camp, make sure you go to the contest channel in the Rocket Scooter Discord for that. That's not the Prop Score Discord. It's different for that. Okay? Okay. Okay, now we're going to finish off with a beautiful Blue Sky 50K launch. And the code word is launch into the weekend. Code word is launch into the weekend. Blue Sky 50K launch. You get the reference? Launch into the weekend. The account's called launch. Do you get the connection? It's called launch, so I said launch into the weekend. I used the name of the account in the code word and in a sentence or an action. Anyone understand? No? Some people out there probably like, launch your finger onto the mute button. Gypsy said, can you explain it? Ha ha ha. 2 minutes till the close. Are we gonna get slammed back into the LP for the close or no? I don't know. This chart is basically unreadable.
I see a red candle and I want to paint it green.
Oh, let's play our closing song.
Anymore, I want it turning green. I see it. Damn, it feels good to be a trader. Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real trader ass ninja plays his trades right. A real trader ass ninja never chases the hype. A real trader ass ninja keeps his stops tight. Cause real trader ass ninjas don't get stopped out
Overnight. Nice pop going into the close.
But when the NQ dumps, they be holding bags of slop. So I watch the stream with the scooter crew. Matt on the mic telling me what to do. Neon calling entries like a sniper in the zone. So Darb dropping knowledge from his trade and throne. I ride the trend. I take my
Look at this rally. Varys bands.
When I take a loss, I stick to the system. I pay the cost, the discipline, patience, rules, and plan. While the Discord gamblers don't understand that I'm a trader.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader.
NQ chasing charts, sliding money maker. Running stops in the overnight session. Profit stacking up, that's the rocket scooter blessing. And now, a word from Matt. You see, trading is a business, not a casino. You come in here with a gambling mind, you're gonna end up with zero. We trade the NQ with precision and with edge. We don't guess, we don't hope, we follow the ledge of support
And resistance.
MHP and DD band. Now somebody scream if you understand. A real trader ass ninja keeps a journal log. A real trader ass ninja never
7,
goes all in long.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner.
I got the heart to pull the trigger when the setup's
On Halal?
close. You know what I
Overnight Halal?
scale out partials, I let runners ride.
Blue Sky 50K launch? Type something in chat. Use a winner.
Counts in that broken dream.
Congrats on your big win. Use a winner.
I'm a trader.
Use a winner.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real NQ chasing charts, sliding money maker. Running stops in the overnight session. Profit stacking up, that's the
They said here, hey, we've had some good responses lately.
Listen here, young Padawan of the future's game. The market will be here tomorrow.
Is NQ gonna slam down or what?
Protect your capital, manage your risk. And when the
Because ES is not moving.
quick, but never rush, never force, never trade alone. Stay with the scooter, make the market your home. A real trader ass ninja gets to sleep at night. A real trader ass ninja doesn't over leverage tight. A real trader ass ninja reviews his daily P&L and never brags about his wins, cause he knows the market can tell. When you're humble, when you're sharp, when you're ready to strike. I trade the open, I trade the lunch. I catch the momentum, I eat the punch of a losing trade.
ES is stuck, huh?
Back to the charts where I belong.
Is ES really just didn't move at all?
By my side, trading the NQ with discipline and pride. Cause I'm a trader.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader.
NQ chasing charts, sliding money maker. Running stops in the overnight session. Profit stacking up, that's the rocket school of blessing. And now, a word from Neon, yo. Respect the levels, respect the process. And remember, we don't trade to be right, we trade to get paid.
Mike H trolling. Oh, Oh God, that was a banger song, wasn't it? That was a banger song. All right, guys. Until next week, I'm out. You know, if you got chopped up today, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. It was a difficult session. It was pretty hard to sit out at the bottom of that seed zone, but I knew it was a coin flip, so I let it go. Obviously, it resolved up. But to me, it was like, it was almost a coin flip. Anything fun this weekend? No, I'm just hanging out this weekend. Nothing crazy. We went on vacation last weekend, so I'm just taking it easy this weekend. Have a great weekend, everyone. Make sure you tune in to Darb stream on Sunday. Until next time. Oh, you know what? And hopefully next week, especially with Vixpiration, hopefully we get a little change in personality. Hopefully this doesn't sustain for the rest of the month. I don't think it will, but you never know. Weekly chart, monthly charts, they look fine. Until next time, I'm out. Peace.